Okay, do I still sound like a robot? I don't know what the hell that was. I shouldn't sound like a robot anymore. Give me a second. Let me try. Okay, it's fixed. That's good. Okay. That's fine. Anyways, good evening. Hi, everyone. You didn't expect me to stream? Expect the unexpected. AKA, I did say I was gonna do a Fontaine kind of flashback stream. Flashback? Revisit before we go to Natlin. How's everyone doing today? Hi, komato Maranta. Hi, narrator. Can you guys believe Natlin comes out in like less than 12 hours or something? Yo, Tush Kid Poet, welcome to the stream. Are you new here? Expected this tomorrow? Doesn't Natlin come out tomorrow? Does Natlin not come out tomorrow, chat? I'm sorry, 12 hours? That's what I'm saying! I just read on the Genshin and got C1 in the L on the first time poll. Yo, congrats! Welcome to the stream! My name is Kiko. And today we're going to revisit my current favorite nation in Genshin Impact, Fontaine. It does, but still. If I do this tomorrow, it's going to, you know, people are going to be focusing on Natlan already, so... I just wanted to do this now. Okay, let me see. Hello! Hello, everyone. Okay. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the stream. This is your Kiko speaking, and I hope you're ready to hear some unrestrained rambling and unabashed character appreciation, especially today. Especially today! This stream is intended fully for fanboying purposes, and nothing else. I just wanted to show how much I loved Fontaine and how much I enjoyed it. Guess it's not gonna be awake when the patch goes live. I'm supposed to go to sleep? Please go to sleep, narrator. So... I'm just saying this now. I'm not going to be playing Natlan as soon as it comes out. The soonest I'm gonna play Natlan is probably going to be like... Hold on, let me turn the idle audio off so I can, you know, just talk. The soonest I'm gonna play Natlan is going to be next Monday. I'm going to try to avoid spoilers to the best of my ability. I don't know if I can or not, to be honest, because, you know, I have every word muted. I have every related word muted. So, I should be fine. But I have something that I really want to get done before Natlan comes out, and I really want the Natlan streams to be, you know, good. Because I wanna lock in. This only happens once a year. That's fine, honestly, stay off Twitter in the meantime. I have, actually uninstalled Twitter. Let me, actually, yeah, let me know if the volume's good. I forgot to update that I'm streaming, as I do. I always forget. But yeah. So, I'm going to go here. I'm going to go right over... Where was it? Right over here. So today, we're going to be just looking back at every single thing that happened across the course of the Archon quest of Fontaine. Maybe even the story quest, if you guys want to revisit some of the story quests. I don't know if I'm going to do all of them, but we can, like, you know, visit some, like, iconic story quests. Okay. But I just wanted to do, you know, one last Fontaine before we move on to the next one. Because Fontaine has meant so much for me, you know? Not in Massachusetts, but it's unusual. I'm in Massachusetts, I like spoilers. A lot of people do enjoy spoilers, but I'm a streamer. You have to understand. I am a streamer who focuses on the story of the game. So, I get really mad when I see spoilers. It's supposed to be for you guys, you know? My reaction's supposed to be for you guys. So I don't like getting spoiled. Okay. Anyway. I wanted... Here, let's go as Traveler. I think it would be fitting. I wanted to revisit Fontaine because I feel like there's so much good that I can say about it that I'm not gonna get to talk about later. But Fontaine, to me, is, you know, Fontaine happening 1 year ago coincides with me moving to YouTube 1 year ago. So Fontaine holds a lot of sentimental value for me. I stopped playing Genshin when Sumeru came out because I wanted to boycott. And I ended up really liking the story of Sumeru. So I also didn't want to get my hopes up when I went to Fontaine, you know? Is the volume good, by the way? Let me know. I didn't want to get my hopes up when I went to Fontaine. I didn't want to expect too much because my favorite game of all time, my favorite game franchise of all time is Ace Attorney. And I knew because this was the Nation of Justice that we'd get like some kind of Ace Attorney shenanigans. I didn't know how Ace Attorney it would be, but I was hoping for it. Boy, was I not prepared. I was not prepared for how much... This is a mini Ace Attorney game in itself. The entirety of the Fontaine story quest is an Ace Attorney minigame. Like, like an Ace Attorney game in itself. which was made for me. It means that it was made for me. I am the intended target audience, and I enjoyed it a lot. I will say, I didn't wanna get my hopes up with Fontaine because I got my hopes up for Inazuma and I didn't enjoy Inazuma. But I'm happy that I ended up loving Fontaine a lot. So today we're going to re-experience everything. So I think our journey officially started here. Like we're gonna... Fontaine exists for Kiko. Exactly. Yo, Luna, welcome to the chat. What's up? What's officially our story for Fontaine starts over Caravan Riva, right? Right here. And then Dia was like, "Oh, you gotta go, bye." And then someone was eyeing us. There was an NPC that was like looking at us. I remember. Now we know that that NPC was one of Furina's people, right? And she was like researching information for us. I like Mondstadt because of how simple the plotline is. That's understandable. Mondstadt's probably my second favorite. Tied with Sumeru. Anyway, then we walked all the way here, and this is our first view of Fontaine. Oh my god, I remember how gagged I was. Do you wanna actually, I have all of the streams pulled up over here. Let's pull that up. I wanna see how I reacted. Let's see. What did I say? Ah! Okay, it's off. Okay, never mind. We're good. Okay. Okay, let's see. I took a break to get their words. Oh, that's smart. Yeah. Forgot about that. Let's see. Oh my god, it's so pretty. Fontaine's so pretty, chat. Here we go. I'm gonna shut up so I can hear myself. Myself. You look at the map. You cursed again? No, listen, I'm trying my best, okay? Listen. Look at that! Oh my god. Wow. Oh, wow. It's so pretty. Okay, let me get that viewpoint. Oh, I was so excited. Gorgeous. Oh, this is so pretty. Okay. Okay. I was so excited. How do we get there? How do we get there? Yeah, we were like, I was like, how do I get there? Because I didn't know how to get there. But yeah, I was so excited. That's so funny. It's so funny how excited I was. I mean, I think I'll have probably the exact same reaction when I go to Natlan, I'm not gonna lie. I'm probably gonna react the exact same way. Your initial reaction was so incredibly wholesome. I've been waiting for it for a very long time. I was so confused with the two Kiko voices. Yeah. They're both me. But yeah, you did use a VTuber avatar. I might do when we go to Natlan. I don't know. I like this one though. In my case, after Sumeru, mostly because of Nahida, I like the storyline because of Dark. But Fontaine, there was nothing I did not dislike. That's exactly why I'm making this video. There has not been a single miss in Fontaine. Come argue with the wall. But yeah, I was super impressed. I was like, oh my god, because it's such a, like, for this to be like, you know, the first thing you see. It's so impressive, you know? Yeah, and then we were like, okay, how do we get there? Whoa! I know how to navigate. I know how to navigate. Yeah, I was not disappointed just from, like, the first impressions. Why am I doing this? I could just go down from there. Oops. This is gonna be a very wholesome VOD, just because, I miss Fontaine, and I love Fontaine, and, yeah. Let's see. I had notes. I had some notes here. After one. Yeah. Okay. I had to climb my way up, and all the doors were closed. I'm AR 39, by the way. Oh, Luna! That sounds so painful. Actually, if I had $1 for everyone who tried to climb up to the statue not knowing that there's an elevator, I'd have like $5. I feel like all of my friends who play Genshin are people who like are eager to explore the game, so they just don't they don't know that the story is gonna show you where the elevator is. I think I tried to climb it maybe. Actually, I don't know. Cause, you know, okay. Yeah, we got here first. And then I remember very vividly. We were here. Yeah, we were around here. It's not here anymore, but me and Paimon were like, whoa, look at this place, it's so... Me and Paimon. Traveler and Paimon were like, this place is so big. That's crazy. And then there was like a bulletin board here showing like the shows. One of them said something about Lenny's show. And then there were 2 NPCs and they were like discussing a crime like it was like, you know, a show. And then Paimon and Traveler were weirded out. And then right over here was Lynette. I remember it. It was... yeah, it was here. Lynette was right here staring off into the sea. And then we were like, what's up with her, you know? And then after we talked to Lynette for a little bit, no, she said something about how Fontaine's all gonna sick one day. And how she used to play over there with Lenny or something. And then I turn around and I met the love of my life. Anyway, that's not formative to Fontaine's story quest in any way. It's not like necessary, but it was a canon event for me, Kiko. So we're gonna run that back real quick. I met Liue. I can't get Inazuma materials. RIP, Luna. I'm so sorry. Here, anyway, this is embarrassing. I'm doing this for you, okay? I'm doing this for you. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. I remember what I said because I edited a video of everything that I said when I first saw Lenny, right? No, not first. Whenever Lenny showed up in the Archon quest, right? So I remember what I said.
Sorry, Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
Like, she can't be any older than 16, right? If the water levels went up that much. Oh, I should probably correct myself here. I want to say, I'm wearing braces, first of all, so I slip up on my words a lot. When I said Lynette could not be any older than 16, I meant Lynette could not be any younger than 16. Because it doesn't make sense for her to be older than... I said it again! It doesn't make sense for her to be any younger than 16, so I thought, oh, she must be like 16 at least. Especially with like the initial Travail art that I saw of them, they looked really young there, but here they look a little bit older. So... yeah, just putting that out. I do not think the twins are minors, just putting that out there. Okay. That is concerning.
I don't believe I've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Hi. Hey. Hey, Lynn. Behave. Everyone be on your best behavior. You be on your best behavior, motherfucker.
You are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Yes, so fine. He's so fine.
Nice to meet you.
Okay, I can't watch this anymore. I can't watch. Okay, we're done. We're done. Okay, anyway. I got to Fontaine when I was AR30 and I had not yet unlocked Inazuma, so when I got Farina, I was like, yo, nice! Oh, that sounds awful. I remember rewatching this VOD and thinking to myself, oh, Kiko, you don't know. When you thinking you believed they were young. I just misspoke. Because the ages of the teenage body characters, or like the young adult characters, are pretty ambiguous. I noticed that, starting from Sumeru, I think because Xiao was so popular, and Kazuha. No, starting from Inazuma, they started making the the teenager models and giving them to like the young adult models, which I appreciate because I'm a short young adult, and I have not changed in the way I look pretty much at all since I was a teenager. I look exactly the same, so I appreciate that. But yeah, I didn't think that. I just, you know, I misspoke because I think I also felt deep down that if we're meeting Lynette, Linny's probably not far away from her, you know? Linny's probably right around the corner, so I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna meet... So I was just not thinking anymore. Okay, anyway. Yeah, we met them, and then they told us a little bit. Linny specifically told us about the prophecy, right? Actually, I can probably watch that real quick. Because the prophecy is, like, actually really important, right? Okay, Linny, shut up. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it, Linny. I don't want to hear it. Oh, wait! No. Did he talk about the prophecy? No, not yet. Oh! Oh my god! Here. Chat, look at this. Look at this. It was right here. Okay, play please.
How did you know we were looking for...
Oh my... There she is. Oh lord, okay. She's so imposing. What is she standing...
So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did you know we were looking for her?
You're using you, Venti? Of course I am.
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all. Raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
Oh, I love her. Okay, no comment. I think you can look on the VOD, but I was saying no comment because, I really badly wanted Farina to be awful. I remember so vividly. I wanted Farina to be a horrible Archon. Yeah, I just wanted her to be, controversial or paralyzing, because that will make me want to talk about her. Because the thing that makes me dislike Raiden Shogun is how they kind of half-ass her antagonistic role, I guess. I didn't like it. I was like, if you're going to make someone bad, then, first of all, make them face the consequences. Secondly, just commit to it, you know? And I really like Farina. I really like what they did with Farina. I'm gonna keep my thoughts on Farina until Act 5, but she had a very good first impression on me. I was like, oh my god, she's gonna be controversial. Oh my god, Twitter's gonna hate her. Some people are gonna hate her, and I love that for her. I was so excited. Yeah. I love her. And then Linny told us a little bit about the prophecy here, which I found crazy. I'm not gonna watch it, but I found it crazy because one of the things that the NPC said, what's it called? It makes the story of Fontaine feel so much more cohesive, because Fontaine's entire story is built on the prophecy, and the writing feels like they started with that truth and the final trial, and then went backwards from there, and it makes everything feel so thought out and intentional, if that makes sense. So when you hand out magic pockets to the NPCs in Act 1, one of them says there's a belief that all of the people of Fontaine came from the water, so if the prophecy came true, it'd be like coming home. They literally spelled it out for us. They literally spell it out. Oh my god, it's so loud. They literally just spell it out for us. They spell out what the entire thing is going to be. It's crazy. So I really enjoyed that. I enjoyed that little detail. And then I think when that was happening and Linny was like, hey, by the way, we're gonna have like it was like right around here. We're gonna have like a show at like the Opera Epiclese. You wanna like maybe come visit? And we were like, yeah, sure, of course, I'd love to watch. And either before or after that, he got robbed. I don't remember when, but he got robbed, and then we had to go up the elevator to like stop the robber, right? And then Linny sprained his ankle. I only know that because I read so many fanfics about Linny. I love Fontaine because every individual thing is linked to the prophecy. Exactly! Compared to everything before where to split the plot points. There is such a, like... I hope they do that in Natlan, where everyone has something to do with, like, the quote-unquote war, or, like, the passing down of torches. Everyone in Fontaine plays a part in the prophecy, and every story quest feels very Fontaine. Every story quest feels like... Yeah, what's up, Gabe? The self-report... Shut up, okay. It's okay, narrator, don't worry about it, please go to sleep. Yeah. Every story quest feels like... where is it? I wrote this down somewhere. Hold on. Oh. Yeah. The general thematic narrative of everyone in Fontaine is performing a role whether they know it or not. Feels so present in almost every single character. And I love characters who do that, so the whole cast of Fontaine being someone who does that is insane to me. It's nuts. And it never gets old. It never gets old. Not even when 𝘳𝘦𝘷𝘰 like pulls a little thing with us. I still get excited. And that's actually really hard to pull off. What's your saddest story quest? Ooh, that's a tough one. I cried in Farina's, but I don't think it's sad. I think it's bittersweet. I cried with a lot of story quests. I'm a crybaby. Here, let me check. In Fontaine? Let's see. Lenny's wasn't sad. It was satisfying for me, personally. One of Lynette's story quests was heart-wrenching for me. In the route. And then, Risely's story quest wasn't sad, but it was shocking. It was pretty sad still, but, you know, me being pulled up the floor kind of distract me from the whole it being sad thing. Nouvelette's story quest was sad. Nuvi's was very sad. Nouvelette was very, very sad. Farina's is... it ended on a good side, so I was okay with it. Chlorand was fine. Still very fun. So was... No. Chlorand. I meant to say Chiori. Chiori and Chlorans were fine. Yeah, I think I would have to say it's probably tied between Arlecchino and Nouvelette, definitely, in terms of being sad. I will say in Arlecchino's case, she's so involved with Lenny that I'm just like too busy geeking out. I'm too busy fanboying. I was too busy fanboying that entire quest to truly like lock in, but I think I did like get misty-eyed towards the end, you know? Okay. The only time I cried because of this game is because I realized the lore behind sounds romantic too. Yeah, that's a valid reason to cry. Okay, anyway. So we stopped the robber here, and then, what's it called? We were like, okay, let's like, you know, go to like the city of Fontaine first, because, you know, we want to show you around. And then Charlotte came running, so we're gonna ride the aqua bus! Yippee! Because when else are we gonna get to do it, chat? Be honest. When else are we gonna get to ride the aqua bus? Oh my god! Okay. Let me do something real quick. Oh my god, I should have finished this. I should have finished like both of these outfits long ago. I could have like used it at like the beginning of the story quest, but it's fine. It's fine. You know. Let's see. Yeah, it's so cute. Not to toot my own horn or anything. Hello! Hello! I am little Kiko-zine. Yippee! Okay, let's sit down. I'm ready to go.
Hello there, dear passenger. Is there anything I can do for you?
When does the aqua bus head out?
Oh, right! It's time to go already, isn't it?
Let's go! She's gonna start talking. Oh, this is so nostalgic! I forgot I could do that. Wow. Take that off.
Welcome to the Clementine Line Aqua- Ah!
I couldn't read it!
Speaking of Fontaine, you may have heard of the unique trials held in our courts, presume this nation to be a very serious and solemn place.
Girl, slow down.
In reality, Fontaine is also a center of culinary and artistic delights, full of fine architecture, music, paintings, and delicacies, each of which are well worth experiencing for yourself.
Oh, look at that!
Why is our girl? For good reasons. Because for any new passengers, you'll get your very first look at the splendor of the Court of Fontaine towards the end of this tour, so keep your eyes peeled and prepared to gasp with amazement when the moment comes. I did, in fact, gasp with amazement when the moment came. I remember.
remember. Look at that. Man, I'm gonna miss this place so much. Oh my god, look at the moon. Wow, it's huge. Like, I don't think I've ever felt magic in Genshin the way I did when I rode the Aqua Bus for the first time. You know? I think I was too busy yapping at the time, but I was like checking out. Whoa, look at that! Look at that in the distance! It's so gorgeous.
Don't think I'm just a tour guide. In fact, I used to catch evildoers with the Marechaussee Phantom. But because I worked so hard, I was promoted to the Aqua Bus.
Good for you.
Now, I can watch the beautiful scenery along the tracks all day and even see Elena's. Oh, everyone's been so nice to me. So, I really want to work hard and make all of my passengers happy. So, please, if you have any feedback for me on this trip, feel free to let me know.
Girl, you're talking so fast. Akiko talking like they're never gonna be able to go back. It's not gonna be the same, okay? Most people when they saw the Aqua Bus left them losing to Yap and began exploring. Really? What do you mean? Like, this was like such a perfect time to enjoy the view. What the hell? Fontaine is like so beautiful too. Wait, here, let me change the time real quick so we can actually see. We included? Well, not here, you're not. You're stuck with me. Kiko, make it sunset? No, it's gonna end too fast. Oh, I should have made it sunrise. Okay, let's make it sunrise. Let's make it sunrise. Are you guys talking about traveler builds? No pyro traveler? Yeah, that was. Okay.
Okay. Say the dead girl! An educational column on the Steambird said that it was only after an incident a few hundred years ago that this type of stone was discovered by the people of Fontaine.
What stone?
Hidden deep underground, it looks completely ordinary from outside. The inside, however, is filled with a pearly white substance which, if processed using the right method, turns into a very sturdy material.
Okay. Like cement? Just,
yeah. But what kind of incident could bring this kind of rock up from below? In the past, people could only discover secrets within stones by breaking huge boulders apart. Say, maybe only the heavy cannons on battleships could do that. I mean, now we know what it was. Kachina is one of the new characters for Natlan. Oh, look at that chat! Oh my... Oh my god. I'm gonna cry. Oh. The guillotine. I remember seeing that for the first time and being like, someone's gonna get killed there. Little did I know. Centuries ago, Palais Mermonia hired half of the workers in the court of Fontaine to build the Opera Epiclese. So many building materials were sent in, they were piled into a small hill on the shore.
Wow.
The income from the orders alone made many workshop owners obscenely rich. They had so much more they felt safe investing in all kinds of other businesses.
I had no idea.
And even the worker drilling the opera house got such fat paychecks after the beginning of the project that they took work without worry or hurry. So they took their time to make the palace more beautiful.
How nice.
Ina. So the contraction of Opera Epiclese gives Fontaine something economy.
Evil is such a cute limousine design too. That's my sister. I love her. I don't want to miss this place. Okay. I remember the way I felt when I saw this. Oh my god, this is so magical. Court of Fontaine.
After a long journey, the Aqua Bus has finally arrived at the grand and prosperous Court of Fontaine. Please don't forget your personal belongings and disembark slowly. No need to rush. If you're tired after a long journey and eager to fill that rumbling tummy, I recommend giving Hotel de Board a try. To the food there is crazy expensive and not exactly suitable for Melusines. Tourists have always given it great reviews, and sometimes there are even special performances, like from Liddy and Lynette, because that's all on the board! For tourists from abroad, it's absolutely a worth trip. Thank you, Evil. Oh, hi, baby. Thank you. Okay, we're done. That was nice. Okay, let me catch up with chat a little bit. I started zoning out when the Melusine started talking. That's understandable. I'm finally not skipping the quest, and we'll try to somehow speedrun them, but we'll be able to see the lore. Good luck! It's worth it, ammo. Yeah, that was Kachina. Yeah. I play in Europe server. I play in Asia. Okay. Oh my god, that was so... I want to see how I reacted to that. I'm gonna go pull up that stream. I'm gonna see. Let me see. Oh, I reacted to Linny's trailer, and then I pulled for him, like, over there. I'm not watching that. That's embarrassing. You guys don't need to see that. Let's see. Oh, I forgot to mention, Charlotte showed up during the Aquabus trip. And if you haven't played the event before that, they'd be like, oh, this is our first time meeting. And because it wasn't my first time meeting her, she was like, Traveler? And I was like, Charlotte? It was cool. And, you know, they told us about the missing, what's it called? The disappearing young women case? That one, right? The Oceanid one. It was Kiko being totally calm. Don't worry about it. Kiko, my mom said the twins, Lynny and Lynette, look like carburet frost. No! No! Don't say that. Okay, Luna, given what we know about Lynette's backstory, that's very bad. That's very bad. It's okay, they're just cunty magicians, it's fine. But yeah, okay, bye-bye, good night. Good night, Pa. I hope you get Moalani, Toshiki. By the way, what do I call you? Toshiket the poet? What do I call you? Okay, here, let's see. I'm trying to pull up the scene. Give me a second. Who's here, yeah. Look at that one.
Shut up, Kiko.
Wait. Oh, pretty! Look at that! Wow!
Whoa. Picturesque. Wow.
They're so pretty.
Oh, it's so pretty.
We're here! We're actually here! I mean, I know we've been here, but... it feels real now.
I was so happy.
I've been waiting so long to actually get here. Oh my god, this looks like a hotel. Everything's so fancy here!
I just finished Act 2 of the Fontaine one.
Oh, no spoilers, please. I'm only gonna play up to Act 1 today.
Okay, girl, shut up. Okay. Yeah. I was excited. I was quite excited, wasn't I? You actually queued it? Did I queue it? Toshiki is fine. Okay, Toshiki. Should I, go to sleep. Go to sleep, narrator. Oh my god. Yeah, you can lurk. Just to, like, you know, but don't, just go to sleep. Go to sleep, okay. Anyway. Yeah, so we did that. And then, I forgot what happened after that. What happened after that? Oh, Linny was like, hey, we gotta, like, do something at our house. Do you, like, wanna, like, drop by or something, right? He invited us to his house. Oh no, was it, like, to... Oh no, we were helping him gathering materials for, like, magic pockets. We were, like, collecting the romaritine flowers for him, and then he was like, you know, like, we're already here. You may as well. You can, like, come with us. And I was like, okay. Sleep is important. Exactly! The VOD is always going to stay up. You literally... It's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. Anyway, but... If you're wondering, what's it called? My thumbnail is a Penacony reference. with the photos and stuff. I just thought that was a really cool concept what they did, and I was like, I want to do that with Fontaine. And then we met Friendly. Yeah, it was around here. And then I remember I got lost here for like 30 whole minutes because, you know, I couldn't just climb the walls. They were too high for me to climb. And I got very, very lost and very, very confused. Let's hope that doesn't happen with Natlin. Let's hope that I don't get there. It's probably gonna happen. Who am I kidding? But I hope that it doesn't happen too much. I really don't want to be lost too much in Natlin. Amarantha, don't be a bad influence. Come on. Who told the board? Who told the board? This is where Lainey works. We never actually get to go here during the Fontaine quest, so it's okay. I'll go inside. Natlin will be twice as big as Sumeru. That's gonna be fun for me. I like exploration. This place is so pretty. One of the NPCs talk about Linny and Lynette. One of the maids upstairs is like a Lynette fangirl. Let me try to find her. This one, I think. Oh no, it wasn't this. Oh, this one. Lynette once knocked them over when she was invited to perform here, causing them to clatter to the ground, shattering on impact. Fortunately, Lynette wasn't hurt, and everyone would surely have grieved her if her beautiful face was injured by mistake. I happen to agree with you. I know, right? Back then, Lynette didn't blame us for taking care of the tableware better. She even apologized, saying that this sort of thing always happens to her. Maybe she only said that so we didn't feel too awkward about things. I mean, she seems rather cold, but she's actually super modest and polite. Mood. She's so real. Yeah, okay. I think they learned their lesson with how annoying the Aranara quests were because I had a blast doing the Melusine quests. I finished all of the Melusine quests within like Act 2. Like all of the available ones because I love the Melusine so much. Okay. Anyway. Gonna add warnings to long quests. That's appreciated. I'm gonna try to play when I'm gonna try to stream when I'm doing world quests just in case something interesting happens. I was trying not to use Wanderer too much because I rely on him too much for exploration. Okay, anyways, let's try to find where Lenny's house is. I mean, I'm always down for a longer Archon quest, but again, like I said, I'm gonna wait a little bit to play the Natlin story quests. I really hope it will be worth the wait, because I do have something prepared, and I'm going to be working on it over the weekend. Yeah, don't bring up Wanderer, narrator won't sleep. Oh my god, I remember seeing these for the first time, and being like, oh my god, chat, it's just like real France, they have sewers in here. Because people were like, oh, Fontaine's too romanticized and beautiful for it to be accurate to France, and I was like, sewers! I know about that from Miraculous Ladybug. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to remember, where was it? I usually remember where these are. I haven't done my dailies yet for today. Oh yeah, I completed most of the Simulanka stuff, so don't worry about that. I didn't 100% it. I don't think I can. But I did get 25 wishes. So we're going into Natlin with 25 wishes. Not bad. Yeah, that's fine, that's fair. I'm gonna do the world quests and I'm gonna voice them. Would that be okay? I wanna, like, you know, I'm not a voice actor or anything, but I do like making voices, you know, when I'm playing games, so I want to practice that a little bit. Oh, the song! hope you get it. Don't worry, there'll be a lot of places you can farm, right, Toshki? Rep Luna, I believe. I hope you can get Razor. Okay, yeah, it was here, and then we met Fremine over here. Oh! He turned the lights on! Did you see that? He turned the lights on! You really are a magician, Lenny. Okay, so... Anyway. Yeah, okay. So, we met Lenny and we met Fremine here. And then he told us, like, oh yeah, Fremine, like, dives. And then, Fremine was like, hey, I'm scared to talk to, like, the Forge woman by myself. Can, like, the travel will go with me, please? And we were like, okay, yeah, I'll go with. I mean, Fremine didn't say that. But Lenny was like, oh, my brother's, like, so shy. Can you, like, go with him? And then he said, and then it started raining. It just started raining out of nowhere, and then Fremine gave us the, you know, the lore that, like, oh yeah, that's the Hydro Dragon. People say that if it starts raining in Fontaine, it's because the Hydro Dragon's crying, and then he tried to say it, and it didn't work. And then Paimon tried to say Hydro Dragon, don't cry, and it didn't work. And I was like, oh, that's Nouvelette, isn't he? Another thing about that I want to bring up, what did I say? Give me a second. I love that they established, hold on. Where the fuck is it? Am I stupid? Give me a second. Yeah, I love that the way they timed each rain in the main story quest so well ever since we found out about, you know, the Hydro Dragon thing. Because every time something happens, it makes us think about how Nouvelette's feeling about it. Like the Navia thing, when Navia yelled at him and then it started raining. I was like, oh Nuvi, it's okay! I really like that. So when the reveal happened, it didn't feel like it came out of nowhere, you know? Lynette called Lenny unromantic and imaginative. Oh my god, yeah! I noticed in hindsight, I noticed that was hinting at Lenny's true personality. Cause like, I was under the impression that he's the romantic one, you know? I was under the impression that he's kind of like, not romantic as in like, in a romance kind of way, but romantic as in like he romanticizes everything. Cause like, he's a magician, he has to be like whimsical. He's not, he's jaded. And that his mask slipped a little bit there, and I was like, ooh. I didn't mention it at the time, but I did notice it. I was like, interesting. And, you know, he has this voice line about Fremine. Not this. He has this voice line about Fremine. Oh, there's no voice. Oops. Let me turn it on. Because I don't want them to start talking when I'm idling. So I turned it off.
Paimon coming in.
Shut up! Oh my god. Where is it?
My naive little brother still believes in fairy tales. I envy him, really. Just to be clear, though, he didn't actually tell me that. I just happened to see what he keeps in his secret drawer once. Really, it was an accident. So please don't tell him, or he'll get mad at me for sure.
Like, that's so sad. That's so sad to me that you're the one, you know, like, doing all of these cool magic tricks, and you're the one, like, you know, making children have hope and stuff, and dreams. You're creating hopes and dreams on stage, but you're so jaded, which is like, it's giving, like, oh, you should go watch the circus. Like, there's like a really good clown in town. You know, like the psychiatrist telling someone like, you should go like see the circus because you're depressed. There's a really good clown. And then the patient goes, doctor, I am the clown. That's what it's giving me. It's true though, there's like a lot of people out there who are like entertainers that make people happy, but they themselves are like very, you know, different. Please go to sleep, narrator. How many times are you gonna say that? If narrator shows up again, what should I do? If narrator shows up again, I'm gonna put him in timeout. Okay. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so anyways, I think that should be everything, right? So we were like, okay, Fremi, it's okay, no need to be scared, we'll take you. Fremi's so cute. I remember being so surprised when I heard Fremi's voice for the first time because he sounds really similar to my whole life Oshi. And I was already overwhelmed at that point, so I just didn't know what to do. But yeah, we took him here. And then, actually no, we ran errands for Lenny, and I was like, fine, if it's for you, it's fine. But yeah, so yeah, and then this lady here, she says, "Oratrice mechanic denaris cardinal," like the most perfectly out of everyone in Fontaine. She's the one who pronounced the oratrice the best. I remember it. And then in the middle of talking about it, some people showed up and like asked her for like depth or something, and she was like, "What? Look at, it's not even a due date yet." And they're like, "Oh, how do we know you're not gonna run away on that day?" And then fucking Child shows up, like, "Hey, comrade. What's up, comrade? Didn't think I'd run into you here." And then Traveler was like, "What the fuck? Why the huh? What are you doing here?" Yeah. Wait, actually, I think I can pull up my reaction to that if you want to see, because like I have very mixed feelings about Child, but I do find him funny. I do at the very least find Child to be hilarious, so we can do that, yep. He's like, "Oh yeah, by the way, oh, we're in the middle of danger," and he's like, "Anyways, Traveler, my brother was okay. Narrator, I'm bad. I'm putting you in timeout. I'm putting you in timeout for 30 minutes. Go to sleep." I'm serious, okay. Hey girly, hold still. Ew, he's so gross. Okay, is it field? Where is it?
You settle your own.
Oh my god. Child.
Oh, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
Stay away.
Hey, mind your business, these losers with their over.
And
Running off by 70.
Business. Maybe.
Else's money.
Hey, hold on.
What?
Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first?
Can you not jump scare me like that? Can you like knock at least? Where are your manners, sir? I have beef with Child, okay? I want to fight him every time I see this guy. Okay, hi Child.
If Confrere of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of more.
Yeah. I was like, what is he doing here? What is his problem? Yeah, I was like, what? Like, I was like, huh? What is your problem? Anyway, I'm pretty sure after that, hold on, let me just check the VOD real quick. Yep, and then we met Child, and then after that we were told to go, oh, here's where I got lost. Oh yeah, we were told to go straight to Opera Epiclese. Okay. Yo, Adam Tan, welcome to the stream. We're doing Fontaine flashback at the moment. My name is Kiko, and I love Fontaine very much. So before we go to Natlan, I wanted to do one last goodbye to Fontaine and relive all of the experiences we had in the Archon quest. You know, when I first saw his vision stop working, I was like, is he dying? That was what I thought too. I was like, oh my god, it's finally happening. The Foul Legacy is finally gonna kill him. It's happening, chat. Yeah, me too. Did you ban my brother from the stream or something? Oh, are you narrators? He's complaining to me. It's because he kept saying I should probably go to sleep. I should probably go to stream because he has school tomorrow. And I was like, narrator, if you show up and say that one more time instead of going to sleep, I'm gonna put you in timeout so you can't watch. Because he needs to go to sleep. He can always watch the VOD later. It's okay. I don't want him to skip school or like lose sleep from watching my stream, please. Please make sure he goes to sleep, Adam. Thank you. Okay, hi Maiden. What's up, Maiden? I am streaming. Yeah, just give your brother a good old bonk. I'm not mad at him. I just I don't want him to lose sleep for my stream. He's not skipping school, actually. Oh, okay. But why did he say he's supposed to go to sleep? I just don't want him to, you know, lose sleep from watching my streams. That makes me sad. He wakes up at 4 AM every day. That's crazy. Well, I'm sorry for putting you in timeout, narrator. It's just that when you keep commenting, I should probably go to sleep, and then you don't go to sleep, I don't know what to do. Was it Navia Line or Clementine Line? Navia Line, right? That's a good time to wake up, actually. I should probably start waking up earlier. Is it this one? It is this one, right? Yeah, okay. Folding laundry fun. I also, this is just me, okay, chat? I don't like it when people repeat comments over and over and over again. I don't like it when people spam in my chat because it makes it so that new viewers get a little bit scared to talk, you know? So I want you guys to be nice to new viewers. He's sleeping now? Good! Tell him hi. Tell him I said hi. Prepare Paimon honey roast for all the insomniacs. They will be cute. Okay. Elfane! Oh my god, she's one of my favorites! Yippee! How do you do? When does the... Immediately. Oh, sorry. I forgot she's like a robot. How do you do? Immediately. Oh my god. Elfane, Elfane. Okay. Was it always nighttime? What is this game? It's called Genshin Impact. I love this game a lot. Oh, it's about the sunrise anyway, so that's fine. We're about to go to a new arc, but I'm reviewing the last arc because I enjoyed this one so much. What's your favorite Melusine? Sidine, obviously!
It is time to depart. In accordance with the Fontaine watercraft transport regulations, it is not recommended that you bring following dangerous items on board the boat.
Like what? Like what? Pray tell.
Oh, don't be nervous. I'm just following established procedure. And reading out the regulations, my instincts tell me you don't have any inclination toward Rubik.
So you won't need to worry about me. That's not true! That is not true! We went to jail! Several times. At least twice, right?
The Opera Epiclese is next on our route. The main performance stage of the Opera House is quite massive and very elegant.
There it is!
Some artists spend a lifetime seeking a single glance to perform there. It's just like the storylines you read about in novels.
I also like the one from the story quest.
Perhaps you could consider taking a leaf out of Monsieur Nouvelette's book by defining a long-term goal for your life. It's a great way to keep— Hello? Elfie!
Why are you calling me out like that? Nice art, by the way. Thank you. I drew it myself. What is her problem? What did I do? I suck at art. If you keep practicing, you get better at it.
We've arrived right on schedule at Marcotte Station, Irenaeus. Please take note that the cleanliness expectations are high in this area. Littering is heavily penalized, and in some cases even carry a prison sentence. Oh no! If I throw trash out, I'm going to jail. So I caution you against eating anywhere while enjoying the scenery.
Oh no, don't take me to jail. Oh no, what am I oh no! Meeting Risley? Oh no! Sounds awful! Oh no, random earthquake. I hope you're okay, maiden. Please take it easy. Oh, look at that. The sunrises in Fontaine are so gorgeous. Can we just talk about that for a second? Like, okay, this entire stream is legitimately just me going, I could talk about Fontaine for hours. I'm gonna do that. I love how the horizon line of Fontaine is so, you know, so vast because there aren't like, you know, even though there's like mountains everywhere, it doesn't feel stuffy or claustrophobic like, let's say Sumeru does, because Sumeru is a very different kind of view. And this is like a very... It's a very flat surface, right? Overall, like it's very flat, so... It's, you can see so far, and it feels so wide. I really like that. Who's Risley or something? Risley, he's the prison warden. He's very hot, so I wouldn't mind going to jail if it means I'm gonna meet the prison warden. Biggest earthquake? Oh no, you're going to... Oh... I'm praying for the people who live in Portugal. They're basically 0 damage. Damn, Portugal's built different. Oh, here's a rose from my for my rainbow rose. This place is so soothing and pretty and gorgeous. And have I mentioned how much I love the Fontaine landscape? Have I? Every single pixel just looks like it could be a painting. God, this place is so gorgeous. Okay. Let's go to the opera. Oh, I was not supposed to go through here. Oops. It's fine. Kiko, get out of my thoughts? What did I say? Oh, Risley! I'm gonna research about this game. You should play it. It's a perfect time to start playing Genshin Impact, actually, because they're about to release a new region. So it's a really, really good time to start playing. Are there any 5 stars you regret pulling? Not really, because I pull for the characters because I get attached to their personality, so even if I don't play them, it's usually fine. I mean, I guess Diluc, just because I have him at C6. Fuck this guy. Do not give me more Dilucs, please. First thing I see when I search Genshin Impact is gambling. Yeah, so there's like this system where you can quote-unquote pull or like get characters that you want to play as. You don't have to spend money on it, I will say. I'm mostly free to play. I get all of my currency from the actual game itself, but it can very quickly become like a gambling cesspool. It's a, you know, gacha game. I try to keep it free to play, because I'm broke, and also because I used to have a gambling problem. So, I play for the story, for the most part. Oh my god, do you remember when we first saw these in the trailers? Oh my god, this is still the coolest, like, weekly boss ever, which is Linny's weekly boss, by the way. Of course, my boy. Love of my life, Linny. The OST for this one. The OST for this fight is, like, so good. I could try fighting it and then just leave, just so we can hear the OST. I think it's like Wanderer. Oh yeah, he loves Wanderer. Whenever I mention Wanderer, he decides to comment something. Yeah, we saw this boss with the crazy intense music. Voiceover over the trailer. Yes, I remember. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna try to fight it real quick. Dirge of Capellia, Nemesis of Capellius. I'll do Capellius. I also spend money on merch of this game. It's so good! Are you kidding me? Don't worry about how badly I'm fighting. I'm not even paying attention. My ass is not paying attention to the fight. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, I don't have to actually fight it. I can just leave. But yeah! It's a legit waltz? Oh, that's really cool. It's a legit waltz. I didn't know that. That's really cool. Oh my, it's so cool. Like, it's supposed to look like ice skating, right? It's such a creative boss. I really, really enjoy that one. He really is in timeout. Yeah, I put him in timeout because he kept saying I'm gonna go to sleep and he wasn't going to sleep, so it annoyed me. He said it like every 2 minutes or so, basically. And, you know, it makes me wanna go to sleep, and I keep getting distracted and forgetting what I was saying. So... Okay, anyway. Here we go. We meet Lynette right outside of the fountain here. I remember, this was the pre-show. And then Lynette was talking about how nervous Linny actually was, even though, you know, he didn't want to show it to us. Lynette was like, oh yeah, don't get fooled by my brother, even though he's like that, he's like a scaredy cat. And then she also mentioned something. Oh yeah, we heard Vache! We heard Vache for the first time here! Like, Vache! And then, what's it called?
fucking Paimon was like, I didn't hear anything. And then Lynette said, oh, maybe it's like because you're not attuned to Hydra like the Traveler is, because like, you know, this is something Lynette says. Where is it? Let me see. A great act of foreshadowing is Lynette telling us in Act 1 that the strongest human emotions lie in tears, and us being transported to Furina's inner world by touching it, you know? It was so good. It was so good. Okay. Yeah. Probably because of his condition, he repeats things a lot. Ah, okay, I see. My bad. I didn't know that. I just, you know, didn't want to make the other chatters uncomfortable, but I'll keep that in mind from now on. When I first heard that, I was like, is that a different language for Shay? Yeah, I was like, whoa. Oh, also, do you remember hearing Furina cry? Over here? I'm glad your brother enjoys my streams, by the way. I'm really happy to hear that. She was like, it's so lonely. So something. So never ending or something like that. When will it end? Do you remember that? Oh my god. Furina is the god of this nation, essentially. The writing in Fontaine was genuinely amazing, not because of the big moments, but because of the lead up to the moments. That's what makes it feel like Ace Attorney to me, right? Especially like the Great Ace Attorney, Ace Attorney 3, Ace Attorney 6. Those are all the good ones where the previous cases like led up to the final cases, essentially. Very good. I have a recording of her cries. I remember. But yeah, we heard Furina crying here. I remember. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna go to the opera now. I'm gonna try not to stream for too long. Go to the great good of my beloved. Yeah. Wait, what do you say about Furina? Okay, let's see. Take a guess. Will Monsieur Nouvelette preside over the next trial? Will Lady Furina make an appearance in the opera house?
For Furina.
Lady Furina is very lovely, like the soft sea foam reflecting the sunlight. But her temper was... well, she was hard to read. Sometimes she was like a tempestuous waves, and other times like stagnant water in a deep pool. But I don't feel like that anymore. Lady Furina seemed very chill for last... aww. She said she might be able to come to the opera house more often. I do hope she does.
Cute. That's my sister. All of the Melusines are my sisters. I'm so glad I have Furina, by the way. I wish I had her sooner, but I'm really, really happy that I have Furina.
Okay.
And then we met We met Linny here, and then Linny was like, oh yeah, Traveler, you know, like we're gonna perform soon, so we got you VIP seats, so don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, baby girl. Winks at you. Oh, I love him. And then... what's the name of the guy who got killed again? I deadass don't remember. What's his name? His assistant. Linny's assistant. What's his name? What's his name? I don't remember. Why do I not remember who his name is? Started with an S? Here, let me, What is C2 and what is Pity? So, Pity is a guarantee to get the character. By the time you get to 75 pulls, your chances will go up, and then when you get to 90, you get a guaranteed 5-star. He wasn't all that important. I mean, I would like to remember who he was. Let me Google that. Who was Linny's assistant? Cowell! That was not even close. Okay. So that's it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that was Cowell. Cowell was like, hey Linny, we need to like check something. Was it not Cowell? Google says it's Cowell. Yeah, it was Cowell. It was Cowell. Yeah, okay. So... yeah, that was happening. And then... I think did we meet Navia yet at this point? No, not yet. Not yet. We didn't meet Navia yet. So anyway, I'm gonna go up this way. I remember freaking out at how pretty the inside of the opera is too. This is really... like, I love the way the window projects onto the floor. They do that in 𝘳𝘳𝘷𝘰𝘪𝘳's house too. I really like it when they do that. Okay, wait. I was gonna go up the stairs. There we go. And I was like, oh my god, we're gonna see Liddy's magic show! I'm so excited! Okay, open sesame. Ah! It's so good! Oh, the way it opens up is so good. Yep, Genshin takes a lot of storage. Look at how gorgeous it is! God, this place is so huge. And oh my god, do you remember? Neuvillette was like sitting right over here. Somewhere. Right here, right? Nuvi was sitting right over here. And then we sat here. And then, wait, was it here or like right? No, it wasn't smack dab in the front, right? It was like here. And then, Paimon was like, oh, should we say something? And then, you know, introduce ourselves. And we're like, are you Lenny's friend? And he was like, oh, if Mr. Lenny considers me his friend, I would be more than happy to, to be his friend. Which makes me realize, oh my god, Nuvi's so cute. I wasn't expecting him to be so adorable, you know? But Nuvi is so adorable. I was like, oh, 뭐해? 뭐해야지. Anyways, then Lenny and Lynette's magic show started. And, you know, they were like explaining the rules. They were like, explaining about how, oh, we're not gonna use any visions or anything like that because that would be cheating. And I'm just going to go ahead and play the first cutscene. Because we're gonna see Lenny again. I'm gonna shut up. I'm so excited. Okay.
A magician's greatest skill
it's happening.
is making things disappear or
Look at
appear.
him.
The possibilities are endless.
My boy. Wow, you're so cool, Lenny. Oh shit.
Huh?
I love how the hat has jiggle physics. Oh! You're so cool! I was trying so hard to be calm.
These little tricks, you've seen them all before.
I was blushing in real life, I'm pretty
So
sure.
it's time for something truly extraordinary.
So true, Lenny! So true!
This one's a little tricky.
This is my favorite character, by the way, so like, yeah. Freaking out a little bit.
Oh, there she is! There she is! She's gonna do the
Using
thing!
this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes.
As they should! As they should, for Lenny's magic tricks. Oh no, this could only go
actually
wrong.
quite simple.
Yeah.
She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top.
Uh-oh.
Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur
Magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Oh.
Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a
True virtuoso can do! Okay. Don't ask how many times I've watched this. Don't ask. Wow. Lenny, you're so cool!
Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Huh?
Wow. Pretty! Lynette, good job! I love how we're just glowing in the dark. Oh, even Furina's entertained. Good job! Cute. That was awesome! That's so cute. That was so nicely presented and animated too. You could tell I was trying so hard to sound composed and like chill. I was freaking out internally actually. I was freaking out. Oh, you got all the- oh, you pulled- oh no, Is your brother gonna get mad? That's valid, Comatose. But also, if he has a guarantee, then it's probably gonna be fun. Fine. But yeah. That cutscene was so good. Lulls into a fake sense of comfort. Yeah, that's I really like that they did that because, you know, as a person who likes watching mysteries, I was fully expecting someone to die within like the first cutscene. I was expecting something to happen to Lynette, so I was like, oh, okay, nothing's happening yet. Okay, that's good, you know? I was still expecting a murder. I was still expecting someone to die, don't get me wrong. But I was like, okay. This is fun. We get to actually see him show off, which is really cool. Again, very nicely presented. It feels like a real magic show. I really like that. Anyway, they did another magic trick afterwards, right? With like the magic box, and he said that I'm going to enter this box, and I'm gonna, you know, there's gonna be another box over there, and by the time, you know, how many seconds have passed? I forgot how many seconds it was. I will be transported over there. So we're gonna go watch that cutscene. Because he made us do a countdown and everything. And I was like, I don't know, I don't trust you guys. I feel like you can still cheat though. I don't believe you. He's so cute. 60 seconds? Oh yeah, he said 60 seconds. He's gonna make the audience count down from 60, but in reality it's gonna take them 75. Oh, uh-oh, it's happening. Ah! Forgot to pause the music. Oops.
Almost there now.
8.
Swapping two people
7.
is harder work than you might think. Oh, even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time.
Oh.
Hey, wait, is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside.
It was so exciting.
No, that's not it. I'll try again.
Aww.
7. Hey, slow down. Honestly.
Aww. No, that's Lynette! That's Lynette, right? No, we know now in hindsight that, like, that's actually Lynette. Oh my god, that's so cute. They actually made his model look more soft. The eyebrows. The, like, kind of soft arc of his eyebrows. They made his facial expressions look more passive. That's really cool.
That doesn't count.
Cute. Watch that again.
Down. Honestly.
Aww.
Whoops.
Cute. Where's my boy?
Oh, there
Yay! I said the same fucking thing. Just shut up, Kiko.
Oh, there he is! Yay!
I don't know how excited Furina was. That was cute. Uh-oh. Here we go. Are we gonna see a dead body in Genshin? Yeah. Kinda.
Oh shit!
Let's fucking go!
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Let's fucking go!
What happened?
Oh my... Lenny, no! Lenny... Another thing I realized in hindsight is that for all he knows, Lynette might have still been in there. He's making this face because Lynette could have been in there. That's so fucked up. Is this part of the magic? No! Someone's trying to sabotage them. Yeah. Oh my... Lenny, no! Lenny, what did you do? Oh... God. I didn't know I was gonna be that violent! Oh my god! Are we gonna defend Lenny? Yeah, I was like, I think when we first saw Lenny in like the port, I was like, oh, is he gonna be our lawyer? No, we're gonna be his lawyer. That's what's happening. Anyway, I really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed how all of that played out. Very cool. And then we were stuck in the orange trees for a little bit after that. Nouvelette was like, this place is now declared a crime scene, and we're gonna investigate. And then he asked us if we were gonna defend for Linny or not. And we're like, hell yeah! Okay, good night, Adam. Yeah, we were like, hell yeah, I'll defend you. I hope you enjoy Genshin if you decide to download it, Adam. Bye! But yeah, it was really cool. And we started investigating. We were like running around everywhere. There was like a huge box here. And Linny was, you know, okay, I think, no, not here, somewhere else. Linny was like, okay, I know you were under a lot of pressure, but now that we are here, be honest, you actually think I did it? And we were like, no, we believe in you. And he's like, okay, thank you. So yeah, that happened, and we started investigating. I just love, I'm just using this 100% not spoiling myself and just using, oh no, if you don't want to get spoilers, this entire stream is gonna be entirely spoilers, so just like heads up, Luna. Anyway, I just loved the moment that thing dropped. I knew Fontaine was going to be something else. I knew that my expectations were gonna be met, you know? So I was so happy. I'm sorry, Cowell, not really, but I'm also, you know, I was like, yes, let's fucking go. Okay. If you don't mind then. Yeah. And then we were like, okay, what should we do? Where do we start investigating? And then we met Navia! My baby princess, love of my life. Over here. She was like sitting right here. Yep. She was sitting right here, and she was like, hey, I can help you out with investigations, because, like, you know, it would be in my best interest to help you, too. You guys can be my sidekicks. And Paimon was like, I don't want to be your sidekick, and she's like, oh, I mean, I can be your sidekick. It doesn't matter to me. Either way is fine. And then Malus and Silver were here, too. And then we, you know, we found out from the way that they talked to her that she's, like, you know, she's part of the Spina, and she's, like, a big deal. My boys, Malus and Silver. So we started investigating with Navia's help. And then the trial proceeded. And it was a lot of fun. I really, especially like the editing for like the jump cuts during the trial. Let's see. Did I write any notes for it? No, I didn't. I think one of my main criticisms for how Fontaine played out was probably the trial mechanic. I enjoyed the actual trials, but some of the writing is a little bit clunky for what to present where, like the evidence. I like the kind of story aspect, like the storybook aspects of it, where, like, you know, we got to see here. Let me show you. Navia is very strong, yeah. She's very cracked. Here, let me show you. This part. Let's see, where is it? Here. I really like this. Like, getting to use all of the images and stuff. Because I just got more Liddy art. And I was happy about that. But some of the smartest people I know, aka Minslave. Some of the smartest people I know also, like, struggled a little bit to, like, figure out what to present where, because, like, it was a phrasing problem, but it was minor to me at least. Yeah, again, it's not so big a problem that it takes me out of it, but I was like, oh, okay, so it's not a me problem when I saw smarter people playing it and struggling with it. I felt I was a little bit insecure, because I played a lot of Ace Attorney games. I was like, why am I fucking up so much? I don't think I'm that stupid, you know? So, but I think I got most of mine right. Especially for Navia's case. I think I got most of mine right. So, anyways, look at how cute my boy is! He's so pretty. Love him. Anyway. We find out during the trial that Linny and Lynette are part of the Fatui, because that's the moment we start arguing, Farina just decided to pull that out of nowhere, because yeah, of course you do, Farina. You cruised through the second case. I did! I'm so smart. Once I got the hang of it, I think I figured it out, but I did struggle with the last one a little bit, I think. Yeah, and then I was sad because I did get spoiled on that, which, can you imagine if I didn't get spoiled? I would have been so in love with Linny. You know my taste. I like the dubious ones. I'm already in love with Lyney, but can you imagine if I found out while I was playing that Lyney was part of the Fatui? And Lynette, of course. And then... I think we can go to the backstage? Question mark? Are we gonna see the Danish leaf again? What Danish leaf? You mentioned it in stream? What did I mention? Oh yeah, I did mention it in stream. That's why I'm gonna try to avoid Nathlin as much as I can. Yeah, we were like talking here, and then like Traveler was like, explain yourself, and then he's like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to lie to you. I didn't think it was necessary to mention, even though I know about what happened to you and the Fatui. I just didn't think it was important. I wanted to be friends with you without that pretense, and Traveler was not having it. I remember I was so locked in because we were actually seeing Traveler get upset in real time and not like in a samsara or something, you know? He was mad. He was not having it. And he's like, I'm still gonna defend you. But that doesn't mean I forgive you. I'm just gonna stick to the facts. I do not care. So he goes back in. And then we find out the truth of the trial. I'm not gonna get into that because you should watch the trial yourself to figure it out, but the main thing that we found out is essentially that people can vanish with a thing called primordial water. And the trick was we had to figure out the trick of the magic trick, which I really enjoy. I love it when mysteries do that. Whenever there's like a magician and you have to figure out the logistics of the magic to unfurl the case. Very cool. You're already whipped for Lyney at that point and always forgave Lyney whenever. Okay, that wasn't because I was whipped for Lyney. That was just because I understood where Lyney was coming from. I would be upset at Lyney too, but I wouldn't be as upset as Traveler was, I will say. I do think that he's under a lot of stress. So yeah, we figured out the trick, and we figured out that the person who actually quote-unquote killed Cowell is a girl from Mondstadt, because of course it's Mondstadt again. Mondstadters are always at the crime scene. Yeah. And then, she apparently did it by accident. They got into a kerfuffle underneath the oratories. And Lyney wasn't there because he was trying to get information on the oratories. He was being a little sneak. He vented. And the person was actually attempting to kill Lyney or Lynette using the primordial seawater, which we found out only dissolves Fontainians for some reason. And the Mondstadtian girl was completely fine because of that. So they were intending... No, they weren't intending to kill Lyney. They were intending to kill Lynette, right? Was it? No, they were just intending to kill someone and frame it on the twins. I don't remember, but that happened, basically. Yeah. So that happened. And, so Lyney and Lynette are free, right? Everything's good. Yippee! No, he's still mad at us. No, we're still mad at him. We went here, and then Lyney was like, thank you for, you know, what's it called? Thank you for defending us, but like, I just want to say... And then he told us our tragic backstory. No, he told us his tragic backstory, which was that Lynette got kidnapped as a kid, and they tried to traffic her, which I remember being speechless. I'm not gonna revisit that because it's a little bit triggering, but I didn't think Genshin would go there, I guess. So I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck is happening right now? And, yeah, that was cool. It seemed to affect Lyney more than Lynette, which I don't agree with. Like, I don't think that's necessarily true, especially after playing Lynette's Hangout quest. I just think that Lynette probably believes she can handle herself. Despite everything that happened, I think she probably feels like, you know, I should never let that happen again. She's still gonna be affected by it, and she's still upset by it, but she's at least okay. Lyney is under a constant state of paranoia that something like that is gonna happen to his siblings again, so he's a little bit overprotective. Which is understandable, don't get me wrong, because, you know, all of the responsibility is kind of on him as like the older brother. Thank you, Hoyo. Anyway, I disagree that Lyney was more traumatized by this than Lynette. I just think that they cope with it in different ways, you know? And also, I find that personally, when something bad happens to me, sometimes I'm more calm about it than the people around me are, I guess. Like, some people freak out for me more than I do, and I'm just like, well, it's whatever. You know? Because for me, when I'm in that state, I'm usually in survival mode. So I understand Lynette's reaction, personally. Exactly. That doesn't mean she's any less traumatized than Lenny. Lenny is just still scared, I guess. So anyway, Lenny told us all of that. He's like, this is why I'm like so used to lying. That's why I became like, you know, a pathological liar. That's why I'm like, you know, so reliant on lying. I don't know when, you know, it's become a bad habit. And I didn't mean to hurt you. And Ether's like, I'm still mad at you. Bye, I don't care. And then Paimon was like, wait, Traveler, wait. Okay. And then she went with her. The always covered themes of girls selling themselves and force. Oh. It was never out of the question. I believe that. I just didn't know it would happen in the Genshin Archon quest, if that makes sense. Because, like, that's putting a spotlight on it. Because I'm pretty sure more awful things have happened to NPCs probably before, but like... Or like in character stories, but it's never been spotlighted like this in an Archon quest. Yeah. Okay, anyway. We went here, and then we saw Navia again, and then Navia was like, oh, great job there, partner! Do you wanna, like, you know, help us? With your help, the, you know, disappearing young women case is gonna, like, be solved in no time. And then Ether was like, I kinda don't want anything. I kinda don't care. I kinda don't give a fuck. I just wanna go. And she's like, that's okay. That's fine. You don't have to, but can I at least treat you to dinner? For everything you've done? And then Ether was like, fine, I guess you can treat me to dinner. But yeah, and then the first act ended here. Yippee! That only took me 90 minutes. I'm gonna try to pick up the pace, because I will say I haven't watched the other VODs nearly as much as the first. I watched the first act, so it shouldn't take too long. But yeah. Okay, let me pull up the second quest real quick and see if I'm missing anything or not. Yeah, I won't spoil you too much on what happens in the trials because I do want you to experience it yourself because it's super fun. Your voice is called. Yo, Jar! Welcome to the chat! Hello, my name is Kiko and I'm currently doing a revisit of Fontaine. Thank you for saying that, that's so sweet and so very flattering. I don't get that a lot. So that makes me very happy, thank you. Alright, by the way, don't forget to like the stream chat. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we started the stream. And then... Did we go straight there? Or she was like... Oh, we did actually go to Hotel de Board. I forgot. Okay. So... After this, we go to Hotel de Board. God, this is... Sorry, I know like we're like taking a while and we're like stopping here and there a lot, but like this makes me so happy just remembering the feeling of like being there, like fills my heart with joy. Like not to be corny or anything, but like it makes me so happy. I remember how happy I was at the time, and I really hope that Natlan's gonna be up to par, you know? The stream is great. Oh, thank you, Toshki. I'm glad you're enjoying it so far. Hoya's games look very cutesy, but usually cover very heavy topics. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. I'm gonna cry. I don't wanna go! Okay, anyway, I'm gonna switch out of my Melusine real quick. Give me a second. Ah! No. Where is it? I should really organize my filters. Okay, we're back. We are so back! Okay. I feel like you don't have to have like a dark looking story to tell like dark topics, and I appreciate that because like sometimes when the story, like when the ambience of the story is already dark in itself, it makes everything too depressing. Okay, bye Linna! Okay, so we went here. We went to Hotel de Board. And then we met Navia here, and then we had dinner together, and I forgot what we talked about. I'm gonna be so honest, I don't remember what we talked about. Here, let me just review real quick. Were we talking about what happened in the case? What were we talking about here? Yo, what's up? What's up, Russell? Oh, I think she was talking a little bit about the Spina and like the disappearances of young woman case, right? And then Paimon, Paimon drank some of Navia's Fanta, which happened to have which happened to be something. Wait, no, the Fanta itself wasn't drugged. The Fanta itself wasn't drugged, but there was something in there that was intended to kill Navia, right? The primordial seawater was in there, and then Paimon was like, "This tastes weird." The bad quality of the Fanta. Yeah! We're like, why does this taste so weird? Bro, this Fanta's like whack. Whatever. And then after that... Hold on, give me a second. I'm going through the stream right now. Navia's so cute. Oh my gosh. I remember just admiring... Here, let me zoom in on her. Take a seat. I remember admiring her eye makeup and how pretty she is. And I'm glad that like more Natlan characters are like, you know, oh, like Navia said something about questionable legality. What was it? What was that about?
Some more, unique ways?
Yo?
Perhaps even methods of, let's say, questionable legality?
You wanna do some crime, Navia? I'm always down. Yeah, that's true.
That's 𝘳𝘷𝘰𝘪𝘳 bus for you. Chock full.
On the weapon. Shut up, girl. Oh my god, I talk so much.
Would be to infiltrate a performance troupe at the only to abandon your
Oh, we were like trying to... we were trying to remember how to, you know, we were trying to remember how to get an audience with Farina. Because she's like so exclusive. Yeah. You remember quite a bit? Not really. I just, kind of remember here and there. Yeah, we were like talking about how to meet Farina, and then... Why did we have to go to, why did we have to go to the plaza in front of the palais again? I forgot. What were we doing there? Like, yeah, what were we doing there? I don't remember. I know what happens, but I don't remember why we had to be there. Okay, let's go to the palais. Let's see. I know! I really do like the makeup on the girls. They look so pretty with it. Okay, let's see. What was I doing? Oh, were we just like reminiscing? Yeah, we were just like reminiscing about everything that happened in the day, and then we started hearing more Vache. I remember, yeah. Yeah, exactly. We were right here reminiscing about everything that happened, and then Ether was like, who is saying Vache? That is not my name. And then Ether met the Oceanid, right? Ether met the Oceanid. Yo, Rei Ayanami, bonjour. Bonjour? How do you pronounce that? Bonsoir. How do you pronounce bonjour?
Bonjour.
Bonjour? Really? Anyway, we met the Oceanid, and then Oceanid was like, I don't remember anything. I like forgot everything. But I know that I'm looking for Vache. And then Ether was like, okay, that's weird. Interesting. I'll keep that in mind. Bonsoir is good afternoon. Ah, I see. Well, welcome to the chat. My name is Kiko. We're currently reminiscing the events of Fontaine. Yeah. Thank you for helping me, Comatose. I have a bad memory. Oh yeah, and then we mentally made a connection to the cases. We figured it out. We connected the dots, if you will. And then the Oceanid was like, I mean, it's okay. I consider it a form of release. Beautiful name, thank you. I like yours too. I know it's like from Evangelion. But anyway, yeah. We eventually woke up and we saw this cutscene. I got the completely wrong message. Oh, Paimon! Oh, it's a cutscene. Oh shit! Oh shit! What is happening? Navia? Alright, the resolution was so bad I forgot I muted myself. What is happening? Look at Melusan Silver! Oh wow, look at her go! Oh, this is so cool. I wish she got more cutscenes. Navi, I got you. Ooh, she's I got you, baby. Oh, here she comes. Oh, shit.
Dear God, it's a whole army of Gardamex.
Oh, there she is, there she is, there she is.
Chlorant?
Oh shit. She's so cool, man. Hey yo. It's happening. What a way, what an entrance. What an entrance.
Quick, now's our chance.
Let's go. Oh my god, wow, look at her. God, look at the scene. Why is she destroying them? Oh, I was under the impression that the Gardamex were working for her. She's so cool. Oh wow, look at that. And ACL, my beloved. Sodium chloride, my beloved. I love these two. Oh. I've been waiting to see them meet. They're so... Oh my god. Oh, look at her. She's like... She looks a lot more... Here, look at her. She's like, you know, looking away. Being a little toon. No, she's not a toon. She actually feels guilty. She feels awful about what happened, right? Oh. What the actual... I know! That's gay! Anyway, so... We were tricked by the trailer. We absolutely were. I thought they were gonna fight here. I thought she was attacking us. The fact that they made Navia use a defense percent weapon. I like Navia's weapon I have on Navia. My girl. I gave her the Melusine weapon. Yeah, anyway. So... Sorry, give me a second. Okay. Anyway, Navia was like, what the fuck is happening? What the fuck just happened? And then, Chlorant was like, I'm sorry, I was following you. And, you know, it seemed like you were in danger, so I decided to help. And Navia's like, you don't have to follow me! You don't have to do that anymore! And then, you know, like, she was like, I mean, I feel like I owe your dad that much. And she's like, just go away! Who asked you to do that? Who thinks we should ban Melusines? No! They're lovely! I love them! I love the Melusines. Fire! She's sweet rocks. Yeah, I love her. Anyway, yeah, so we were like, so Navia, that was interesting. What just happened there, Navia? Here, let me just review my streams real quick. She did thank her though, but she was like, I don't like that. I don't like that you followed me. Oh yeah, how did Navia know where to find us? How did Navia know where to find us? Here, let me watch that real quick. I don't remember. Give me a second. I was on the way back to one of our bases. The Fontaine tasted kind of smelly. It's salty and icky. Ah, okay. Yeah, here's where we found out that the Fonta actually contains primordial waters, and that was an assassination attempt, and we basically just saved Navia's life. Yeah, I remember now. It's all coming back. So we were like, yeah, that's. So I think we told her about what we learned from like the 𝘳𝘦𝘷𝘰𝘪𝘳 meeting, and she was like, I think we should talk about this somewhere else, right? They were like, okay, we should. You can like come to. It wasn't Poisson. It was what the fuck? The what's it called? I forgot. Let's just go there. Let's just go there straight up. I'm gonna butcher the name. But I remember where we had to go. Wait, did we go to Nouvellette first, or did we go to... Did we go to Nouvellette first? Like, straight up after this? Or we'd go to, you know, the base first, like the stronghold. Let me... I need, hold on, it's gonna drive me nuts. I need to remember what that place is called. Because we go there so many times. I'm really bad with names. Fluvsandra? Fluvsand? Fluvsandra, is that what it is? Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce it. Oh, hi Hex! Oh, the French person is here. Wait, this French-speaking person is here, chat. It's over. It's over if I pronounce anything wrong. Hi Hex! The Melusian is walking around with a jacket but no pants? It's okay, leave him be! Maybe it's just more chill for them. Yeah, we went here first. I remember now. I speak French as well. Oh, I'm sorry for butchering all of the pronunciations then. I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna be accurate now. Honestly, given that Fontaine has a place called Poisson, I think Fontaine, it's just, you know, looking back on Fontaine is gonna piss some French people off. It's fine. Not like I wanted to learn. Oh, are you Canadian too? Because Canadians learn, right? Oh, by the way, you don't actually have to answer me if you're not comfortable with it. I don't want to give your... Ew, we're in the sewer waters! I'm sorry, Navia. Why did I go down that way? I could just teleport down here. I'm stupid. Okay, yeah. This place is so cool. Another thing I wish we touched upon more in Fontaine is the class divide. The very clear class divide between, you know, the upper crust Fontainians and the people who live down here. I guess it makes sense if the people who live here are people who just got out of the fortress, for example. It would make sense. They're still trying to make a living from scratch, right? But we never really addressed it, did we? You'll be forced to do French drills for every word you mess up. Don't worry about it. Melusine with lab coat, that's me. I'm a Melusine with a lab coat. Yeah. And then we were like, damn, Navia, you live like this? And then she was like, yeah, it ain't much, but it's honest work, you know? My dad was a rich one. Like, you know, the golden age of Vespina was with my dad, and he's dead, so, like, you know, we make do with this. Je suis une baguette? Just, I don't know how to read that. I remember that, yeah, I think that's probably what gave me the impression of that. And also another thing, was it a world quest? I don't remember. But here we find out that Malus was actually, not Malus, Navia's dad. I forgot what his name was. What was his name? What's the name of your dad, Navia? I'm so bad with names. Yeah, Navia's dad was involved in a duel, and that's how he died, and the one who killed him was Cloran, and I was like, oh my god, toxic Yuri. It was not toxic at all. She did it to honor him. Fuck, what was his name? Let me Google that. Callus. Oh yeah, Callus the Unfaithful. He got framed for a lot of... he got framed for something. What did he get framed for? Sorry, this is not a really good recap. Gotta go now, sorry. It's okay, thank you for dropping by, Toshiki, I appreciate it. Yes, I do know that Poisson means fish. I just remembered that being a dinner and then them hearing a gunshot outside. Yeah. Murder, right, okay. Okay, I remember now, it was a murder. And then, you know, he was put on trial and he was like, I'd rather have a duel. So he dueled Cloran and then he lost. And he did it for Navia's safety in the end, right? I remember. Demoiselle, my beloved. Navia. Okay, I should probably switch to Navia here. Oh, I'm already at Navia, never mind, we're good. Okay, give me a second. And then afterwards, we confronted Nouvellette, didn't we? What did we confront Nouvellette for? We wanted to find out more about the Callus case, right? Was it? Oh, she did some investigating on the name Vache. I remember now. And then, yeah, we were like, hey, Nuvi, do you know anything about Vache? Oh, we're going to my dad's office! No, that's the wrong place. That's not the Palais. That's the Fontaine of Lucine. It wasn't initially a confrontation. Yeah, it was just like, hey, has there ever been anyone named Vache? And I think like the conversation naturally escalated because we were talking about the disappearing woman cases. Okay. Let's see. Oh, let's meet the best Melusine. Wow, that's 3 languages. 4 languages, that's awesome. I only speak like 2.5. Okay, let's see. Let's talk to Sadine. Hello there. If you're lost, please turn back. Some of the rooms here are restricted access only. Hi. Alright, don't get any ideas now. Bye, Sadine. Oh, she's the best. I love her. That's my sister. Can we go in? I want to go in! They won't let me in. I love her. That is very impressive. Hold on. What was I talking about here? Yep. Oh, Nuvi! Yeah, we started investigating him, and then the topic turned to Nouvelette and his role as a judge. And then Navia was like, can you look at me in the eye and tell me you put your 100% into that investigation? Can you like look at me in the eye and tell me that you did everything that you could for my dad? Why didn't you stop him when he tried to, you know, get himself killed? Why didn't you, you know... Why didn't you... You live in the Netherlands? Whoa, that's the second person who lives in the Netherlands in my chat. That's crazy. I'm Indonesian. Anyway. Yeah. And then now, I think... Oh, yeah. If you really have no heart, look at me in the eyes. I, Navia, will show you the true meaning of regret. Navia, you're so cool. Yeah, and she was like projecting her daddy issue. She was like, you're just like my dad. You're so invulnerable. Okay. Anyway. Yeah. She was like taking it out on him. But yeah, anyways, he didn't know what to say. I remember that he was like kind of speechless. She was really upset and she apologized to us for it. And then, I remember now. Okay, I remember. We came out here. I can speak slightly Japanese. 日本語できますか？私ちょっとだけできるけど。なんか日本語配信見るとき、なんか言葉が大体わかるけど、なんか自分の言葉作りはまだまだ結構下手です。Welcome back, Luna. I'm not that good. I'm not that good either. I'm pretty bad at it, honestly. Okay, anyway. No! Why am I here? I'm stupid. We were just leaving the palais. Sorry, give me a second. Okay. Yeah, okay, here. Was it here? Hold on, let me just check. Yeah, it was right outside of the palais. We stepped out, and then it started raining. The moment we got out, it started raining, and then Navia was like, huh. It was also raining on the day my dad was convicted of murder. That's interesting. And then Traveler was like, hey Navia, does that not ring any bells to you? And she's like, I mean, could it have affected the crime? Like maybe the crime scene got fucked up or something? And then we were like, Navia, primordial seawater, maybe? Question mark. If they used that, then the evidence could have like disappeared. And she was like, oh shit, you're right. So we were like, okay, we gotta reopen the case then, right? And then did we go to Poisson? Okay, we're going to Poisson! We're going to Poisson! We're going to Poisson! Poisson! Yippee! Yeah! Oh, it was Malus who suggested it, really? I didn't realize. Malus, you're so smart. You can speak German? I can't. I can only say... What does Kiara Street? Auf Wiedersehen? And what else does she say, bro? I haven't watched her in a while. Auf Wiedersehen. Bro, no hablo. Okay, anyway. Now we go to Poisson. What were we trying to find out here? I don't remember. We went there in the middle specifically. Who's planning on playing Natlin the moment it releases, by the way? Let me know. Okay. Goes here. This place is so cute. I really love the way like the hanging stars look. It makes it feel very rustic and you know. Me? Oh, good luck, Comatose. Oh, please hold my hand, Comatose, when I play Natlin. I'm very scared. Okay. Yeah, it was around here. Oh, we found out about synth. I want to play, but I'll be in a lecture. It's okay. I'm not gonna play until next Monday. I'm not gonna play it until next Monday because I have my own things to do. And I have to be really, really prepared for it. But I will play it. I think Natlin's overrated. I mean, it hasn't come out yet. Of course people are gonna be excited. Okay. Now all of the names are muted. I'll be fine. Yeah, I think here we found out about synth, which, you know, was like which was a drug that was made with primordial seawater. And that was like, there were like dealings of synth, and that like Malus was involved in it. I think like someone in the Spina Dorsula was involved in like the distribution of synth, and still is, I think, up to that point. And we were like trying to figure out who it was. Give me a second. I mean, character names, they took some time getting used to. If I pronounce anything wrong, let me know. Yeah, and then we went around wait. No, at this point we also find out that Navia, you know, like Callus did that to protect Navia, so Navia won't be like a target anymore. And then Malus was like, I think you're ready now though, so let's find who it is. And then we went around interviewing all of the like Spina members, trying to figure out who it was. I remember. And it was her uncle, right? It turned out to be her uncle. I forgot what his name was. What was his name? No, it wasn't this guy. I mean, I know what his actual name is, obviously. But yeah, it was this guy. Let me see. Marcel! Yeah, and he was like, oh, you're researching your father's case? He was like trying really hard to be supportive of us and stuff, and it was weird. And I remember we went back to the like Court of Fontaine and we discussed who it could be, and I was like, I'm pretty sure it's Marcel. I'm pretty damn sure it's Marcel, because I'm so smart like that. I figured that out. I figured that out so fast. As I do with every single case ever, I never fumble in this game. That never happens. Nor do I ever get distracted by pretty boys. Anyway, yeah, it was around here. Navia was like, so what do we think, Traveler? What do we think? And I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Marcel. And then in the middle of trying to figure out what to do, I forgot who told us, but they were like, oh yeah, Child got arrested. Child was arrested on the suspicion of... what was it? Oh yeah, on the suspicion of being the one who, you know, who was in charge, who was responsible for the disappearances of young women cases. And we were like, what? Oh, Kinich? How do you pronounce his name? Okay. Oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale. Oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale. Yeah, we were like, okay, so Child is in trouble. We have to defend him because he's our friend. He's our buddy, I guess. And yep, so that happened. It was really cool. You said his name correctly? Yippee! But yeah. And then we went back to the oratories. I remember. We went back to the oratories and the trial was already happening. And he was like, Traveler! Look at them, they're trying to arrest me, sad face, as if he did nothing wrong. I love that he's just like, listen, I may be a murderer, but I'm not responsible for this one. He's so funny. It's worth noting that pronounced Ahau? I'm not gonna remember that until I meet him. You have to remind me. But I will try to keep that in mind. Ahau. Ahau. Ahau! Yeah, we went back into the Opera at the class and he's like, I didn't do it, Your Honor. I promise you if I did any crimes. Oh, no, he was like, as long as I accept the charge, I can have an all-out fight with the champion duelist Cloran, right? He just wants to fight Cloran. That's so crazy. Yeah, Lenny also said that, but it's okay. Lenny's fine. Lenny's fine, okay? It's not his fault. If Lenny does anything bad, it's not his fault. Because he's my baby, and he's don't worry about it. Anyway, yeah. He was like, I can have an all-out fight with Cloran, right? And then we were like, okay. No, Navia came here. Navia came here to, like, defend Child. And she was like, I'm going to press charges against Marcel, actually. My uncle. Child didn't do anything. Meanwhile, we were underground in like some domain somewhere trying to find like evidence of like a synth. I remember. So, yep, we get more cutscenes over here. I'm just gonna show you what this looks like. Child said a pretty lady came to defend them. That's cute. She is, isn't she? Yeah, look at that. Oh my god, bro, they made Callus so hot. I forgot about that. I forgot about how hot Callus looks in these. This scene is so... Can I just say? I really love this specific art style that Genshin uses. It's so pretty. Hiko, child in Spanish is nubile for... Huh? Does that mean child? What does that mean in Spanish? Sorry, I didn't see that. I didn't realize you were talking about child. But yeah, really cool. We found out we found out what actually happened. It wasn't his fault. Cute. I love the freeness is here. Yeah, and then Marcel has a whole Ace Attorney breakdown, tries to gaslight Navia. He was like, oh Navia, you haven't grown up yet, you know. You're still a little delusional, kind of like your dad. And Navia's like, I'm going to guilty verdict you so hard. She didn't have the evidence yet. She had like all of the circumstantial evidence, but nothing decisive, and that's where we come in. You know, that's where we come in. We came in, we swooped, you know, like, we were at the Absinthe Center, which I can't go back to right now, but I remember... Was there another cutscene here? Oh yeah, I remember it, yeah. Yeah, we found... This is one of the most disturbing things I've ever seen in Genshin, by the way, which I'm glad... I'm not glad. I'm sad that I can't return to it. There was just a pile. Piles upon piles upon piles of belongings that belong to the disappeared young women. And after the Farina quest, it got even more fucked up because, you know, we got like notes of the one who tried to save everyone. So yeah, it was. That's another thing I really enjoyed. I really loved that the big things that happened in the Archon quest actually trickle down to what's it called? The story quests, right? It makes everything feel very cohesive. Also, can I just say, Malus and Silver And Navia's role as a whole is so key to understanding the landscape of Fontaine civilization. Navia is such a unique twist on the blissfully ignorant but well-meaning and strong-hearted princess trope, because she's not ignorant, nor is she mean, but she has a heart of gold. But she's still very privileged, and a lot of people take that out on her. Even though we can see that she's trying. By the time you meet her, she's already lost most of her privileges, but she's still very privileged. And you know damn well that every tragic thing that happened to Navia would have happened in NPC if this weren't Inazuma. It's so sad that she has to deal with everything, but I'm happy that it happened to her, and not some rando that I don't care about, you know? Anyway, I really love Navia. So, her defending herself here and her dad was very, what's the word? What's the word? I'm actually stupid. Triumphant moment for me. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Okay, anyway. Yeah, we came back. The stacks of evidence was so disturbing because it really gives you like a scale for how many people Vache actually killed, and you know how many. Like Paimon was reading out how many people was like being experimented on. It was so creepy. I hated that, and we got the evidence that shows that Marcel and Vache are the same person, and we went back and we were like, yeah, so anyway, that happened. So we got Vache proven guilty, and he has an Ace Attorney style breakdown. Yippee! It was like, do you think I wanted any of this? This was because everyone, like, you know, no one believed me when I said my wife just disappeared, yada yada yada. Man, shut up. You have no evidence you could catch me. Ether spoke. Yeah, he did speak. That was really cool. Do I have a timestamp of that? I don't think I do. You are Vache. He says that, I think. Yeah. Oh yeah, he can't dissolve because he's not from Fontaine, so he can't go with her. He's like, I can't kill myself the way she did, so I gotta kill a bunch of women. Jesus Christ, Marcel. But yeah, so that happened, and then he was like, well, I mean, Nouvellette was like, I mean, it's just a formality at this point, right? But we still have to get Child declared not guilty. And, you know, so he was like, okay, I think he tested Vache first, right? Yeah, on the... what's it called? Okay. So by the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique de l'Alice Cardinal, he's like not guilty. And then he did one for... no, by his own judgment, he was like, okay, I think that child's not guilty. All of the evidence proves that he's not guilty. That's cool. We're fine, right? Let's ask the Oratrice. And then the Oratrice was like, yeah, no, I think child's guilty. I think I want him to go to jail. I think death penalty for child. So we're gonna go watch that cutscene. Obviously, I love this cutscene. I remember how hyped people were when they teased this. Okay. Okay. Oh shit, cutscene time! Oh, look at him! He's ready.
So this is how justice is done in Fontaine. What a joke. You've got your rules.
And so do I! Shut up. Bye, Ray! Thank you for coming! This is a remix of his trailer music. Wow! Oh! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Yeah! Oh shit! Right here? Oh. Very worth noting that Ether actually looked Lumine actually looked worried for him, while Ether looked more worried about the people around him. It's a very cool detail. Yeah, the remix is really nice. Oh shit! Right here? Oh my god. Ah, Nuvolot, you're so cool! Ugh, that's my dad! What is happening?
I am sorry.
Oh, wow!
If you have been wronged, we will find the truth. But the rules of the court must be upheld.
Oh, shit! Like, oh, shit. Oh, he got a cut on his cheek. Oh, no, it's just blood. I love that! I think that foreshadowed the fact that Child is actually strong enough to go up against him. You know, he actually landed a scratch on Nuvolot. I really, really like that. Wow, how did he stop him? Holy shit! Yeah. How did he stop him? Yeah. I knew he was strong. I didn't know he was strong enough to one-tap Foul Legacy and stop him in the middle of the transformation. That's crazy. Can I just watch that one more time? He got off his chair and Child got bodied. Oh my god. He got up. It was over. The moment he got up, it was over. Yeah. What is happening? Yeah, we were like, Nuvolot, who the fuck are you? What the hell? Nuvolot? Nuvolot? Now we know. He's my dad. Okay, anyway. You like rewatching my reaction? I'm glad you like watching it. Okay. Confession. I may not like Child. As in, like, I may not be attracted to him. But I had the biggest crush on the Foul Legacy transformation. Early in the game. I was like, he's pretty cute. I was like, Child? Nah. Foul Legacy. I think it might also be because of how different it is. Like, I was like, why does your monster form look so much hotter than your real life form? You just look like a white boy. And it's kind of like, it's kind of a letdown because of that, you know? It's probably not about Child being stronger. It might be about how Nuvi doesn't have all his powers, so it could be about both. It could be about both, because I like that Child thumbs down him in like Act 5. I really like that. I just like that they showed that little cut there. Don't make me pull out the math on how strong Child is. Yeah, I can acknowledge that. He's definitely grown stronger since last time. Yeah. Anyways, I really like that scene. Very cool. I remember, because I was there in, you know, I was there in Hoyo Fest around the time that the trailer played, and then I watched the reactions of other people around me. Freaking out and losing it. I remember that, yeah. Wait, no, I went the next day, I just remembered, but I watched it on, like, Twitter, and I watched... When we were watching and waiting for, like, the next thing to play, they kept replaying the trailer over and over again, and every time Child shows up, let me tell you, the crowd always loses their shit. It never failed to lose their shit. It was great. So yeah. I didn't go to Hoyo Fest this year, though. I might go next year. Yeah, so, you know, like, everyone was like, Lady Farina, what the fuck? Why is the Udex and the Oratrice not in sync? What's going on? And then she was like, oh, don't worry about it. Like, there must be some reasons. We're gonna look into it. You can't be doubting me. I'm your god, you know? like, don't worry about it, don't worry. You gotta believe in me. And we were like, okay, sure. If you say so. And then we went out, I think, right? Yeah, we went out. Probably get some water soon. I have been talking for 2 hours straight. I have been talking for 2 hours straight, good lord. Okay. The Oratrice will never render a false judgment. Okay. Okay. It is a little sad to see that the Oratrice isn't active anymore, isn't it? Only Act 2, by the way. Act 3 shouldn't take too long, because there's no cutscenes in Act 3. Act 5 is what I'm worried about. That one might take a while. Let me drink real quick. Okay. Yeah, we were like here, and then Vache was like, can I, you know, before you arrest me, can I like... Oh, because we said that we talked to his wife, the Oceanid. No, we will get to- oh, we will get to Act 4, Comatose. You know why we're gonna get there. I'm not skipping over Risley and seeing you being down bad. Anyway, yeah, so he was like, can I talk to her one more time? And then we let him, and then he got bodied. He was gagged by all of the women that killed him, which was a very pleasing moment to me. I was very happy. We love to see it. There's no better punishment for him. I think it shocked him so much that he died the next... Wait, no. It shocked him so much, I think he, like, committed suicide in jail. Correct me if I'm... Is that true? Did he off himself in jail? Is that what happened? Is that what happened? I don't remember. He died immediately. Deserved. Okay. Anyway, after that, we went to the outside of Fontaine. We visited Callus's grave, I think? Yeah. Drowned by the water, died of shock. Yeah.
Just now.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh yeah, when they were visiting Callus, it started raining again, right? It's just, I love how unsubtle they were about 𝘳𝘷𝘰𝘪𝘳 being the Hydro Dragon. They did not care. I really like that, actually. Cutely spams heart TP! Hello! 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 Where was... Okay, it was here. Yeah. And then Navia was like, I'm sorry for yelling at you. But you are really bad at being, you know, you're really bad at, like, understanding human emotions. And 𝘳𝘷𝘰𝘪𝘳's like, I'm sorry, I'll, you know... I never, you know, I'm here to pay my respects and everything. And, you know, he kept apologizing. He kept saying sorry, I remember. And Navia's like, stop apologizing. I already told you don't have to do that. Yeah. Yeah, and then they talked it out a little bit. And then we actually got to ask 𝘳𝘷𝘰𝘪𝘳 some questions, right? I don't remember exactly what we asked, but I just remembered that it didn't really answer anything. We also interviewed 𝘳𝘷𝘰𝘪𝘳 and immediately they addressed the sibling situation. Oh yeah! They did! Wait, what did he say about it? Here, let me see. Callus. Yeah. Oh yeah! When she forgave him, the rain stopped immediately. I remember. The rain stopped immediately. Yeah, okay, let me ask. Let me see what happens if you have to raise a sibling. Is there something I can help you with? She's like, I'm gonna ask you a few questions about my sibling, about child. Okay. Yeah, and then he was explaining some stuff. He hadn't seen her or anyone like her in Fontaine. Okay, yeah. That checks out. Okay, so that's it for Act 2. That was it for Act 2. Very eventful first 2 acts of Fontaine. Very promising, very pleasing to me. And then we also played Lyney's story quest. I'm not gonna go into it. It's gonna take forever, but just know that he basically confessed his feelings to us, and I lost my mind. I understand why it didn't happen. It would have been chronologically off for people who, you know, maybe played the story quest before or after the... But they could have just made it so that, you know, oh, you have to play the first act to play the Lyney story. Or, like, you know... Then again, what if you finished Act 2 and then you played the Lyney story? Or Act 3? I don't know. I kinda wanted, you know, when did it happen? Canonically, I think it was after we made up with Lyney, but like, I wanted us to still be kind of mad at him, you know? Because like, in the story quest, we weren't really mad at Lyney, we were just kind of vibing with him. But anyway, that's besides the point. We're gonna go straight into Act 3! Which I remember, because I tried to pull for 𝘳𝘷𝘰𝘪𝘳 and I didn't get him, and I was so mad. I was so mad. Simping aside, you know they couldn't directly address. Why not? Why not? I think... Cause like to me, playing Lyney's quest between Act 1 and Act 2 made for a very jarring experience. Because I was under the impression that he'd still be upset at me. About after you, okay, where did we start? Oh, we started in the Floof Sand. Okay, I'm not going back there, because that's gonna take a while. Okay. Oh, were we staying there? Were we staying at the Floof Sand? Bro, we have the teapot! Why were we staying there? Oh! Okay. We got like... we got like a POV of, you know, 𝘳𝘷𝘰𝘪𝘳 and Farina having a conversation. What's it called? Yeah, 𝘳𝘷𝘰𝘪𝘳 and Farina having a conversation. 𝘳𝘷𝘰𝘪𝘳 was like, hey, 𝘳𝘰𝘪𝘳 wants to have a meeting with you, and then Farina was like, I don't want to talk to her, she's scary. Can you go? Can you go with me? And he's like, don't be a baby, you have to go. And she's like, but she's so scary. Okay. Yeah. Farina. Yeah. I forgot that Arlecchino just says this straight up here. Let me show you.
Oh, I'm not referring to when my children, Minnie and Lynette, were falsely accused by you. Please don't misunderstand.
That's so crazy to me.
Children of the House of the Hearth are often misunderstood. Perhaps due to
That's so crazy to me. Oh yeah, so they were talking, in the middle of that, they were like, I didn't like her at the time, but I had to admit Farina was cute here. Farina's adorable, yeah. So she was like, yo, Amaranta, hi! So yeah, anyway, she was like, so about my coworker, I heard, you know, what's it called? What's gonna happen there? Is there anything I can do to investigate there? And 𝘳𝘷𝘰𝘪𝘳 was like, oh yeah, no, there's nothing we can do about that, you know? That place is like, basically, that place is ruled over by the Duke. There's not, I don't have any authority over him, actually. So we're just gonna have to roll with that. And then, you know, they were discussing on ways to like get check up on the child, and I think there was like nothing they could do really. And then she was like kind of threatening the relations between Fatui and Fontaine. They were just like, oh, we just want to remain friendly. So yeah. Anyway, I think yeah, that's basically the gist of what happened. And then 𝘳𝘷𝘰𝘪𝘳 was like, hey, here's some cake. By the way, do you ever think about what it would be like to go to jail? He's like, I'm sending you guys on like a mission because you guys know Child, right? You guys are close with Child. I need you to investigate what's going on there. Did we already know that Child went missing? Hi, narrator. Welcome back. But yeah, yeah, he was because like, you are an unbiased third party. Like we just need you to like investigate. So we went to the fortress, and I got lost again. I got lost again, as you do. So we're gonna head over to the fortress now. We found out later on that our crime was eating Farina's cake. Let's see. Where's the entrance to the fortress? How do you get in from? Where do you get in from? I forgot. Was it from here? Was it from here? No, it wasn't. It wasn't. No, it was from here. Wait! What? How? Was it from there? Okay, bye! Behind the opera. How? I just noticed that! Wait, how? Huh? Okay, let's see if I can get there or not. Well, meanwhile, I'm gonna go... It's a long way down, that's fair. Ah, finally we're underwater. I don't want to get out. Fontaine exploration has been so lovely for me. I don't think I've ever sped run an like exploration and been sad that I completed it as much as I did with the underwater exploration. It's just so beautiful down here. Every new place you discover is prettier than the last. It's so good. Probably one of the best parts of the game. Period. Not even just Fontaine. Just in general. Okay. Excuse me. Just Monsieur Nouvellette. Passing by. Can we still get down from here? We can! Can we? Yes, we can! Okay. Exploration stuck at 80. You can do it, I believe in you. I think most of the exploration is tied to the world quest here, so it made it easy for me because I actually like the world quest in Fontaine. But yeah, we were mentally preparing our... I forget that he actually puts wet status on us when he gets rained on. Movie. Okay. We ran into Risley here. I'm just gonna talk about the story as we're going. Oh, we're done. We're already here. What? Oh. Is there more? Okay. Cool. Is this just the entrance of the fortress? My offer still stands. I mean, I would love to, Amaranta, but I don't have time. Like, I would hypothetically love to, but I like, it's gonna take so long and I have stuff to do, so... Okay. Oh, Oh, okay, I understand. Okay. So, do they, like, put you on the boat and then the boat, like, takes you there? Wait, can we actually ride the boat and go there? Nah, I don't think so, right? Okay, we have to actually go there. Okay. Boo. Okay, whatever, it's fine. Yeah, we got to the fortress. Which floor was it? Yeah, we got to the fortress, and then, you know, the person who greeted us there was like, hey, stop asking questions, stop being so nosy all the time, until we met Risley. And Risley's like, oh yeah, you're the honored guests that Nouvellette was talking about, you know? Hi, welcome. And then the guy who was treating us was like, I didn't know you knew Monster Nouvellette. And we also learned all about credits. We also learned all about credits and how outside currency has no value here. Credits is where you get the clout. Yeah, I remember. And then Risley was like, yeah, here, let me show you around. Oh my god, I'm looking at him in the video. Oh, credits. Coupons! My bad. Yeah, coupons. He's so hot. God, why is he built like that? Holy shit. Could be thicker, but still. Anyway, he was showing him around. I remember very vividly. It was not here. It was lower, I think. No, it wasn't here. Yeah, the other floor. When we were walking, we suddenly, like... Linny was, like, just standing there, and then he saw us, and he's like, oh! And we were like, Linny? Do not tell me I worked that hard to keep you out of jail just for you to go to jail anyway. What the fuck are you doing here? And he's like, oh. Your Grace. Anyway, yeah, he didn't say anything. But, I think we went to our rooms. Let me go to my jail room real quick. Capitano's model is bigger than Ryuba. Really? Now that is music to my ears. When he was in prison, he single-handedly earned more coupons than interpret. That's correct. That also sounds like something that would, you know, he would do. That's my man. What is the clinic? Oh, I thought it was Siege and I was gonna freak out. Where was our room? Oh, that's next door. Yeah. We were walking around. And then, I think we just went to our rooms afterwards, right? Because he's like, you have work to do tomorrow. Wait. Yeah, we went straight to our rooms first. Did we? Did we? Or did we meet Cedrine first? No, we went to our rooms. Oh no, we met Cedrine! Yeah, we met Cedrine. Okay, I remember. Where is it? Downstairs? Yeah. We met Cedrine here, and then the chef made us some, like, really good food. And, they were like, oh yeah, you're not gonna get lucky like that every single day. Wait. Give me a welfare meal. What did I get? What did I get? What did we get, chat? Where is it? Where is it? Where's my welfare meal? Yippee! We got something good! Yeah, we got something good! That looks yummy! Of course. Oh, we got... Oops! I used the bear trap. Okay. Oh, let me look at the fortune slip that I just got. Where is it? Where's the fortune slip? I haven't read it yet. Oh, here. Those who laugh the loudest may not laugh to last, but they certainly are happiest when they're laughing. Interesting. I never once got good food. That's so funny. I'm so sorry. I accidentally used the bear trap. I guess I can't take it anymore, huh? Is it just gonna be there forever? Well... Whatever, it's just stuck there now, I guess. What are we gonna do with it? It's just stuck there. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Anyway, yeah. We went there and then... I think we started hearing more quote-unquote rumors about like the fortress, right? And like how there's stuff going on there. But I think we just went to sleep afterwards. Because we didn't have any details yet. And I'm going to go find our room. Which one was it? Was it this one? No, it wasn't this one. And I want to go there specifically because I remember finding something from Linny there. I'm not gonna go through most of what happens in Act 3 in detail because, you know, it's kind of a blur first of all, and also a lot of people found it kind of tedious, but I personally... I know some people hated the way the fortress played because people hated the Samsara, but I actually don't mind the tediousness. I don't mind the tedium because I think the passing of time when you need to... I think feeling the passing of time when you need to in the game adds to the immersion. Because, like, we were there for more than a month, I think, right? Also, the on the down low info gathering gameplay in the fortress was actually fun for me. Yeah, actually I like that. Look at me agreeing with my past self. Anyway, yeah, it was here. Yeah, yeah, okay. So, this part, we were talking to Paimon and then I noticed something. It was like a little card from Linny. He was like, wait, let me find a card. What exactly did he say to me? I gotta remember it. Where is he? Where is he? If anything was confusing about the fortress, it was mainly just, you know, navigating. Because I'm very directionally challenged, but we know that already. Okay, yep, it was here. Okay. We were there for 45 days. Yeah, that's a lot. Oh, if you hear my stomach rumbling, don't worry about it. My stomach? My stomach. Was it not here? Yep. Mm-hmm. Oh, yep. Okay, here we go.
Oh, it's a card! Paimon didn't notice it earlier.
Oh my god, this is so romantic, Linny.
It looks like a magician's prop. Lenny must have left it here. He's in prison and still doing his little tricks, huh? Let Paimon have a look. It was nice to bump into you again. Let's catch up in the production zone tomorrow.
This is so romantic. This is my idea of an ideal date.
It's like he's greeting a buddy on the street.
Yeah.
I thought he'd write something important.
Listen, Paimon, that's important, okay? So we promised that we'd meet Linny the next day, and I think we went to the production zone and tried to work first, right? And then we ran into Linny on the outside, and we were like, so what are you doing here? And he's like, probably the same reason you're here. Shut up, Komatos! So Lenny was like, do you think you could work together with me? And then Traveler was like, I don't know if I can trust you. And Lenny's like, that's fair. That's alright, I guess. I understand. And then Lynette was like, you should have heard him. He was like so excited to work with you. And Lenny was like, Lynette! Lynette! And like she got embarrassed. So Traveler agreed to work with them, but like only for like finding child, you know? And then Lenny was like really, really happy about it. I remember. He's so cute. God, he's so cute. Yeah. I'm trying to find it. Shut up!
Okay to open up a little.
If all we're doing is sharing info, fine, but okay, here.
And consistent with your behavior since we first met. That's reasonable enough, and I agreed to cooperate on these terms as well.
Lovey's trying to pull his shit together after that. It's okay, Lenny. You don't have to be shy. Oh, yeah, he got exposed before this. Crush on me? Here.
He is. Lenny
seems to...
Fair enough, it won't be easy to convince them to cooperate with us.
Lenny seems to be thinking pretty hard about something.
Of course he is. Lenny has been looking forward to a chance to reach an understanding with you ever since last we met. Or, I should say, we were really looking forward to teaming up with you this time.
Lynette, just tell them everything.
He's so cute! Aww. He's so cute, he's all embarrassed. I'm not gonna share what I said after that, but he was so embarrassed. He's so cute. No, don't even go there, Amarantha. It's okay. Anyway, yeah. So we came to an understanding, and we got a lot of really cool scenes of them. Like, you know, we went investigating. We went around the fortress, trying to investigate some things. We found several leads on a couple different things, and it was like really confusing because none of it was adding up properly. But we got a bunch of really cool scenes of like Lenny and Lynette, you know, like passing by here and there and us like trading information, which was really cool to me. Felt like very stealthy, even though we find out later on that Risley just kind of let us do that, which is really funny to me. Like, imagine us just like trying to be really cool and like walking around, like sneaking around, and he just knows. He's just like, what are they doing this time? Oh, okay. Very naive of us to think we could hide anything from him, honestly. So yeah, there's that, and I think I'm gonna skip over most of the investigation because just like the trial, it's best if you enjoy that by yourself. But we did learn about Fontaine production here, and then we learned about the mysterious foods. But the most important thing we learned about was Child apparently gathering enough clout to form his own like little fan club who covered for him, and they like pretended to be cannibals so that people wouldn't like go to where his escape is. And like the place he escaped to was underwater, so they were like, okay, we gotta talk to Fremine because like he's the diver. So, and that's the end of Act 3. See? I told you Act 3 was gonna be fast. Yeah, the pipe cleaning days. It was here. It was doing the pipe cleaning. I remember now. This place is very pretty too, by the way. All of the places in Fontaine are so nice. Am I forgetting anything from Act 3? Because, you know, I want to move on to the next act. If I can. But that should be it, for the most part. Did we have the child vision dream at the end of Act 3? No, we didn't. That was Act 4, I think. Yeah. If you hear my stomach rumbling, don't worry about it. Not a cutscene. Actually, there's other stuff, but mainly the cutscene. Oh, that's Act 4. Yeah, I think we're good, right? I think we're good. Crap. Okay, I'm gonna move on to Act 4. Act 4 is a meaty one for me. It is a hefty one. Okay, so we start Act 4. And then let me try to remember what happened. Yeah, we were trying to confront them. Did we learn about Tartaglia's escape through the dream? Did we? Oh, was that in Act 3? I don't remember. Hold on. And I should have streamed. I should have eaten before I streamed. Okay. Yeah, we were like getting closer and closer to figuring out the truth about everything that was happening. And then, you know, we met up with Lenny for a little bit to talk about stuff. And we were like, yeah, so this is what happened to Child. Oh! It was dreams of his vision. I don't remember that. I have no memory of that. Were those cutscenes? The one with the whale wasn't in Act 3, right? The one with the whale? Was it? Yeah, okay. Yeah, we were telling Lenny that he ran away through like the canals and we need a diver, so he's like, okay, we have Fremy. Fremy can go. And then we put everything into plan. Ether pretended to be sick, so we could go to the sick bay. We were trying to fool 𝘳𝘰𝘓, which was funny, and then 𝘳𝘰𝘓 was also playing dumb. So we were both thinking that we were tricking the other, which is funny to me. It is endlessly funny to me. The whale is Act 4. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, we met with what's it called? We found out that, you know, like, Ether tried to pretend to be sick, but 𝘳𝘰𝘓 knew that he was sick all along, but we didn't know. No, we knew, Ether doesn't know. I don't think, yeah. So, yeah, we tried to do that, and then we reported back to Lenny on what happened, and then, I forgot what happened after that, but we did return there with Lenny and Ether. But when we went to the clinic, 𝘳𝘰𝘓 wasn't there. And Lynette wasn't there either. Oh yeah, because Lynette was the one pretending to be sick this time around. And we were like, what's happening? What's going on here? That's not right. And of course, Lenny starts to panic. And then he says, don't panic, calm down. This is not like what happened last time. And I break apart a little bit. I'm just like, Lenny, it's okay. Lenny! His PTSD just starts kicking in, understandably. We can watch that, actually. We can watch that. The moment they were like, why isn't Lynette here? I was like, oh, I got a bad feeling. I got a bad feeling, chat.
Isn't Lynette here?
Could she have found a...
Agree that if she were to make change.
Any clues around?
Okay.
Yeah.
There. Quick.
Here.
Be interested in nations of having me.
Wanted me. Down up until she left the bed, or the nurse intentionally left it this way.
Oh no, that's not a good sign.
Lenny.
You okay, Lenny? Lenny? He's not okay, Kiko. God, you're so annoying. I do want to watch him have a breakdown. I do want to watch. Yeah, yeah. Look on Lenny's.
Don't panic, just
spot, and she had to go?
let's look around here for some more clues. Don't panic, just take another look.
I'm not panicking, you are. Look on Lenny's face. He's definitely beginning to panic. Don't panic. He probably said that subconsciously more for himself than anything else. That is one of his voice lines. Yeah, he says
That's
that.
right. Yeah, listen to the mod.
Hey, you guys, there's a slip of paper over here.
A slip of paper?
Respect for your usual practices, I'll use a piece of paper or card as the medium to pass on my message.
That's so hot of Risley, by the way, can I just say? Risley is so sly, him being like, oh, this is your thing? I can play that too.
You may consider this as me giving you my best regards.
I love Risley for this.
Is that all?
Is there anything on the back?
The back. This is...
Show me! Now!
Oh boy. She got kidnapped, didn't she?
That look on your face. Paimon's reading it now. Would you care to guess where Miss Lynette of the Fatui could be right now?
Oh no, Lenny!
No. Could she have... Is she already...
Risley. Did he deliberately leave the infirmary unguarded to use it as bait?
Wait, you mean beginning? But why? We didn't run into any trouble last time, and he also never reached out to us since.
Why would he choose to act during our second infiltration instead of the first?
Yes. Anything without a clear beginning.
That's Wriothesley!
So you have no conflict of interest with Wriothesley. We're a completely different story, though.
Why did he only go after Lynette?
I'd like to know that, too. Why did he only go after her?
It's probably a bad time for me to say that. I actually really like the Wriothesley and Lenny ship. I really like it. It's probably my favorite from Fontaine.
Don't panic. Just think everything over. I have to stay calm.
This is not like what happened last time.
This is not like what happened last time. The situation's
That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up of them to do that. Why? What do you mean, why?
Lenny!
Why not?
Wait, you're right. Wait, but that means...
Wriothesley wouldn't kill her. Wriothesley wouldn't kill her.
The
Yeah.
fact that 𝘳𝘷𝘰𝘪 was able to leave the grounds...
So here's the thing. I said Wriothesley wouldn't kill her, but Wriothesley also, you know, like, 𝘳𝘷𝘰𝘪 almost got killed, and he said, and I quote, you know, "While your brother is out there getting pickled into brine." I mean, why the ship? Because I like Lenny a lot, and I like Wriothesley a lot, and I like that Wriothesley as a character sees right through Lenny, I guess. I think he sees a lot of himself. A lot of his younger self in Lenny, too. Especially, you know, like, both being from an orphanage, both, like, being older. There's a lot of parallels in their story. I feel like he really understands Lenny. And Lenny has a mask that he refuses to take off. The only character in the entire Archon quest who manages to break that mask is Wriothesley. I think he brings a lot out of Lenny, and it's very interesting. It's just, I don't think they date, but seeing them hook up in the fanfics is always so interesting, because he always calls him out on his bullshit, and I think that's really fun. It makes it so fun. It's just spicy. It's a good ship. I like it. Okay, anyway,
Could Wriothesley have let him go as well?
it's like, also he's like a criminal. Lenny's like an actual full-fledged criminal. While Wriothesley is technically a cop, even though he was, you know, a criminal that became a cop. But the cop is scarier than the criminal. He's more dangerous, and he's more willing to use dubious means than the criminal, and I find that very hot. Where do you even find such fanfics? AO3? I really like fanfics that go into character exploration specifically, because Lenny is such a layered character. It's not like I don't go to AO3 for smut, you know? I'm not gonna pretend like I don't, but most of the time I go on AO3 because I'm curious about a character, but the story doesn't give me much to work with, and I want to know more about them. So I need to find people who are also obsessed with that character and do like character explorations. Or if a character dies in the story and I'm looking for a fanfic where they don't die. So Copium, I go on AO3 for Copium. Oh my god, yeah, the 4.1 trailer was so hype. I remember that. Is this what justice means to you, Nouvelette? Answer me! Yeah, iconic. Wriothesley, where did you take your— the way they phrased that, the way they timed everything in that trailer was crazy. It made for such a hype scene. Anyway, so Lenny freaks out. Understandably. Lenny, 5 stages of grief, yeah. I spelled the title wrong. It's Au revoir, not Au revoir. Did I spell it wrong? Let me see. Ah, I did spell it wrong. Okay. Okay, let me fix that real quick. Thank you for pointing that out. I appreciate it. No one said it. Revoir. Save. There we go. Okay, good night. Okay. Anyway. Yeah. Lenny was like, yeah, Wriothesley took my sibling, so I'm going to go to Wriothesley's office. My sleeping pills aren't making me sleep? Well, maybe if you hear me rambling, you will go to sleep. I'm sorry for trying to stop you from watching. I will no longer do that. But you don't have to tell me every time that you're supposed to go to sleep. It's okay. Okay, where's the entrance? Where's the entrance? Every time I come back here, I always forget where the entrance is. Yeah, insomnia is not good. I'm so glad we can still go inside, by the way. Let's see. I can unironically navigate this place blind. Damn, you really love Risley. And the Mirrorpede. But yeah. Okay, so we went here and then he said, Risley, where did you take my siblings? Here, let's see. Where is it? No, it wasn't here. Oh no, this is Act 3. I got the wrong one. Oops, my bad. No, I love mazes. Do you actually? I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not. I want to watch the confrontation, so I want to watch the confrontation because Linny was so mad. Linny was so pissed. And Risley was just not entertaining it, and that was the funniest thing ever for me. I was just honestly freaking out the whole time that was happening. I focused more on Risley, but they're two of the hottest characters in Fontaine for me. Well, also Navia. Top 3. Lainey, Navia, Risley. So I was just like... Arlecchino doesn't count, by the way. She's not from Fontaine. But I was just like, what the fuck do I do? There's too many hot people in the room, you know? Oh yeah, we also find out here that Citrine was like lying. Markiplier reference. E. Name front rotation. Shut up! No, yeah, it is kind of my dream blood rotation, isn't it? Oh my god, I don't even want to think about it. I don't know. That's too much. That's like legit. No, that's that's bad. I don't want to think about that. Okay. Oh my god. The way Risley talks to Linny, just like it I don't know. It ticks all the right boxes for me, I guess. Like, he was so dismissive of his anger, which I would hate to be in Linny's position. I would hate it. If a man talked to me like that, I would be so mad. However, he's a fictional character, and I think it's funny. Watching him struggle is funny. So, any character that gets a reaction out of Linny gets a you know, is a good character to me. Hold on, give me a second. I can't seem to find where it is. Give me a second. Confrontation. God, he's such an asshole. He's such an asshole.
Come out and face me, Risley!
Oh my gosh, it's happening.
Aren't we at an administrative office space? Why don't you at least try to follow even a couple rules from the fortress's indoor management regulations?
What did you do to my sister?
I ran into the young miss at the infirmary. I'd heard that she was suffering from quite the migraine, so I decided to invite her over for a cup of tea. I do have some teas in my collection that can work wonders.
What a
against such an
prick!
illness.
I forgot that he likes tea.
Stop joking around! Where did you take my siblings?
Poor Linny.
Also,
He's not even answering him! Look at him!
Miss Lynette would sometimes enter a box filled with water, only to emerge the next second from another place altogether.
He's just ignoring him. He's such a dick. Oh my god. I was focused on Linny, to be fair. Things were happening, okay? Anyway. He's so funny. Oh my god. What's it called? I wasn't jumping because I love the character. I love when characters read fiction. I definitely didn't simp all hate them in Act 4 movie. No, yeah, same. I like drama. I like it when characters fight. So at this point, because like there are 2 characters that I'm really attracted to and 2 characters I like very much. I was just like, oh my god, this is too much. I can't watch. Because, okay, they were a crack ship before Fontaine came out, okay? Because their designs look nice together. They're both like, you know, black and red. And one's from the Fatui. One's like a cop. So they were a crack ship even before then. I did not think they were gonna interact in the Archon quest. I remember actually being really surprised when they interacted. Eats popcorn and lesbian. These 2 are so funny. God, I can't deal with it. I'm trying to find, you know, any dismissive lines. Oh yeah, here. This is this line. Where is it? Yeah, he was letting them know that they actually knew. Oh, here.
All of that changed. Mr. Linney, the cards are stacked against you right now.
That's so hot. See, you see my vision? He's literally he's using Linney's terms and phrases as a magician. He's like, the cards are stacked against you. The irony. Do you see the vision? Do you see Linney? Oh my god.
Mr. Linney, the cards are stacked against you right now.
What a dick.
Miss Lynette is in my hands, and Mr. Fremenet is still slowly being
Being pickled out there in the brine.
You know just as well as I that it cannot last out there forever.
Mr. Fremenet is still slowly being pickled out there in the brine. You sadistic fuck. I bet Fremenet's okay. I bet Fremenet is like totally fine. He was not. He was actually getting pickled out there in the brine, Kiko. But yeah, oh my god. Please don't take more pills, narrator. Okay, and then we had to solve like a little thing, and then Linney got really oh! Sorry, I got too excited.
Words. Final question.
Well,
Games right. Last question.
simping for this man.
Stop your cruel and pointless games, Risley. You know that we haven't finished our investigation, so there's no way we can answer the last question.
Get him, Linney.
The thought of sparing Lynette and Fremenet never even crossed your mind.
Linney!
You'll pay for this.
This cuts. This. I just look at Risley's smirk, please. Divert your attention to Risley's smirk. This is why the ship exists, okay? This is why the ship exists. Ryo got that down while rotering the sea. He does, doesn't he? He does. I personally think he's a switch, but he's very in control in the sea. He's so hot, god. Look, I don't think I've ever seen a Genshin character be this smug before. Not even Al-Haytham. Linney, it's okay, baby. It's okay. Yeah, and then Linney got shot because he tried to attack. Oh my god, the way he said this line. Is he okay? Wait!
Oh, close one.
What the fuck?
I owe you, Siege Queen. That was a fantastic shot.
He has like that snark I really like Josita's voice for Linney. It's perfect. Anyway,
It was nothing, Your Grace.
oh my god. It was Cedrine! Cedrine was the one who shot us. She like, you know, what's it called? She what's the word? She immobilized us. I really like that. Again, everyone in Fontaine is playing a role. Oh, speaking of which, I should probably check my notes. Act 4? Yeah, I really like her, and I wrote here that I hope we get a hangout quest with her. We did get, we got a story quest. I think Cedrine's actually so interesting. Cedrine is actually such an interesting character in that I think she's true neutral, or at least neutral good. Because her morals aren't the same as human morals, right? Because she's a Melusine. And I really like that about her. Because I think it's super hard to write a true neutral character. Give me a second. Is that all? Oh, seeing Linney break down in Act 4 when he confronted Risley made it feel like a story quest. Also, when Navi confronted New Villain in a Palais, I want more on-screen conflict between playable characters. That's what I wrote down. That's why I enjoyed Fontaine so much, because I just saw people fighting. And I really hope I get to see more of that in Natlan. Not just between the Archon and Capitano. I hope we see some bickering between the tribes. I really want to see that. Most of my notes are for Act 4. Act 4? Act 5. Natlan, please. Yes, Natlan, please. Okay. Anyway. yeah, so that happened, and then, you know, like, Lenny got immobilized, and then we found out that, what's it called? We found out that, Fremine is actually, in fact, you know, we got to play as Fremine. Oh, no, 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 no! Oh my god, here it is! Here it is! Oh wait, this line!
What are you talking about? What time?
Take me if you want, but let them go.
How touching. Can you just give me one more minute?
He's such a dickhead! How touching. Shut up! How touching! I said the same thing back then. I hate it. Okay. Anyway. I really like that. He doesn't care. Okay. Okay. Yeah, he's such a dick. He's such a dick. Okay. Into the room.
Some space, please.
Hello, Miss Mac. Hi. Oh, you're so pretty. How's your girlfriend doing?
Ah, Miss Clorinde.
My door.
My door.
The way he delivers all of his lines is just so good. I think because of this, 𝘳𝘦𝘷𝘰𝘪's performance might have been one of my favorites in Fontaine. Every time he opens his mouth, I laugh. I can't help it. He's not even my favorite character. When I think about Fontaine from, you know, when I look back on it without looking at these, Lenny's my favorite. I love Farina. I love Wriothesley. No, I love 𝘳𝘦𝘷𝘰𝘪. I love Navia. I don't, you know, he's not up there. He's probably top 5. But when I'm actually playing it, every time he opens his fucking mouth, I laugh. Just because of the way he delivers all of, like, the dry sarcasm of Wriothesley's dialogue. It's so funny. He makes it so funny. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. He's so good. He has such a... It's not easy, I feel like, to play a character like Wriothesley. If he was too edgy, it could be cringe. I feel like if he was trying too hard to be like, you know, Dom, daddy, kind of tough character, it would not hit the same. It's because he does not give a fuck. That's why it's so good. That's why it's so convincing that he just like he's also kind of silly, you know, he's kind of goofy. He just wants tea. He's such a dad. I love Wriothesley. Anyway, more importantly, Fremy.
Fremine!
No, Fremine! Yeah, I was actually surprised to see Fremine there on the ground because I didn't think he would, you know, Wriothesley would actually let that happen to him. Honest to God. And here. Oh, I remember this. Here, this scene. I remember being really proud of myself because I placed the siblings in the exact order for the thumbnail without playing the game. Without playing this act yet. And I was like, hey, I'm so smart. Anyway, yeah, they were, so, you know, we found out that Lynette's just been chilling. She's been, like, drinking tea. She's fine. And, you know, they bring them to the infirmary. And then Wriothesley was like, hey, you actually got pretty close to, like, solving most of the cases in Fontaine. In the fortress. Let me show you the one that you're missing, you know? So how far have you gotten with it? And then he showed us this thing, right? He made us promise not to tell anyone. I remember that he made us promise, and then the 2 scientists that he were working with were like, Mr. Wriothesley, I don't know if we can show it to him. And then they started like bickering, and then Wriothesley was like, are you two like dating? And they're like, shut, no. I remember that. He really does just love tea, Lynette. Yeah. Am I stuck here? Whoa! Okay, I thought I was stuck. Okay. Anyway, yeah, he showed us this place, which, by the way, I still feel so robbed that we can't go there. Do you think maybe at some point we're ever gonna get to go there? Oh, the ship isn't here anymore. There was a ship here, right? Hold on, let me look at the cutscene. He showed up. He showed us the ark that he was like building, which is very Ark of Noah coded. I think it had something to do with like the, you know, like Remus stuff, civilization of Remuria. I don't really remember exactly what it was, but that was the first time it was mentioned. Yeah, the ship was used in the last cutscene. I know, but I feel like the ship should have gotten more screen time, you know? It was such a big secret for 2 acts. I really wanted to see more of the ship. No, I didn't want to see more of Risley. No, I don't know. The ship was cool. I wish we got to get on the ship. He recreated Remus's ship. Right. I remember. Very cool. Very sexy. Okay, anyway. Okay. So, I can't show you the sluice gate. I don't think we can go there anymore, right? We can't go there, right? Yeah, she showed us the ship and said that, you know, if anything ever happens, I built a ship, you know, just in case. And he also showed us like the, you know, the plug. What was it called? I forgot what it was. Here. Yeah, this is the Forbidden Zone, which was one of the mysteries. Savant itself is R-coded. That's true. Yeah. We got to the Forbidden Zone, and then we said we weren't gonna lie to Linny. Of course we weren't. Yeah, and then yeah, we saw this. Yeah, it's a sluice gate. And oh, the gate, yeah. This gate was like keeping the primordial water out of Fontaine. Yeah. And what's it called? He was like the levels of the primordial water has been rising rapidly recently. Now we know that it was because of the, you know, it was because of the big Leviathan guy. But yeah, anyways, that was cool. Yeah, so any guesses? Yeah. Oh, what is it? Oh my, I yap so much. Yeah. So yeah, the bottom line is that, you know, something's happening here and they're trying to figure out how to like counter it. Oh, hold on. We know that Fremine fainted because the primordial seawater levels outside of the fortress have been rising, right? And that made him get the same symptoms as what would happen if someone drank synth. Yeah.
Conspiracy.
Mm-hmm. Riot actually has a safe because McCuffin 1-1 instinct, like an actual emergency plan. Yeah. I love that for him. Yeah, so he showed us that, and then we told, yeah, diluted primordial seawater. Yeah, I remember. We couldn't share it with everyone yet, but we did at least tell the siblings about it. And before we could even tell Linny would pretty much guessed everything. He's so smart. He's so smart and talented and sweet. And yeah, Linny's so smart. Anyway, he guessed everything, pretty much. But he was missing the final puzzle, so we had to tell him, and he was like, that's crazy. Well, he didn't say that, but that was pretty much what he was implying. And then, I forgot what 𝘳𝘦𝘷𝘰𝘪 even talked about here. It's like actually so crazy that I remember most of the scenes that happened, and there's a lot of scenes. Yeah, they were talking here. Yeah. I also have a pet peeve for people who say that, what's it called? Risley sees Linny as a kid. Or like a child. He definitely like calls him kid, but like it's like in an affectionate way, you know, to like his junior almost. And also all of the House of the Hearth children are called children even though they're not minors. We established that in our Lakino story quest. So please don't even go there. I definitely think there is an age gap between Risley and Linny, but they're fictional characters, so and they're both not minors, so I don't care. I would tease you more about simping, but this is Fontaine's song. Exactly, huh? Little miss, I stayed next to Farina for how many months, Amarantha, huh? Okay. Okay. Yeah. They did confirm that they didn't put Linny in any real danger. I don't know about Fremine. But yeah, okay, here we go. We had to... Oh yeah, we went to sleep afterwards. And then, We went to sleep afterwards. The next day when we woke up, we felt an earthquake. I remember now. There was like an earthquake in the what's it called? In the fortress, and we were like, "Whoa, what's happening? Do you think maybe the sluice gate was finally about to break?" So we rushed down, and then we see the cutscene that I know a certain someone in chat has been waiting for. Come on, shut up. Oh shit, it's happening. Hi.
They're here.
Just like I said.
Everyone was evacuated, but we ran down.
What is happening?
Oh my god, it's about to burst.
It's
That's
about to
so
burst.
scary.
But be ready to run.
Yes, ma'am.
Why are we standing here?
Okay, are you gonna freeze the primordial water? Okay, let's just watch. He's so cool. Oh my god, that's terrifying! Ain't no way. He's so cool.
There's more, yep. Yeah, I thought so.
That's so
Get out of there.
scary! How did he not get melted off? Oh my god, bro, you... Oh my god!
3, 2, 1.
Oh my
All
god.
Chlorine did was shoot something.
Riley, hurry!
Oh wow.
This won't hold it for long. Find 𝘳𝘷𝘰𝘪. Tell him the defenses are about to collapse.
Until he arrives, we're the last line of defense.
They're so cool. I do have a personal headcanon about why Risley...
that cutscene
was awesome.
How long do you think it'll hold?
That depends on us.
Okay, baddies. Okay. That
Two
wasn't
people with the
hottest thing I've
fattest
ever seen.
asses and titties in this game. Actually, at least in Fontaine. I love
Sorry,
that.
was...
Okay. I have a personal headcanon that Risley isn't actually from Fontaine because, you know, his past is kind of blurry. Maybe that's why he didn't actually, burn? I'm not really sure, though. That was a pretty cool cutscene. Yeah, Gabriel, you should play Genshin. Genshin's great. I'm satisfied now. Oh, you already said that, Comatose. What does Chlorine even do here? Serve cunt. That's all she needs to do, okay? She didn't need to do anything else. The theory is that she's a spotter. Ah, okay. The scene... Logically, the scene makes no sense, but I'm here for it. What part doesn't make logical sense? Can you tell me? I don't catch on those things. Okay, give me a second. I need to text someone. I can't sleep too late because it is already 1 AM for me, so I'll try to not spend too long on Act 5. But yeah, the Traveler does nothing. Because we're witnesses. What are we supposed to do? It's not like we have cryo, and it's not like our hydro control is that good. You know, exactly. Like, what are we supposed to do in that situation? It's not like we can do anything. Just because we don't melt in that situation doesn't mean, you know, the water pressure is not gonna kill us. Or like do something. Besides, even if we do something, the water from the sluice gate is going to affect everyone else. So like, what can we do in that situation? Block it with Geo, I guess? Okay, anyway, yeah, so that happened. And right after that, we cut to 𝘳𝘷𝘰𝘪, Furina, no, just Furina and Arlecchino having a tea party together. Oh, Ryu has another line where he confesses to having thought about touching the water just as if he'd die. That's such a Risley thing to say. Okay, anyway. Okay, so after that, as he said find 𝘳𝘷𝘰𝘪. We'll try to figure something out here. So we went to find 𝘳𝘷𝘰𝘪, and he was like walking right out of the palais. And and he was like, I got this. I got whatever's happening down there. Don't worry, I got it. Can you babysit Farina for me? In the meantime, and we were like, okay, people are probably dying, but sure. So we babysit Farina, and Farina had a one-on-one, well, with us technically, meeting with Arlecchino, and because Nuvolad wasn't there, I think she really turned the pressure on. She was like, why have you, I'm gonna cut the bullshit, why have you been remaining stagnant and complicit and, you know, not doing anything in the doom of Fontaine, you know? Like, it's getting bad. Do you really not have any plans or, like, precautions? And then Farina just continued to be like, if I had any, I wouldn't tell you about it, because it's, like, some super secret god stuff. I could go there. Let's go to the Palais. Yeah, let's go to the Palais. And then, yeah, Arlecchino was like, oh yeah, so that's also a super secret god play. Well, okay, sure. She was like, sure, Farina, okay, if you say so. She was not having it though. She was being really mean to Farina, which I'm not gonna say. For some reason, Arlefuri is a very polarizing ship. Some people really hate it because it's mean. They think it's too mean. I like kind of don't care, you know. That's the good part for me. But I understand if some people are uncomfortable with it. Here. Yeah, he was like really. She was like really pressing us. Of course, father, not surprised.
Fatui harbingers.
Is it fine if I add you as a friend in a game? You can try. I don't know if I'll remember or not, but I'll check you out. Thank you, Jam. Appreciate it. Okay, here, let me see. Marina's so scared, poor baby, because this is after Arlecchino attacked her, right? Yeah, she was like pressing her really hard. Let's see. Like, oh yeah, okay. In the middle of it all, the earthquake came back. It was getting worse again. The sluice gate was not holding it very long, so we're gonna go on to the next cutscene.
Great. I suppose this is.
I don't
see.
Oh, she was asking her about it.
Oh yeah, we have.
Oh my god, another cutscene! This was the first time Nuvolad and
guys.
Thanks to you both. I will take it from here.
Oh my god.
Sure you don't need a hand?
Oh my god, my heart.
Wow.
Sure.
Oh my god, my heart.
Wow. So, what's your secret? Let me guess. Nah, who knows? Maybe it's just your sense of responsibility.
No, it was freaking out a lot.
Okay, we're fine. Oh my god, my face is so red.
Okay, Dad is about to snap. What a first interaction. Go off, movie. Look at him go. Look at him go. Wow. My man. My dad. Sorry, not my man. There's his giant big damage cannon.
The day may come when the prophecy is fulfilled and the waters burst forth. But it is not this day.
This is so cool. Oh my god. It's like he's reversing time.
No! The tsunami of fury would unleash endless
God,
catastrophe.
that's such a cool visual.
Wait, is he controlling the water?
Here he is.
Just like that? Like it's nothing?
This sentence is too severe.
Aren't you also from Fontaine?
Forgive me for overruling it. Oh! It's like one of the best lines in Fontaine's Archon quest. The sentence is too severe. Forgive me for overruling it. In hindsight, that's so Oh, and it hit so hard. Because, you know, this entire thing was orchestrated to see if 𝘳𝘰𝘷𝘰𝘪 would forgive them or not, right? And at this point, he had already forgiven them. Ah! Forgive me for... Oof. He's so cool for that. That's my dad. I approve of that ship. They're very good. I enjoy 𝘳𝘰𝘷𝘰𝘪. I will say, okay, here's my 2 cents on 𝘳𝘰𝘷𝘰𝘪, okay? Here's my 2 cents on 𝘳𝘰𝘷𝘰𝘪. I am extremely specific about how I want that ship to be portrayed. Because in my eyes, they're an obvious reference to, from the color scheme, you know, to everything. Pretty obvious reference to Phoenix and Edgeworth. So I'm really, really particular about the way that that ship is portrayed. And because those two are like, you know, the quote-unquote designated gay tall man ship in Fontaine, sometimes people just put them together without thinking about their characters, and it kind of ruins both of their characters, and it pisses me off. That's the fan art, the way the fan art goes. Like, they make 𝘳𝘰𝘷𝘰𝘪 too feminine. Or too submissive, even though he's literally in charge of the entirety of Fontaine. Like, please be for real. Or, like, they mischaracterize Wriothesley and make him too, like, scary. And he's such an easygoing guy. Look at him! So, the way I liked it to be portrayed is when they're both just older men who find comfort in each other's company. And they're just... They have, like, this air of retirement over there. I don't know how to explain it. But even though they're pretty close... and they're diplomatically close, they know that if, like, they get too involved, it would be kind of a conflict of interest for Fontaine, you know? If, like, the chief judge and the head of the fortress are, like, related, it would be kind of a conflict of interest. And I know I'm thinking about it too much. Don't worry about it. So I think they would try to, you know, kind of, it would not happen right away. Even though Wriothesley's kind of flirty with him, it would not happen right away. 𝘳𝘰𝘷𝘰𝘪 especially would hesitate. And, you know, they would just be on friendly terms for a little bit, I feel like. Both of them would not be sure if the other person wanted to cross the line or not, I feel like. So, that's how I see their relationship. In what fanfics, and I've seen pretty much chill old dad vibes and relationship fanfics. That's good. I see those too, but I'm in fan art, usually, for the most part. Especially the, you know, like the super shippy kind. I'm like, don't disregard 𝘳𝘰𝘷𝘰𝘪's entire character arc for the sake. I hate it when that happens. That's also why the Ryony ship has risen so further up for me, unexpectedly. Because the Ryony ship really... I think it's because, you know, there's not as much material for that ship. Actually, Ryony kind of interacted more than Ryonuvii. In this Archon quest, I just realized. But, you know, Ryony, because the story doesn't touch up on them again, the people who ship them are, like, really obsessed with their characters. So almost every Ryony, like, ship kind of art or, like, fanfic that I've seen is really, really in character. They, like, bring out the best of both characters. And that's why I like them so much, I guess. Again, I may just be a filthy shipper, but I have standards, okay? I have standards. I will not sacrifice the integrity of the character for the sake of shipping. If you do and you enjoy it that way, more power to you, but I am very, very specific about how I want my characters to be portrayed. Anyway, shipping aside, who asked, Kiko? Get the fuck out of here. Anyway, yeah, so after that, you know, like, everything, most of the stuff was, like, resolved. 𝘳𝘰𝘷𝘰𝘪 was like, no, Wriothesley was like, is everything good? And 𝘳𝘰𝘷𝘰𝘪's like, it'll hold for now, but, it won't hold for long. We have to come up with something else. And then Cloran was like, no, Wriothesley said that he won the bet, and 𝘳𝘰𝘷𝘰𝘪 was like, were you guys betting on me? And then Wriothesley was like, we were betting on how many people you, like, the entourage that you take with you for this excursion. And she underestimated how many, like, the fact that you work alone. And then Cloran was like, I would at least expect you to bring some closely trusted people. And maybe just a filthy shipper will self-report. I mean, I'm not ashamed of that. Me hoping to do ship's justice in my writing, especially official. You can do it, I believe in you. Again, it's not like you have to write characters super in character or anything like that. That's just the way I enjoy it the most, I notice. I really like it when characters are so well written, it feels like an extension of canon. You know? I really like that. So anyway. Yeah. So that happened, and then more of the Farina and Arlecchino conversation continued. And Farina tried to hold her ground. She was like, you know,
Then allow me to jog your memory. Miss Farina, what is the purpose of your eyes? Have you not even prepared one of those?
The emergency response plan is also strictly confidential.
Oh, Farina.
Then allow me to jog your memory. Miss Farina, what is the purpose of your
Ortrice Mécanique de l'Hélice Cardinal.
And what do you plan to do with the massive amounts of indemnitium that
I
has—
forgot about the indemnitium stuff. Okay. Yep. She's so mean. She was so mean to her. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah. Okay. They stopped the conversation there, and then we met Arlecchino outside of. Oh, that wasn't in the Palais. That was in the Opera Epiclese. Yeah. Okay. So we met her here, and we found out that. I think she was like, oh, you get along with my children, so I trust you. I can at least tell you this. So she, you know, she admitted to us that, you know, she was suspecting something about the Hydra Archon. But, you know, so she wanted to investigate Farina a lot closer. So she did go investigating Farina a lot closer, like as in, like, she personally stalked her. And then she found out, when she tried to attack her, that Farina actually doesn't have the vision with her. Yeah, she said that she was left unguarded and everything. Yeah, and then Farina was scared. Yeah, Arlecchino told us that because Lyney trusts us, she can trust us. And like, yeah, we're Lyney's boyfriend. Anyway, Farina was genuinely scared. She was like genuinely terrified by her, which, you know, if she's an Archon, she shouldn't be so scared. Archon doesn't seem like a god at all, and she sensed that she was under some kind of curse. Oh, Farina, god. Yeah, she was genuinely afraid. Look at how traumatized she looks. God. Poor kitty. Yeah, okay. There we go. So now she thinks that it's not Farina might not be the Hydra Archon. So she had the Heart of the House of the Heart Children investigate down at the Fortress of Meropide, and that's what they were doing there. Yep. The game brushed over Arlecchino being able to sense curses. Yeah, that's interesting. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What does she mean? Okay, yep, okay. So here is where we find out that Neuvillette is actually, you know, the Hydro Dragon. He basically admits it to us. Did it start raining here? I don't remember what made us realize that. Sorry if I'm getting more sloppy as the stream goes on. I am quite sleepy. Okay. Yeah. He did seal up the sluice gate without his full power, didn't he? That's actually crazy. I'm gonna just go to sleep now. It was have fun. It was nice knowing you. What's that? Okay, thank you for dropping by, Gem. I appreciate it, and thank you for watching the stream. I'm glad you had fun here. So much. I swear, girl, shut up. Okay. Again, if you want to know the full thing, you can always watch my VOD. But Well, the bottom line is we asked him some questions and he basically admitted that he was the Hydro Dragon Sovereign, but he doesn't have the full power anymore because the power is currently with the Hydro Archon. And then we went back to the fortress and told Linny and Lynette everything, and that everything's fine. And Linny got a little bit embarrassed because I told him that our Lakino approves of us, but don't worry about it. Anyway, I think that's the gist of it. That's the gist of everything, yeah. Oh yeah, he also said that we can get out of jail now, technically. We don't have to stay here anymore. Oh, but here's the child cutscene.
Mess outside for you.
Of that.
Alright.
Oh. What's this? Another cutscene? Child's vision again. Oh, there he is! There he is! The primordial waters are so pretty. What is his deal? Where is he? Oh, it's the whale! Is it the whale? That's not a whale! Wow, it's huge! Is that a whale? When you compare to the child, he literally looks like a speck. That's a big boy. Yeah. So that's where Act 4 ends. Yippee! Oh my god, okay. So I'm going to attempt to... Oh my god. Act 5 is just such a daunting act to even, like, begin, I guess. It's 6 hours long. It's 6 hours long, chat. Okay, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try my best to. Yeah, he's big. We did stay to process our full sentence. We just had to freedom to leave at will. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Let me look at my notes real quick. Okay. Oh my god, it's so long. Okay. We'll be fine. Okay. Yeah, okay. That was my only problem with Act 5. I feel like they could have split it to Act 5 and Act 6. But I understand. 5 is a more clean number to round it up on. Okay, so... After that, all you need to know is that, you know, he was like, okay, your sentence is done now, you can, like, get out of jail. And we did get out of jail. And, you know, we reported to Nouvellette. We were like, hey, Dad, everything's fine. I don't know where Child is, but I did have a dream about him. But, you know, the sentence is all good, nothing has happened since. And, the primordial sea. Shut up, girl, shut up! By the way, even though I call myself girl, please don't call me that. It's girl / gender neutral the way boy and dude. No, dude is gender neutral, yeah. But 6 also works because 2 are. Yeah, exactly! It should have been split because, you know, I could not process the death of Malus and Silver and everything that happened in the first half of Act 5 because of what happened to Farina. My brain was just Farina. I was so overwhelmed by Farina. So anyway. There was like a tremor well, as we were leaving there was a tremor, and then they said that the source of the tremor was somewhere near Poisson. And then the water levels rose, which, if we know anything about primordial water, means that the people in Poisson are probably in danger. So we went to Poisson to visit the people there. Yeah, so we went to Poisson to go check on her. Which... oh my god. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. All of that was an Act 5. They should have split it into two. Yeah, we were like investigating the place, and then Poisson looked different from it does right now. Here, let me just compare. Let me see. Here's okay. We changed the resolution real quick. Time soon, cause Okay, here. You see the differences? You can't see it just from here, but it definitely something's definitely changed. Like the fish fell off, the big old poisson fish. That one wasn't there anymore, and then the roads were like there were like holes in it. And we find out that, you know, the thing that happened here is actually a lot worse than we anticipated. Like, people died. A lot of people either, like, some of them, like, you know, like, fell down into the water or, like, lost their limb functions. A bunch of people actually dissolved. And it's crazy because I don't remember it very well, but Astra said that some of the NPC names that were that the people that died are people that you actually could talk to before the story quest. So those people are just gone now, which is wild to me. You know, it's it's a little thing, but it does make me want to try talking to the NPCs more, because like that's crazy that all those people are just gone. So we try to find Navia, obviously. We try to find Navia, and Navia, you know, good old Navia. She's just focusing everything on rescue efforts on people, trying to make sure everyone's okay. Even though obviously they're not, because lots of people are, you know, lots of people are gone. And then we noticed that Malus and Silver aren't next to her. And, you know, we end up going to the grave with Navia. Okay, let's go to the grave again. Malus and Silver. Yeah, that's why she had a hard time arguing against the Oceanid, I see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we went to Malus and Silver's grave, and then Navia told us that they were part of the rescue operations, and they didn't make it. They fell into the water. Rest in peace, Malus and Silver. I got a drink. Can I... Excuse me? In front of his grave? Really? Can we not do this right now? What am I gonna do with a mullet, please? Fuck off. Okay. There we go. The disrespect. I know! Anyway. So... we find out here, Navia told us that they both passed away in, like, rescue efforts. And we get, like, a little flashback of Malus being like, when I die, I want to be buried next to Master Callus. And then Silver was like, oh, can I be married? Like, can I be buried on the other side? And Navia's like, what are you guys talking about? Don't say that. That's not gonna happen. But, you know, like, she relented in the end. She was like, I mean, I guess, sure, if that happens, I will do that. And then Navia was like, I couldn't even get your bodies back. Which really stuck with me. I don't know. It's actually, you know, a thing that happens, like, during tsunamis. A lot of people go missing. So that was very sad for me. And then Arlecchino shows up. Arlecchino shows up and once again reminds us that she is in her good graces because the children like us. Yeah, I know. I mean, he more than likes me, but it's you know, it's nothing. Don't worry about it. Anyway. Yeah, they mentioned all of the characters' names. And then Arlecchino was like talking about how they happened to be passing by, so they helped with like the evacuations, and then the children of the House of the Hearth were actually like doing little magic tricks to like cheer the kids up, which is really cute. Something about the water being the method of taking them away is especially cruel. Yeah. Tsunamis are so scary, chat. What's Cap? Shut up! No, it's not. Lenny loves me. Anyway, this is also quite a popular rising ship, actually. Navia x Arlecchino, because Navia's like a mafia boss. And Arlecchino also, like, you know, does deals in the dark. I like it. I see the vision. I think it's pretty cool. Arlecchino definitely knew it was coming. Yeah. I definitely view it a little bit differently now, but I had a theory at the time. Exactly, Act 5 is not safe for you. Okay, yeah, anyway, Arlecchino told us that there was a lead on, like, you know, like one of... They were supposed to be researching something, but because of the Poisson incident, they couldn't research it, and they were, like, you know, prioritizing the Poisson incident instead. So we were like, okay, we can go check it out for you. So we went to check out the ruins. Let me drink. We went to check out the ruins, but the water, the primordial seawater in the ruins was rising pretty high. So Navia was like, should I keep going or no? But at that point, it was already kind of risky to go back anyway, so they kept going. And sure enough...
I'm so sorry, I've been missing them lately.
Girl, shut up! Okay. Sure enough, when we were climbing a tower, something kept crumbling, but we kept going, and then in the middle of it, this just happened. What just happened? Oh god. Okay. Navia.
Navia!
No. No, 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 surely not, surely not, surely not, surely not, surely not. She's fine, she's fine, she's fine. She was fine. Yeah, the bridge fell, and then we were faced with like a simulation almost. Of like, you know, the people around Navia wanting Navia to stay with them. And, you know, because Navia almost got, you know, dissolved. Oh my god, look at how cute she looks here. Navia's so cute. But yeah, we find out here that, you know, the people who are trying to get Navia to stay are actually, you know, members of either Despina or Poisson that passed away. But Malus and Silver protected her. And we're like, it's okay, you can go, Demoiselle. You're just jealous that she's you know, she's not what's it called? She's not a collective like you guys. Just let her live. So, in breaking out of that, you know, kind of trance, Navia went back to life, fortunately. And we found out that, you know, the two Oceanids, aka Malus and Silver, actually saved her. And also Nouvelette, but he said that if it weren't for Malus and Silver, he wouldn't have gone there in time. So, yeah, so he came here because, Arlecchino told us that we were here, told him that we were here. And then we found the ruins. We found the ruins over here. And we pretty much pieced everything together at this point. I will explain that during the trial. Or maybe not, but... You know, it has everything to do with the prophecy that we heard about at the beginning. In Act 1. That we could never... Not the Tepe slander. It's not his fault. Just because I don't like how he was written doesn't mean it's his fault. I understand. Anyway. Yeah, so that happened. And then, after that... we decided to retire for the day, I'm pretty sure. Nouvelette is, you know... Nouvelette's starting to get antsy because he doesn't know where the prophecy is going. And he says that he's going to confront Farina the next day. My memory's actually pretty good for Act 5, because I watched several people play Act 5 in trying to understand everything that happened. Anyway, we went back, and then we actually ran into none other than Mona, which the game was really stubborn about letting us know that she was not from Fontaine. Which is funny to me. Anyway, when we talked to her about the prophecy, she was like, okay, I'll try to reach out to the old hag. I'll try to reach out to the old hag, you know. I'll try to see if I can pry a word or two from her. Let me try to go to the fleuve. Sandra. Fleuve, Sandra. Sorry, I'm getting gassy because I didn't eat yet. Yeah, so we're at the fleuve here. And I think the next day when we woke up... Yeah, let me sit here. No, go away. Let me see. Yeah. I must have kind of sleepy. Oh, we went. Oh, no. We actually went to Nouvelette's office first. Which I'm not gonna show. I'm gonna show you guys the actual cutscene instead because it's so good. Nouvelette finally confronts Farina about the prophecy because he found out some shit about it. And he's like, are you really not gonna do anything about it? And we have this really tasty exchange between Farina and Nouvelette that I really, really love. Okay.
It's me!
You're here! Finally!
Uh-oh.
Is something
Gotten into a dispute! Like I said, I've already explained everything!
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us.
Oh, he's angry. He's so mad. Angry. Okay, pay attention, chat.
It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
This alone makes me like Farina so much more. Cause like, you know, everyone's pressuring her to do something. He literally shoves a list of victims in Farina's face. Imagine doing that to Raiden. But the people who die here actually matter, you know? There's like a weight to this scene. The desperation, that's something that I really liked. The tension almost never relents throughout Fontaine. The tension is always high. Even if everyone's like just being leisurely, it always feels like it's leading up to something because of the prophecy, right? I really, really enjoyed that about it. Okay. Anyways, back to the cool scene. Oh my god, stop. Oh, he says that because he's an orphan, he's not sure if he's Fontaine, so he wants to dip his hand in just to check.
You mean...
They're dead, girl.
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that.
Look at her gaslighting, changing the topic. She's like, why are you pressuring me? Hold on, I wanna... She's so good at dodging. She just keeps playing dumb. Here, Farina's response to him saying, I know that you've been investigating things on your own, so it's weird that none of your investigations have actually turned up anything. And then this is how she responds. Say what you will about her story quest, but them addressing this part was, what do you mean? Her story quest was awesome. I love her story quest.
Claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
Farina.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
What is happening? I love the way she delivered that line. She's so good, but Farina's so good. Like, the way she just switches it up every time. Like, once you think you understand Farina, she just pulls out she pulls out another mask. Very good. The dramaturgy of it all, you know? Yeah, I wanted to say everything about Furina's writing and how intriguingly confusing her behavior is to how consistent everything becomes. Like, it's all nonsense. When you don't know anything about Furina, it's all nonsense. It's like, what the fuck is she doing? What is she talking about? But when you understand the truth, everything makes sense. That is actually really hard to do. It ties up pretty much all the loopholes about Furina. It's actually really hard to pull off, so props to them for that. I really, really love Furina. Okay, not yet. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna continue. Is it in this one? Yeah.
My subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me, your Archon, and do as I say.
That's crazy.
Never mind whether
to
you
say.
can truly convince yourself to or not.
That's crazy to say. And then she says the opera's of, oh, he's so mad. Okay, so after that she leaves, you know, dodging the topic, as you do, Lady Furina. But, you know, Nouvelette's obviously not happy about it. So after that, let me see. She did dissolve my no crush Genshin streak before Act 5. Fair. Never mind if you can truly convince yourself. Yeah, she's so... I love Furina. Okay, anyway. Like, yeah, anyway, we told Nouvelette about what happened. And Nouvelette was like, she is being really frustrating right now. I feel like we might have to make a situation where she has no choice but to talk about it, you know? We might have to corner her. Which, I think this is the genius of Act 5. In trying to prevent the prophecy, they have... they have accidentally make the prophecy come true. I love it when that happens. It's very sad, very ironic, but I love when, like, you try to defy fate, but in your defiance, you have accidentally progressed it, you know? I really, really love it when that happens. So, anyway, we meet up in Poisson with everyone. We meet up with, I'm not gonna play the cutscene, because it is quite long. But I will go back to Poisson. We meet up with Clorinde, Navia, Nouvelette, Lyney, Lynette, Femine. All of those. Yeah, they unwittingly caused it to happen. That's crazy to me. So they all talk about, you know, what do we do? How can we corner Lady Furina? And then, Lyney was like, oh, how intriguing! Because of course he is. He's so cute. Again, I'm always well fed in Fontaine. Every Fontaine update has Lyney in it. I cannot be happier. But, except the last one. 4.8 doesn't, but every other update up till then had Lyney in it. Anyway, they were talking about how to corner her, and then Clorinde said something about how, have you, like, ever gone hunting? And then they did, you know. So, you know, they're thinking about... Hold on, give me a second. I need to pull off the cutscene. Was it here? Or was it somewhere else? Here. Give me a second. I forgot about this little exchange. Nouvelette said he's glad that Clorinde considers him his boss. That's so cute. Nuvi's such a dork. He's such a dork. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, she brings up the King Remus stuff and the Mauritius Hunter stuff and how, you know, like, need a bait trigger and a containment device when we're hunting for someone. Lethal implement will be necessary to deal with the prey. So we are building her a trap essentially. And yeah, I'm not gonna tell what it is because obviously we're going to find out when we're trapping her. But this exchange was just like really, really cute. I really, really loved everything about this, seeing all the characters come together and like planning against Furina. It was really, really exciting. Like, at this point, we knew most of the characters already, except for Clorinde, who we didn't really get to know until her story quest. But yeah. This is actually really sweet. She says, if I were to create a trap now, how would you design it? And then he said, I would like it to be effective but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal. He still really doesn't want Furina to get hurt in any way. He loves her so much, honestly. Like, I see it more as platonic now, Nuvi Furi. I don't know about Nuvi and Fossil Lores. That's a completely different story. But Nuvi and Furina, I can see it either way. I can see people who see them as romantic, but to me, I think it's just a lot more meaningful if it's platonic, you know? Furina having her own life. I think Nuvi is too close to the lore of Fontaine for Furina to, you know, kind of do her own thing. Also, she's gonna outgrow him someday, and that's really sad. Someone said that one day Furina's gonna wake up with a wrinkle on her face and she's gonna be so happy because she's finally aging. And I'm like, I can't do this. I can't do this right now. I can't do this right. You can't just say that. That's so... Lenny was just there to look cute. It's fine. He was just answering, you know? Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, more hunting metaphors. And then Lenny was just like being Lenny. Okay. So anyway, after that we returned briefly to Fleuve Cendre, which I will not be going back to because I won't. And then, wait, actually I might this time. Let me go to the Fleuve. I've seen so much art of Furina. It's so sad! I've seen both sides. Anyone who shipped with Nouvellette is like drawn outgrowing him, and I'm like, that's so fucking depressing. Yeah. Okay. It was somewhere over here. Yeah. We actually got to talk to N, I think, right? Nicole? Was it Nicole? What is their name? Mage N, yeah. Mage N basically told us that, you know, the prophecy will come to pass. It will happen no matter what. There's nothing we can do about it. But that's okay, because we don't have to do anything about it. We are just here to witness it happening. We don't actually have to, you know, raise our hand or like, you know, have any involvement in it. There's really nothing we can do about it. We just have to accept that it's happening. So we didn't really understand what that meant yet at the time. But we were just like, okay, cool. And we also learned that Mona Magistus, she got her name from her master, whose name is Trismegistus. Which is thrice as great. I love her. I love the Hexen Circles. This is also notably the first time we talked directly to a Hexen Circle member in a permanent event. We did in Sumeru, but it's more like they talk to us. All of the Alice events are non-permanent, so it was a very big deal for me, because I really like Hexen Circle. I was freaking out a lot. Not free enough for centuries yet. When she can finally try to be herself, that'll be less than a century. Yeah. I mean, I can't imagine that for Furina, all of those years probably started blurring together, you know? Yep. I also want to point out that someone said that the teacup that N uses kind of looks like the one in Diluc's house, doesn't it? Does it? I think it does. I agree. Okay, yeah. Anyways. Yes, please, more main story mage stuff. Oh, I mean, we're getting there. Oh, did you guys see the thing about how someone said that if you go to Dragonspine, Durin's heart is actually beating louder? Now, that's crazy. That is crazy to me. Drinking a lot of water. Okay. So anyway, after that, we just traveled around Fontaine. We were just walking around the Court of Fontaine as we are right now, essentially. Running into people, asking them, what are you gonna do if the world ends tomorrow? We bought a cake. We bought a cake at, you know, Hotel de Bord. We ran into Sadine, and she was just like, I'm just gonna get my cake. I think that's what she said, right? She was like, I wouldn't let that stop me, and I'm just gonna keep doing my job. And then Charlotte, we ran into Charlotte with the Steambird, and then she said, I'm gonna try my best to report what's happening, but I'm not gonna run away from it. It's my duty. You know, it's really scary to think about, but I think I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing right now. Hi, Lucifer. Which leads me and Paimon to being introspective too. We were like, what would we do if the world's gonna end tomorrow, Paimon? And then, you know, we start talking about what we would do, like, you know, what kind of adventures we would have. And we realized that even we would just go about our days like normal. We would just keep adventuring like nothing happened, because I think, you know, I would have liked to see more of that. If the act 5 would be split into 5 and 6, I would have really loved for Act 6 to just start with us going around asking every character we met, like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do if the world ends tomorrow? I want to know what they have to say, you know? I think it would be really interesting. I just remember, it was right here. I remember the somber feeling of just kind of like dread, but also excitement. As a player, I was very excited. As a player, I was like, okay, it's happening. But from the traveler's perspective, I was like, there's nothing we can do. We just have to accept that there's nothing we can do. And that was a first for us in the Archon quest, you know? In every other quest, we always... You know, we obviously had a plan. We obviously had a role in everything, in, like, convincing Farina. But, like, at the end of the day, our plan was just to make Farina fess up, essentially. Like, in every other nation, we knew exactly what to do, and we knew what, you know, how to execute it. But here, we were just getting answers. That was our grand plan. So, I don't know. It was a really unique feeling. I really appreciated how they, you know, how everything came together there. Yeah, let's see. Okay. Anyways, after that, I took a break. In the stream, I took a break. And then... Yep, okay. We went back to the Flusandra, and then we woke up the next day, and then they were like, oh, there seems to be a little bit of ruckus in the Palais Mermon, in the Opera Epiclese. Like, some people... Lady Farina was trying to watch something, and then some people started coming into the opera to protest. And, like, complain. So she had to, like, run away somewhere. And, you know, apparently this is part of our plan. The streamer... No, it's not. Shush. I'm not gonna read your pickup lines because I'm really sleepy. And I have to finish this. But we went back here, you know, to try to run away from the people. No, we were trying to find Farina, who, you know... We were trying to find Farina, who, you know, was trying to run away from the people who are riding. And then we find her over there, crying over the people of Fontaine that didn't make it, and, like, regretting everything that she did, which Raiden Shogun, once again, could never. I think, to me, it was more than just Farina facing the consequences of her actions. It was also Farina openly regretting it, I guess. Being, like, very upset about everything. I really like that. Anyway, she was mourning about it, and we were like, Farina, you don't have to hide it, you know? And she was like, what are you talking about? I'm your Archon! You don't... Why would I feel the need to hide something from you? And it was just not... She, like, it was just not, you know, convincing anymore. Yeah, it was slipping. It was, like, barely on her at that point. And then the people started, you know, cornering her even more. They appeared out of nowhere, and they're like, Farina, you gotta fess up now. And she's like, ugh. So we ran into here. We ran into here with her. And then we tried to get her to confess. We really did. We tried to get her to confess everything. And she did at least admit that she, you know, I have a duty, I have to do it alone, and I can't tell you anything. And then he was like, Ether was like, you can tell me, I'm not from this world. I'm just here as a witness. And she was like, maybe I can. This would be my only chance. Maybe I could finally tell someone. You're just a spectator after all. And then she almost tells us, but because we took so long, she ended up not being able to tell us. So, anyways. I should probably mention there was a lot of turbulence inside of that little place. What's it called? There was a lot of turbulence inside of like the little space. And by the time they got there, this is what happened. In a sense, this was her final trial. She's been waiting for this. She's literally like constantly like, please just give me the sweet release of death. I beg it, please. I feel so bad for Farina. Okay, here. No more pause on music. Oh, what's happening? Oh, something's happening. She's gonna tell us. Whoa! That is crazy. Whoa! Wait, how did I do that? Good job, Lenny! Bravo, 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 bravo! But I don't know what's happening.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance.
Oh, we're gonna be putting her on trial.
Without further
Okay.
ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
Let's go, okay. Yeah, far be it from me to interrupt the Lenny dialogue, okay? Kiko's just distracted. Lenny is on screen, okay? This man is the love of my life. Don't worry about it. Anyway, the only thing that's off-putting sometimes though is Traveler saying that Paimon, she's obviously affected by the mental at least. She's not! No, well, she is affected by the mental. But anyway. What's it called? That's true, that is weird that, like, Paimon was there. Paimon should have gotten out. But anyway, let me go back to the Opera Epiclese. Opera Epiclese! Yeah, okay, let's go there. For the finale. Where is it? Bro, I wish there was a closer teleport waypoint to the opera. Anyway. Yeah. So we tricked Farina into running into that place, and then Lenny basically used the exact same magic box tricks, just scaled upwards, by a lot, and built like a giant railway between Hoson and Opera, which, by the way, that is not a short distance. That is not a short how? How? How did they build that so fast? That's crazy to me. Fontaine has so much money. Anyway, they built a road, they transported Farina there, and our job was essentially just to distract her. And I want to bring up real quick how, you know, we're saying here that we're putting Farina on trial. Yeah, we're. Can I get up there? Can I get up to like Farina's throne? How do you get up there? I can get to Nouvellette's. Actually, we should probably try to get up there. Okay, give me a second. Okay, I'm gonna bring Zhongli. Wanderer. And that's it. Wanderer, Alhaitha. I mean, I know how to. Oh yeah, Alhaitha, I forgot. Oh, my back. Yeah, I feel like it's only right for us to be up there for this one. Oh, it wasn't here. Oops, my bad. Okay, let me just try from here anyway. Give me a second, it's been a while. Okay. If I can summon it somewhere. Why is it down there? What? Girl, why is it down there? Here? Okay. Okay, listen, it's not there, it's not there. Okay, okay, okay. Ah! Oh, so close, so close, so close, so close. Oh man, we needed a hydro character. Hold on. Because like when you apply wet to Skiramou, she flies higher. Oh, he's not wet. Whose ability can get him, give him wet status? Nuvi's idol does. But I don't know if- oh, I don't know if his ability does. No, that's even lower. This is hard. Give me a second. Okay, good enough. No, not good enough. You need to go straight up. We get the most leeway that way. Barbara, you're a dragon spine curse. Xingqiu? Oh my god. Please! Holy shit! Oh my fucking okay. Listen, 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 Zhongli. Is it that deep, man? Is it really? Oh! Oh, 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 oh! Never mind, that's not good. Yeah, we're cheesing. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Can you please apply wet status? Nuvi? He can't! Oh my god. Do we really wait for this man to idle? Please idle. Please idle. Anyway, how are you doing, chat? Let's just talk about the trial a little bit. Let me try to remember. They were like, okay, it's time to put our Archon on trial. Because she has been lying about a lot of things. Idol only works for Nuvi? Really? How else do you get wet status then? Okay, never mind. Let me try. I love how crazy this looks. It's so close though. So close and so far. Get up there! It's so close! Oh, I'm so mad. What's up, Just Deviant? My name's Kiko. I'm currently trying to get up there so we can talk about the last act of Fontaine, but I can't get up there. How do you apply wet status? He's too short. It's not his fault! It's not his fault, okay? It's not his, he's doing his best. Oh my god, it's in the middle again. Alhaitham wouldn't work. Yeah, I don't think he'd work. But I'll try Alhaitham. Yeah, just get up there. How? How? Okay, I need to apply wet status on Wanderer. But because he flies higher when he has wet status. But I don't know how to apply wet status because I only know how to do it with Neuvillette. Okay. Yeah, Alhaitham wouldn't have worked. Oh my god, we're so close! Oh, do you think maybe using the thingy would work? Hold on. The fan? The fan? This one? I forgot to switch! Get down. Ah! Dude, don't worry. Use little boy, I am trying. Okay. No, we got it. I've been up there before. If Natalina was out today, I'd log in to test the Alhaitham theory. What Alhaitham theory? I think some people use Geo-Traveler, right? I cannot be asked to change it to Geo-Traveler. You cannot make me do that. Closer? Okay. I think that's as close as we're getting. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Don't mind me. Switch. Oh, I forgot to switch. I swear to God. Is it on? It's not? Why? Okay. Why not? That's so dumb! That's so dumb. We have Geo-Traveler. I don't... Okay, let's see if you're lying or not. I did do it before, but I forgot how I did it. Okay. Chad, do you know anyone who applies what status? Barbara, maybe? Let's try Barbs. Let's try Barbs. Okay, I'll take out Barbs and then I'll take out 𝘳𝘳. Fuck it. Okay, we'll take taking both of them out. Come here. Okay. How smart? Are you being sarcastic? Does she have what status? No, 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 it's not. It's not. There's no what status. Because it says so. When there's what status. Which is so dumb. Because it literally says wet right there. Okay, let's try 𝘳𝘳. I swear to God if this works, I'm gonna... Oh, I swear to God if this works. No, it doesn't, it doesn't. Yeah, it's not high enough for him. If we can get a foothold somewhere. It keeps applying wet, but maybe the domain is getting into it. You think so? How do I do it? How did I do it last time? Okay, now I'm frustrated. If it doesn't work, you're lying and you need to do 10 pulls. I don't even have enough to do 10 pulls on standard, bro. The regular banner is gone now. I can't do a 10 pull. I swear I've done it before. You guys saw me do it before. What did I say? What did I say? What did I suck my dick? What did I say? What did I fucking say? I told you it would work. Okay, sorry. Sorry. Pardon my French. Pardon my French. You can't call me a liar, I just did it. Hippie, I did it. Okay, anyway. Who are we bringing with us? Okay, I'm taking Farina with me for this. And then I'm bringing Navi. That's not count? What do you mean it doesn't count? Hello, hi Clay. We're about to discuss the last act of Fontaine. And how good it was. Goddamn. Yippee. Okay. So... we proceeded to the... what's it called? Wow. Look at how grand it looks from here. Just finished summoning the Black Diver Asta. Nice. Okay. Yeah, so we finally put her on trial to see what the actual truth is, because she wouldn't admit it to us. And of course, because she's Farina, even though everyone was like turning against her about not, you know, being forthcoming with the prophecy, she manages to make them interested in her once again. Because she's Farina. My goat. Anyway, you know, she turns everyone over to her side. What did I say? I want to see. Hold on.
𝘳𝘳 is now unfolding before your eyes.
Oh my god.
Mark my words. This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Oh, she's so good! Oh, my goosebumps. Oh. Yeah. Well, she is like a politician, though. She is like a politician. That's me.
Oh, now We're making history.
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing?
Yeah, Farina just has that effect on people. I really admire her for that, honestly. Really cool. So that happened, and then we tried to cross-examine her, and then she finds out that we're the prosecutor, which is very cool. We switched positions, by the way. At the beginning of this, Farina was the prosecution and we were defending Lenny. Now Farina's defending herself and we're the prosecution, because any lawyer can be any role in the world of Fontaine. Sorry, not Ace Attorney. I also want to say the investigation music they use for Bro, I'm so Ace Attorney brain. The investigation music they use for Fontaine sounds just like Duel Destiny's investigation music, and I really appreciate that. It sounds very similar. Ah, Kiko, shut up. Literally, who asked? Okay, I was just freaking out. I really love Farina. I will not take any Farina slander in my chat. Anyway, I've loved her from the beginning. How much work did you force me onto the stage? So here's let's see. Okay, I'm not gonna go over everything that happened in the trial, but one thing that here, look at this. Look at this. Look at like the fake riot happening because of Navia. That was the Spina members. That was really cute. Cute? Really wholesome. I had Nuvolet on my Genshin account. I was supposed to get Farina, but I forgot to summon for her and download the game. No! I love my sister though. That's fair. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, and then Linny with the magic box. Oh my god, that's so... The way everything came together. The way everything just like came together. It didn't feel forced. It felt, you know... It felt like they were actually using the best that they had in their arsenal. This is the best that they can do. This is so cool. A direct parallel too. And then, let's see. Where is it? Bro, my volume was so loud for that stream. And then this too, where Cloran had to like raise her sword against her. A little bit of nitpicking from my part here. I know it would have been really hard because, you know, trying to juggle screen time with this many characters is hard on its own. And people probably like Cloran enough because she's hot for the scene to be cool for them. I wish I could have gotten to know Cloran's relationship with Farina a little bit better, so this scene will hold more meaning. You know, the person who's supposed to protect her, raising her sword against Farina. I wish we could have seen one or two more scenes where Cloran was like, you know, protective of Farina whenever we tried to like argue against her, I guess. Because I think Cloran and Farina have such an interesting dynamic. Like, to me, Farina and Cloran have a lot of like potential as friends. I wanted to see them interact more. Because like, even though Farina used to be in charge of her, you know, she's like helping her get into D&D campaigns now. It's really wholesome. But yeah, Farina's trusted people turning against her is really fucked.
Sure, that's...
Shut up. Okay. Yeah. And then she was like, so I suppose your role was like distracting me, right? Well, the whole thing is happening, and then we were like, no, our role was actually giving you one last chance. We hope you'd share your secret with us before the magic box got onto the stage, actually. Yeah. And then Farina was like, I guess I missed my chance. And she went quiet, and she was like, okay, whatever, it's done. And then the trial starts. So I'm gonna, you know... Oh, here's something that I really enjoyed. Charlotte provided us with the court record. And the court record, the anthology of evidence, this is a little stroke of genius for me. It details all of our experiences from Fontaine through Charlotte's interview. It is so brilliant, because it's just like, you know, an article, but it does detail everything that we've done so far. It's not just the court record. It's literally journalism. And I really like that. Every single event that happened for a reason, and that's very Ace Attorney. I really, really like that. It's not just that everything came together, it's even the way the court record was presented to us by the journalist is very, very good. Of course she knows everything. Of course she remembers everything. She's basically an archive keeper. I really, really like that. And she updated the autopsy report. I'm sure she wouldn't have published it on a paper unless it was up to date, you know? I'm sure she wasn't like Edgeworth. Cloran uses a long sword and so does Farina. Imagine Cloran tutoring Farina. Yeah, see? Farina and Cloran actually... I feel like they, you know, they would... I just want to see her... I just want to see them more. I just want to see them interacting more. Very good. Okay. Another thing, I'm obviously not gonna go over everything that happened in the trial, but I like that... Nothing feels out of nowhere throughout the trial. There's a prerequisite to everything that happened beforehand. Farina putting her hand in the water, and us knowing immediately what the symptoms are. Because, like, you know, it was scary. Her putting her hand in the water is scary. But we know immediately why she didn't disappear. We know that it was diluted because we've seen that happen to Fremine. Like, knowing Genshin and their penchant for telling, not showing, they could have easily just been like, they could have just put that there and revealed at the end later on that, you know, it didn't, you know, she didn't disappear because it's diluted seawater. They tend to do that, which is why I was very surprised that we had a prerequisite for it. Linny and Lynette doing the switcheroo trick, full circle, act 1. I fully appreciate it. It's very, very, very good. Nothing feels like it came out of nowhere. But basically, what we did do in that trial was we, you know... Hold on, I'm trying to make sure we have everything in order. We just, people think Meropede was unnecessary, but it legit set... Exactly! What do you mean Meropede was unnecessary? What the fuck? Man, what the hell? Were they paying attention at all? That's so crazy to me. Okay. What do you mean Meropede was unnecessary? Who said that? Okay. Yeah, what's it called? Yeah, basically every single thing that was like brought up against Farina was like, proven in this trial. Most importantly, the fact that she's not actually an Archon. She's a human being playing the role of an Archon. So, yeah, at the end, she just gave up. She just gave up trying to defend herself. And she was left all alone on her weeping on her throne. Just like the prophecy. I think the most heartbreaking part has to be this scene, to me. Where, cause like, okay, at this point, I have to be honest, I was so overwhelmed with everything that was happening that I was not fully paying attention anymore. I was just like, what the fuck is happening? You know? Sorry. Anyway, here. Yep. Oh my god, she's crying. Ugh.
I swear, I really am your Archon!
She's crying! Is the Oratrice going to declare her guilty too?
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone.
Said?
We will move on to the final judgment.
Yeah, that was really sad watching her desperately try to keep up
your best, honey.
Yeah. Oh,
I don't think anything she's...
Setia's Chief
The
Justice.
scene.
I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is...
Guilty?
guilty.
Seeing Nouvelette turn his back on her really, really hurt because now we know, like, for the hundreds of years that she's been alive, the only constant that's ever been there is Neuvillette. Regardless of what their relationship is, the only thing that doesn't change, even though people come and go, things change, is Neuvillette. His heart might change. He becomes a lot more softer to people, but even Neuvillette has given up on her. It's just so fucked up, man. Like, it's such a little thing, but it's very effective. I really like that. Anyway, so we found out most of the truth, and how do I say it? We haven't fully put everything together yet. We were still like missing some information. So Freminet actually comes in clutch with some of the missing evidence that we were looking for. Let me just check this real quick. Her hand reaching out with her black glove hand. It's like Farina herself reaching out, not her role as the Archon. That's so fucked up, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we get the final stone slate piece that was missing. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, we find out here that in the slate that all of the people of Fontaine were actually Oceanids, which is crazy to me. Oh my god. That's such a how do I say it? It's a easy enough to understand a plot point, which is very in line with Genshin, you know, like, but it lends itself to so many cool plot lines. Like the whole mermaid play and the whole Sijuin story quest. The whole Oceanids really want to become like humans thing. That's so good. It's such a good thing. And, you know, everything starts making sense if you keep that in mind. I really, really like that reveal. And I love how Lyney turned to Lynette and I was like, no, Lynette turned to Lyney and I was like, Lyney, did you hear that? We're Oceanids! It's really cute. So, yep. And then they realize here that they done everything exactly the way the prophecy has foretold them. They're the ones who are making sure that it came true. So, no matter what, the prophecy is fulfilled. And what's it called? Okay, so that happened. And then, what's it called? It's been consuming energy from the primordial sea and using it to grow. What's it called? The Leviathan creature. I forgot what it's called. The Narwhal. So it decided to appear in the courtroom. It already ate everything, and that's why like the primordial seawater is like trying to burst. Now it's gonna go for the Fontainians because the Fontainians have Oceanid blood, which means that, you know, they're basically little packets of primordial seawater. And then after that revelation, we get my second favorite cutscene. Your favorite cutscenes all have child in them, don't they? Wait, the first one was the one with Risley, never mind. All devouring narwhal. Yeah, devour narwhal. Okay, here's the cutscene, I'm gonna play it. What's happening? Oh, cutscene time! Oh, it's happening, it's happening. Oh, it's happening, yep, What the hell? Yeah, sir. Right here? Let's go! Oh, they're on. The music is great for this one. I was so overwhelmed. Oh my god. Whoa, it's huge. That's what she said. It is really big though, what the hell? No! There's our boy. Is that fucking foul legacy top, let's go. There he is. He looks so battered up, I just realized it. Has he been fighting that the whole time? Wow, look at him go. Oh, look at them working together. Oh, what are you throwing a tantrum about? You're the one who came here. You blew a wall in the courtroom and... I'm pretty funny sometimes. Oh yeah, look, he's all banged up. Oh, this scene. I didn't notice it at the time, but he thumbs down him.
He does not look okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He gave him a thumbs down and then he fell back in.
Okay.
Kiko is not on screen? Oops. My bad. Here, I can replay it real quick. What? My bad.
What? What's happening? Oh, cutscene time! Oh, it's happening. It's happening. Oh, it's happening. Yep. What the hell? Right here? Let's go! Oh my god. There's no way. Oh my god. Whoa, it's huge.
No! Someone said that. Never mind, I'm gonna wait.
Oh! Is that. Oh! Fucking foul legacy top, let's go. There he is. Has he been fighting that the whole time? Wow, look at him go! Oh, look at them working together! Oh, what are you throwing a tantrum about? You're the one who came here. You blew a hole in the courtroom and... Are you good? He does not look okay.
Why did he thumbs down Nicolette?
Yeah, yeah. Well, he just fell into the abyss, okay. Well, we're going in too. Let's go in.
Yeah. Why did he thumbs down Nouvellette, now that I think about it? Someone said that it was because he was disappointed. Well, like, he ended up being the one that, like, chased off the narwhal. And he's, like, being smug. And someone also said that he was disappointed that Nouvellette didn't immediately save the citizens when that happened. And he, Child ended up saving them first or something. I didn't know why he did that, but I like that he did that. I mean, Child's role in that was just, like, cool in general. I really like that. Okay, I'm starting to feel kind of sick, so I'm probably gonna end soon. I'm gonna try to get this part down as fast as I can. So after that, we were, like, trying to figure out where the thumbs down was to show that he didn't approve of how Nouvellette reacted to it. I see. Okay, yeah, so they were talking about the narwhal and where it originated from. And, how, they don't know what they can do about it. Because, Nouvellette was like, it already absorbed too much of the Primordial Sea's energy, and I don't have all of my powers, so I don't know what I can do. And Navia was like, what do you mean there's nothing we can do? What do you mean there's nothing we can do? We didn't go through all that just to give up here. Because I love Navia. And then Linny and Lynette and Fredmy and Cloran was like, I agree. We should do more. And then Traveler was like, oh, just as the prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspective of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? And then we realized that we're forgetting something. We're forgetting about Farina. What was here? There was something that she wanted to say to us in the giant magic box, but she stopped herself. So then we go to our... There's so many cutscenes in this act. There's so many cutscenes. This is another one. I actually didn't write this one down. Here. Oh no, I did. Farina's execution. Where are you? What is happening?
What's happening with the oratories?
Ah, this is so cool.
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Oh my god. She's still sitting there. She's just accepted her fate. Oh my god.
Poor Farina looks so depressed.
No, I still need answers.
Get her. Farina, come here.
Again, the callback to Lynette saying that tears contain the strongest of emotions.
What is happening?
Oh, here we go.
What is happening?
Here we go.
No! No! No!
Damn, what was my problem?
No! I know that outfit. I've seen her in fan art with. I've seen so much fan art. What is happening?
I was not okay. I was very overwhelmed. I was very, very overwhelmed. But yeah, Zach got paid. Yeah. Anyway, we get transported. Wait, was I gonna say something? Again, 5, Act 5. Yeah, okay. So we meet. I was demure. No, I wasn't freaking out over Focalors. I was freaking out over her, but not for the reason you think. I was just like, what the fuck is happening? You know, I was like freaking out. What's it called? You were the one being down bad for Focalors Comatose. You were in chat, I remember. And what's it called? I didn't know how to react to Focalors because I think for me, because so much was happening, and also I'm very attached to Bratty Farina. I like her attitude, you know? Seeing her mature was very jarring for me. I didn't know how to react to it. And I was also already information overloaded at the time, basically. So I was just trying to follow what was going on, essentially. And then Focalors basically explained to us. I like that she wore a nail polish. Let's ignore the simping. Kiko handled everything very calm and composed. I mean, I think I did. I think I did, because I was just like very lost. I was just like, what is going on? Genuinely, what the fuck is going on anymore? I'm so confused. But yeah. Oh, so here Focalors admits to us that, here, let me turn the music back on. Focalors admits to us that she was trying to, here, let me just share the screen. She was trying to deceive the heavenly principles. I'm very slow, so it took me a little bit, but I finally understood after watching it several times that by that she means she needs to destroy the Hydro Throne. She had a very convoluted plan. I think you need to play it yourself to fully understand it, but this is her way of combating the prophecy. She decided that there's nothing she can do about the prophecy, and she needed to let it play out the way it did. And the only way you can overturn the fate of the Fontainians is by overturning Nouvelette's opinion on the Fontainians, because the reason why they were being punished in the first place was because she used his power without his permission. Not her. Egeria used his power without his permission to turn the Oceanids into humans. So as long as Farina... As long as... I think it was just because I was overwhelmed. But as long as Farina could get Nouvelette to forgive them, then they wouldn't be punished through the prophecy, which is really brilliant. And what's it called? Hold on, my head's already starting to hurt again. It was also her way of, getting rid of the Hydro Throne to fulfill the prophecy, so that all of this happened under Celestia's eye, which is why Farina had to do all that acting in the first place. And I just love the way this scene was being explained to us simultaneously to Farina dancing to us, you know? I will say, I still don't know how I feel about Focalors, because I'm still very sad about everything. I obviously like Farina more, I'm attached to Farina, but the line where she was like, anyway, so I cursed her, is really funny to me. She's like, I'm so proud of Farina, she has like the capabilities to be human, not like me. I'm really happy for her. Anyway, I cursed her. That's really funny. Yeah, anyway, Farina split herself into... Focalors split herself into her and her human version. Her human version had to play her role. and do all of the things that she always wanted to do that she never got to do because she never got to turn into a human. But for the thing is, the catch is, for Furina to trick Celestia, Furina would also have to have no idea what was happening. So, yeah. Furina just continued to act not knowing what would happen to the prophecy the entire time. She was uncertain. She had to convince other people that she knew what she was doing, which is crazy to me. Yeah. Here. I think she says that about Furina, yep. Yeah, here.
Mean and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her.
Yeah, I do. It just makes me wonder what kind of Archon Mavuika will be. If she even uses an Archon. Don't answer that. I'm just theorizing. But yeah. Anyway, that was all a plan to fool the heavenly principles. As long as the prophecy is fulfilled, there must have been a way to combat everything. So, yep. The opera is just a let's execute the Hydro Throne machine. It was always a guillotine. Yeah, yeah, she's so funny for that. Again, I still don't know how I feel about her though. I understand why she did what she did, and I think after understanding everything, it's still very sad. But, you know. Anyway, here it is. Oh my god, okay. This part is so crazy to me. This part is so incredibly hard to watch. So, you get to watch Furina live out, you know, you got to watch Furina. You attempt to break down her walls. You get to watch Furina live every single day for like centuries, not knowing where the prophecy is gonna lead her. Just having to pretend to have hope and not being able to talk to anyone about it, because if she tells anyone about it, in Fossilor's words, if you talk to anyone about it, Fontaine is doomed. So she just had to shoulder it all to herself no matter what people said about her. The scene that really got me was the one where she ascended into Archonhood. Oh yeah, this one? Can I just talk about this real quick? I am so proud of my thumbnail for Act 5. I am still very proud of it. Because I did not see anything about the mirrors. I did not see anything about the mirrors, but I kind of had a feeling that there were two quote-unquote Furinas. So I wanted to draw Furina facing herself in a reflection, I guess. And like, you know how water can be mirrors sometimes? Yeah, that's what I had in mind. I just wanted something like that. And she was wearing the Mocking Mask too, the Mocking Mask artifact. So I wanted her reflection to be mocking her. Imagine she took the trust in the witness when Paimon... Yeah. She wanted so badly to just tell someone about it. So yeah, she had to pretend to be divine, and she had to convince people that she was divine. So at first she tried to approach them in a nice way, but then they were like, man! So the thumbnail legit thought someone told you, no, I didn't! Maybe I am the prophet. Who knows? I still don't know what to do for Natlan, though. Anyway. She tried to be nice to them at first, but then they're like, man, the new Archon's kind of a pussy. So she acted it up a bit. She had to pretend to be cocky. She had to be the celebrity that they wanted to see, which... I understand how that feels, I guess. Even though, not to that extent, I understand how it feels to, like, you know, feel like you have to be someone else. In a public setting, for people to like you better. It's so hard to watch that scene. But anyway, she's such a prodigy at this too. I love Furina. Oh, I love her. And then, you know, you just see how she gets more and more depressed. Another thing that really got me was her talking to someone here and then years later talking to their ancestor. Just to hammer home the point of, like, you know, the passing of time getting blurry for her. Like, the more desperate she became, the more upset I got watching this. This scene was so hard to watch. It's beautifully executed, don't get me wrong, but very nice. Yeah. So, I think, yeah, here... Okay. Sorry, everything's coming back to me. And my brain's like overloaded. So here she finally tells Nuva— oh, here, I wanted to say. I really like that in Act 5, living up Furina's life through her shoes as a performance on stage, being paralleled by Fussalor's lore dumping on Nuvalet, and then seeing them dance together is very good. And, what's it called? So we find out here, we figure it out, I suppose, that the opera Epicles is, you know, or the oratrice is meant to, execute her. Man, Fussalors. Yeah. Personally, I wasn't enough of a person for it to be that impactful, nor did it go on for very long after I found out there was a time, but I figured out it was okay. Yeah, I understand. I just relate to Furina a lot, I guess. I think I had something to say about Fussalor's entire perspective on this, but I forgot what it was. I think Fussalor doesn't give herself enough credit in that I don't think she understands how human her actions actually are. She's a very interesting god to me. And, you know, even though what she did to Furina was, like, a little bit apathetic, you know, like, and I know it had to be done, but the way she talked about it was, like, really dismissive. Her wanting the best for Furina and not really caring about what happens to her. Because, like, the moment she was born from Egeria, her purpose was to fix Egeria's mistakes. She never really got to live. She put all of her hopes and dreams into Furina. Kind of similarly to, you know, the way Greater Lord Lugravada did to Nahida. But at least the Greater Lord was worshipped by people. Fussalor's... the moment she was born, she hatched a plan to kill herself. It's just a lot to think about. I'm pretty sure I have something more intelligent to say about it, but I've been streaming for almost 5 hours now, so I'm gonna just keep going. And, you know... she's such a genius. I will give her that. She is very clever. Cornering him to the point of being like, well, there's nothing you can do about it now. What are you gonna do? Not forgive me? Do you not see where humans are so great? That's why that line is very good. You are a devious one, Fussalors. Yeah. Yeah, I finally understood at this point what all of this is. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, do the thing, do the thing, do the thing. Do the thing. Ooh, Ray Chase's voice acting here was also so good.
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
I feel like I'm still missing some pieces right now. Girl, shut up! Okay. I don't care. Oh, there she said a thing.
Hydro Dragon, Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
Why did I know she was gonna say that? Yeah. That's such a fucked up thing to say. You know, Fossilers is so funny in hindsight. She knew she was gonna die and she's just like, I'm going to make everyone cry. Yeah. I really like this specific pose too, where she's just like, you know, looking out into the distance. I like how ballsy she is. I like how she did, you know, how far she was willing to go for that. Oh my god, okay, sorry. My brain's dying again. This is also so fucked up that he was like, oh, yeah, we can just turn him into the judge. Here.
To feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Fossilor.
Oh, there's the voice line!
Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Oh, rest in peace.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come.
Furina's not gonna die,
I may
right?
not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, 𝘳𝘷𝘰𝘪. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played in these 500
years. Oh, I love that line. Oh, she's dancing! This is so cool. This is literally one of the best climaxes. No, look at Nuvi's facial expressions. Oh my god. It's like, imagine this from Nuvilet's perspective, right? He's witnessing firsthand the lengths humanity will go to get him to understand how much they want to live. Like, she barely... She, like, in his eyes, her existence only existed to make him understand all of this, and, like, she didn't even get to fucking live. Oh my god. His power's coming back. Maybe. I think that got me because Furina's almost like her OC, I guess, and I feel that way about my OCs too. Oh, here it comes. Oh, look at him go! Look at him go! Sorry, I'm cheering him, but look at him go! Oh my god, let's go, let's fight the whale! Let's go, Dad!
I, 𝘳𝘳𝘷𝘰𝘪, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
I didn't notice this, but he was crying. And I didn't point this out during the stream either, but the fucking sky is pouring. He is so upset. I don't think I've ever seen it rain this hard in Fontaine until this point. He's crying. Look at him go! Sorry, I'm cheering him! Look at him go! Oh my god, let's go, let's fight the whale! Let's go, Dad!
I, 𝘳𝘳𝘷𝘰𝘪, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry. So Hydro Dragon starts sobbing. Oh, this scene is so beautiful. Also, just seeing Fontaine so gray is so upsetting because it was so vibrant, right? That's my dad, Gabriel. Look at Celestia in the distance over there. Oh my god. Wait, is that Celestia or is that just the sky?
This is too much.
No, yeah. Yeah, I was just overwhelmed. I was so... My brain was not braining. I was like, what on earth is happening? So anyway, yeah. The 𝘳𝘦𝘷𝘰𝘪𝘳 are officially humans because he approves of them. He finally is like, okay, we're fine with them now. I understand why they need to exist. And then, you know, we fought the big dragon man, yippee! That was really fast. And then after that, I'm gonna skip over that because again, it's already pretty late for me. Here's what happened after we fought the dragon. Dragon? Narwhal. Okay, we're fine. Cutscene time! Oh, thank you, Dad! I was struggling quite a bit. Oh my god, yeah, you don't acknowledge the fight like that. Sucked. Please never swallow me again. Yeah, it should have been more challenging. It turned purple! Oh, and then we meet Skirk. There she is. This design I'm still not really a fan of, but whatever. And then she ate a child. Sorry, the way she flung child was so funny. She ate him.
Thanks for helping with the cleanup.
We're almost done, Maiden. Don't worry. Yeah, so she flung him into the abyss, and then we talked briefly over here. I forgot what we talked about. My brain's already not braining. Oh yeah. We talked about her master is the Foul, and Shald is the Foul Legacy. The visionary 𝘳𝘳𝘁. Oh, he's one of the original sinners, isn't he? Yeah. There's a Honkai character. I don't really like Honkai designs. I'm just gonna say that. Honkai Impact 3rd. I don't really like Honkai Impact 3rd designs. Not really my thing. But yeah. I'm not gonna go into it too much because obviously her design's not really made for me. But yeah, what's it called? From my brain. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip over this. My brain's not braining. You can watch it in VOD. I'm sorry. Yeah, so we learned a few things about that from him, but like more importantly, the prophecy that you've been fighting over should be in full swing now. So like we can talk about that later. So we have to go. We gotta go. Yeah. Okay. How many cutscenes are we gonna get?
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters.
Lenny's voice.
And only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne.
Oh, look at this visual. That's so crazy. Ryo's gonna be somewhere. Okay, but look at how pretty Fontaine is underwater. Like, I know everyone's like dying, but look at how pretty it looks. On his Noah's Ark, and everyone's gonna be on it. It's fine. It's fine.
The sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Will you think I'm crazy if I said that there's a scene that looks exactly like this in Miraculous Ladybug? Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'm not kidding. I'm so serious. But that's crazy. But it's funny. Hello? See, they're fine. They didn't dissolve.
Hey! Help! Over here!
I love this cutscene. I just wish the ship had more screen time. Oh my gosh, she's so gorgeous with her hair in the wind like that. She's so pretty. Many ship. What did I tell you? It's fine! Oh, the ship of Theseus, right?
Literally
Was
so
it?
smart.
Oh my god, I was peeking so much. Holy shit. Chill out, people. I'm making my own ears hurt. That's my man.
Hurry!
Very cool.
I wasn't on copium, I was right this time. Oh,
Look at them! See, I want to dive. I want to
so pretty like this.
Exactly, I want to dive around Fontaine like this.
Explore Fontaine when it's completely drowned like that. The net!
Where's my boy?
Oh, he also looks really pretty.
There he is.
Hi, baby.
I want to swim around in Fontaine again.
They got that Fontainian swimming buff.
The water's receding!
See, everyone's fine.
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
Pretend is off. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Yay!
Oh, it's so fucking it's so majestic. You're okay, Farina.
Yeah, when I saw this in my 5th watch along, I finally cried.
I'll give her a hug, my poor baby.
Because she probably never imagined this would happen.
The prophecy was wrong.
You're okay now, baby. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm getting choked up again. That's so pretty.
Yeah. Okay, let me read the chat real quick. Kiko does not speak for me. Approve of the designs. Honkai designs are beautiful. I think I've just kind of outgrown those kind of designs. I probably would have liked them when I was younger, but as a character designer, I tend to like designs that are a bit more practical, or at least speak the character, rather than being cosmetically beautiful or like overly complicated. I like designs that I think are fun to draw, I guess, and would not take me hours, or don't look like, you know, pinups, I guess. It's just not really my thing. Again, I'm not gonna argue that they're not beautiful, but just because something's pretty doesn't mean, you know, it's for me, I guess. But yeah, that's so fucking good. I really like that final cutscene. I feel like it tied everything together. Again, I wish I saw the ship more. I wish I saw the ship more. That's all I'm gonna complain about. Let me see. Do I have anything else? Okay. I think I said everything that's in my notes. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay. It's an anime with a tiny bit of gameplay, but not as bad as Pedagogy. Yeah! Yeah, okay, let's see. Give me a second. Yeah. So, we get a little bit of character epilogue with, you know, Chlorana and Navia talking over here, and then sharing lipstick. Very gay. Very gay. So, and then there's, after that, we get to go to the, fortress a little bit, and when we go to the fortress, Charlotte's so excited to get an interview from Wriothesley. This is a crack ship I really enjoy, actually. Charlotte and Wriothesley. Just because I feel like she gets under his skin a little bit. Because of how stubborn she is. And I think it's funny. I just think it's funny. And then, we get to talk to Cedrine, and Cedrine's like, oh, I hope Monsieur Nouvelet is okay. I wish he'd visit down here a little bit more. Very cute. And then, of course, I run into my boyfriend, sorry. Right at the place where we met him the first time. We go for full circle all the way back there. And then we actually run into Arlecchino a little bit, who, like, gives us very high praise. Hi. This was funny. I wish they pulled him out of the basement for more. Yeah. Yeah. And then she was like, yeah, maybe don't write about me, write about my kids instead. I love Charlotte's little gay panic here when she was talking to Arlecchino. I think it was funny. And then we talked to Nouvellette, and a lot of stuff becomes revealed that I honestly don't have the brains for right now, but the bottom line for it is, I swear I'll be more prepared for these in the future. What's it called? We ended up giving the Gnosis away because we kind of don't care for it. We don't have any need for it anymore. And then they talked about Natlan a little bit, so this is one I wanted to touch upon. Because we're gonna go there next.
Tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons?
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
You are water.
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
Cool.
Natlan is also the nation of war.
They're showing the torches.
War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you. The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Oh. Hugh Astra losing their mind right now. Capitano.
Capipi.
If Capitano is gonna be there, I'm guessing, and I'm just throwing this out there, okay? I'm just throwing this out there. I'm guessing that we're probably gonna see Varka too. Because they have like a sort of... No, we're not. Are we gonna see Varka? Chat, are we gonna see Varka? That would be insane if we do. But yeah, what's it called? I completely forgot that I said that. Anyway, oh yeah, here's why the attitude about giving the Gnosis away. The bottom line was she said that the fragments of... I remember this because something she said, she was like, it's quite the novel blend. That's like a very memorable line to me. I don't know why it was, but she says that the Gnosis carries the sense of like, you know, it's like a fragment of a descender or something. Which really makes me think that that's why the 𝘳𝘬𝘳 is collecting all of the Gnosis. She's probably trying to like revive someone or like trying to like take advantage of the power of a former descender. Because they're all like... Because like, you know, our ability to wield all of the elements is very much like the Gnosis, right? So that's all I remember. Yeah, here it is.
Only catch the scent of your power. What it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend.
I don't know why that line is so memorable. I think maybe it's the way it's delivered, but I'm like, you're talking about his smell like it's like coffee or something. This is really funny to me. But yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah, you should have the remains of the third ascender. Yeah, the remains. So that's really interesting. The Gnosis. I remember freaking out when I played this for the first time. So that's creepy. And Paimon was creeped out by it. Paimon's like, I don't know how to feel about that. So I wonder what's gonna happen to the Pyronoses. They're definitely gonna give it away. But why? I hope that we have a lot of fights in Natlan, because as much as I love the drama in Fontaine, obviously, I really enjoyed the drama. Drama is like my favorite genre. I do miss the amount of action scenes we got in Sumeru, specifically of Alhaitham. Oh my god, that man had so many action scenes, chat. Even Dia didn't have that many. So I wanted to see more of that in Natlan, and I really hope I get to see it. I mean, from the trailer, it seems like we're going to see more fighting, right? So anyway, Gabriel, if you want to know what's going on, you should definitely watch my Natlan streams because we're starting from a whole new nation there. Okay, yeah. I just want to see them fight. Okay. Yeah, okay, that should be everything. Yeah, that's the end of the quest. We do get to talk to him a little bit, right? No, we already talked to him about everything. Yeah! Oh my god, I can't believe that's it. That's the end of the Archon quest. It starts in a few hours. The new nation starts in a few hours, literally. But I'm not gonna play it until next week because I have stuff to do. Trust me, it'll be worth it. Here, let me just go to the back of the oratories real quick. I'm trying to summarize my feelings, but I think I have let the stream drag on for too long, and I can't think right now. So I think I've said pretty much all I have to say right now about how much I love Fontaine and how well executed everything was. How well they juggled all of the conflict, and how satisfying the payoff was in the end. I still wish they split it into half just so I could absorb it better, but otherwise it's fine. Literally in 7 hours and 15 minutes. Yep, good luck to everyone playing it. That's not gonna be me. I'm gonna go straight to sleep after this. And I'm gonna delete Twitter from my phone. I'm deleting Twitter. I'm going to be doing something else. Okay. Does one play themselves with the colorism, or do I just experience it with Kiko? Up to you, really. Okay. So, what I'm gonna do instead, because I can't use my brain right now, is I'm going to go through all of the existing Fontaine characters and figure out how I feel about, you know, say something about every single one that I've met so far. From the most recent to the first one we met, because the first one we met is Lenny. Anyway, so Emily. I know a lot of people give them shit. I know a lot of people give her shit. But I really like her design. I love that her design looks like a flower overall. Her head is like the flower, and then the body is like the stem and the leaves. And I love that she's a perfumer who is also a forensics expert. I think that's really cool. That okay. Good night, Tomatoes. I really like characters where, how do I say it? They're in charge of cosmetics, I guess. They're in charge of like things that look menial or like has nothing to do with crime, but they're secretly in on everything because people don't expect them to be. I really like those kind of. It's like tailors at like boutiques and stuff. They know all the gossip. I really like that. So I love how observant she is. That's really cool. And her story quest was also really interesting. It all happened in Sumeru, and even that had parallels to like the Fontaine story quest. Really liked her. Okay, so that's how I feel about Emily. And then who else? Oh, Chevreuse. Oh my god. I love Chevreuse. She's, you know, I think she didn't overstay her welcome. She definitely... She appeared for an event quest, and she totally stole the show for the event quest. I really like her. I like that she doesn't pretend to be more than what she is. She is a police officer, and I like that her story quest, aka the event, is immediately just like her having like an internal conflict with the way she wants to run her job, but realizing that people like her are necessary. She's also willing to, you know, use less than savory methods to get to the truth, which is one of my favorite traits. You know, like in my favorite Ace Attorney characters, I like that. She's cool. Genshin designs are anything but practical. I can tell, for the most part, when I look at a Genshin character, I can tell what their job is, or I can tell what their overall vibe is going to be. It's usually not just for the sake of cosmetics when I look at a Genshin design. I really like that about it. There is an iconicness to, and an identity to it that makes it not feel like cosmetic skins. Yeah. Anyway, I really like Chevreuse. She's really cool. I also love like the whole thing with her dad. That was really fucked up. Where she's like, oh yeah, my dad just threw me into the ocean until I figured out how to swim. That's messed up. I like her. She's cool. And I like her dynamic with Chiori, which, speaking of Chiori, I like her too. Again, a seamstress. She's very similar to Emily, but I like her temper. I really like the way she managed to build a whole empire for herself. and she's really, really resolute in her convictions. You know, even though she's like a foreigner. That's really, really cool. I like Shiori. Whenever she's on screen, it's a blast. I also really like her alt. Her design, Chiori's designs is one of the best in Genshin. Come argue with the wall. It is so cool. It is so cool. You can tell that that's someone who, you know, stylizes her outfit. I really, really love Shiori's design. So, I'm just gonna... I also love that she uses dual blades. There's a lot to like about Chiori. And then... who else? Let's see. I'm gonna cross out, because I have like a list here. Okay, did Chiori, did Chevrus, did Emily. 𝘳𝘕. Baby. Again, I already said everything I said about I love about 𝘳𝘕 and 𝘳𝘕's story quest. I love that she is a true neutral character. I love that I love her whole backstory and her whole reasoning of being things. Again, once again, another callback to the main Archon quest with the, you know, Oceanids wanting to become human. The water creatures wanting to have a humanity. And you know, her being ostracized. I really, really love her approach to medical stuff. Just like very logical. I really love 𝘳𝘕. She's so cool. Also, the plot twist in her story quest of her drinking her own master is crazy to me. I still think about that one. So, yeah, 𝘳𝘕 is very good. Also, just the simple plot twist of her, like, tranquilizing us is very good. I like 𝘳𝘕 a lot. Charlotte. So, we didn't get to see a lot of Charlotte. Does she have a hangout? Have I not played her hangout yet? Let me check. If we don't have... if... No, she doesn't! Charlotte doesn't have a hangout. I feel like we should get a hangout of Charlotte, though. I feel like we didn't get to know her as well as we could have. I liked her in the event. She was pretty cute. And I like how useful she was, and I really like her cheeky attitude towards the Duke. I think that's really cute. I think that's really adorable. So I like Charlotte. Again, very good introductory character to Fontaine, I will say. I think she's a very good representation of the overall citizens of Fontaine, because like everyone else that we meet is like kind of in on the drama, right? No, like I'm talking about it real quick, but yeah. She's the closest we have to getting a hint of like what the Fontaine citizens are like. And I like that the first Fontaine character we meet is the one who's so into juicy gossip and drama, because yeah, Fontainians are just like that. I really, really like that. She's cute. Okay. Again, not a single miss. Not a single miss in the characters. Okay. Okay, I want to get the 4 stars. Oh wait, no. I'm gonna talk. Okay, Chlorande. Chlorande is someone who I didn't really understand yet while playing the Archon quest. I like what she had going on with Navia, but I wanted to know more about Chlorande personally, right? I like how curt she is. I like how, you know, what's it called? No nonsense she is, I guess. I want to see more female characters like that, more IDGAFers. And then we played her story quest, and oh my god, she was a passionate DM. I was really curious about her from the beginning, like you can tell from my outfit. I really like her aesthetic with the musketeer stuff. But when I found out that she DM'd, I became even more in love with her. I really, really like Chlorande. Yeah. Yeah, again, I said everything I liked about her there. I like the whole Marie-José Phantom and Marie-José Huntress thing too. But, yeah. Okay. Oh my god. Wriothesley. Oh my god, okay, well... Wriothesley... I think we need more characters like him. He's just... oh my god. He's so good. I don't think I need to say more than that. Again, the most iconic line. If the Duke needs somebody dead... No, if the Duke wants somebody dead, he needs no justification, which is also in the top 5 Fontaine voice lines. He's so crazy for that. He's not even my type. And if you look back on my Wriothesley VOD, I was gagged for 10 whole minutes. I just didn't know what to say because he lifted someone off the ground. He is such a strong character that doesn't feel... Again, I feel like this is hard to write. a male character who is strong and more on the dominant side and resolute and isn't cringy. He's not like a quote-unquote alpha male. He's just a guy who, you know, is like really good at his job and has been through a lot. He's jaded, his experience. So it doesn't feel like he's trying to prove himself to anyone. You know, he's just tough. I really, really like that about him. And he's still pretty chill. Except Ryo Act 2, and I'll probably... Down atrocious combo. I really like Ryo. I love how cunning he is. Like, he does not give a fuck. I like that confidence in Risley. Okay, anyways, Arlecchino. Oh my god. The emotional roller coaster that is Arlecchino. I do like how scary it is to talk to her. And I do like that we didn't beat her. That is probably one of the most satisfying things to me, that she beat our asses and she's still scary to us and we can't beat her. I love how much her presence looms over things, even when she's not there, especially when we're talking to the siblings. You can feel Arlecchino there. In, you know, she influences their every move. I really, really like that about her. And I like that she just went for the kill with Furina. She does not care. I want more ruthless women in Genshin. So I also love, of course, I love how Arlecchino is called father. That's the hottest thing about her, let's be honest. Capitano is gonna... I don't even want to think about it, bro. Okay. Fremine, I remember playing the Fremine event and crying, actually. Because Fremine... Okay, Fremine's story of, like, him, just escapism in general, hits a little too close to home for me. And then, you know, someone dying off a terminal. That's too much, I can't. But I did play Fremine's story quest, and I feel really close to him. I think out of all of the characters, activity-wise, I'm probably the most like Fremine because I really like snorkeling, I really like swimming, and when I'm swimming I do the same thing as him. I look up and just stare at the sky. And it's a really, how do I say it? It's a lonely feeling, but how do I say it? It's a lonely feeling, but it also feels calm at the same time and like relaxing to just like be away from the world. I really, really like Fremine, actually. I relate to him a lot. And if it weren't for the fact that his sibling is Lenny, he would probably be my favorite Hearts of the Hearth character, just because of how much I relate to him. Speaking of, I'm gonna leave him for later, whatever. Lynette. I loved Lynette's Hangout quest. It's probably my favorite still. There were so many good routes in Lynette's Hangout quest. The animal trafficking one is crazy to me still. Like, the animal drug one is crazy. But even, like, the drama one brought up a lot of, like, more of Lynette's personality and, like, decisions and stuff. I also love the hat mechanic that we get from that. I just love Lynette in general. She's really quiet, but it's not like she doesn't care. She definitely... I feel like... Okay. As someone who likes Linny a lot, I feel like people don't appreciate that Linny can only pull his shit together because Lynette is there and he has to, you know, be there for Lynette. And Lynette can only be so calm and collected because she knows that she can rely on Linny. They have, like, such a... If you look into their voice lines, Linny and Lynette have such a special sibling relationship. Especially if you go into their vision stories. Linny and Lynette's vision story is awesome. Probably my favorite. But anyway, moving on. Navia! My baby! Where to even start? I love Navia so much. I knew I would love her because she looked like Taylor Swift and I like Taylor Swift. But I wasn't expecting to like her that much. Every little thing, I will say they do a lot with Navia, so it's like hard not to like her, but every little thing they add onto it just makes me love her even more. She's so... No matter what people, you know, I like that she's probably like one of the most human characters here. No matter, like she you know, tries really hard to live up to other people's expectations, even though she constantly doubts herself. So seeing her break in her own story quest and like just kind of admit that she's tired of everything really broke my heart. But I like her so much. I like her design. I like her gameplay. I like her story. I think she's probably the most fun character for me to play from Fontaine. She rules the kingdom. I don't get the Taylor Swift stuff. She's just blonde, with blue eyes, and curly hair. That's literally it. I like Taylor Swift myself, so I don't mind comparisons. I think it's fun. But yeah, most of all, I think I appreciate that so much of Navia's character growth happens on screen with us, I guess. Again, so many of what happened to her could have just been an NPC thing, but they didn't do that, so I appreciate that. Okay. Nouvelle... I think I've said enough about Nouvellette and Farina, right? But I love how adorable Nouvellette is. I think he is, at the same time, very intimidating and also very adorable. He reminds me of Edgeworth. He doesn't have the same edge that Edgeworth has. I think that edge goes to Risley. He's not very cunning, but he's very... I don't know what the word is in English. Tulus? He's very sincere. He's a very sincere person. I was kind of wondering, I wonder what kind of judge would, you know, preside over, like, the land of justice, right? I wonder what kind of judgments he would make. Would he be a truthful person? I guess he would have to be. Even though he's really intimidating, he is, like, honest and sincere to a fault. He has a pure heart, and that's why people trust his judgments, and I really, really like that about him. His story quest, I have not visited. I will be honest, I have not visited Nouvellette's story quest since I played it, just because of how much it made me so sad. He does. I think, rather than unnecessary feelings, Nouvellette is very detached from human emotions. He can probably sympathize with it in other people, but again, just like Fossilores, he himself doesn't consider himself to be someone who has humanity, which I don't think is true. He's very much become a human already, but, you know, he's still a little bit awkward at it. I love him so much. I want to give him a big hug. I also love his eyeliner. Oh, I love the way he sits, too. He's so slay. He crosses his legs when he sits. He's so cool. Farina. I know you were making an Edgeworth joke. Farina. What an Archon. In terms of well-written Archons, Farina's the best. I know that some people might argue that's because she's technically not an Archon, she's a human, so she's obviously not, you know, going to be as godly as the others. I don't care. She's my Archon. She's the, you know, I cried really hard when I played her story quest. I love Farina so much. I think you kind of have to after playing the Archon quest, right? You can't not love Farina, she tries so hard. Farina makes me sad. Farina just makes me sigh. I just want the best for her, you know? She's finally free now. He's our Archon. Yeah. I just get overwhelmed when I think about Farina, to be honest. Okay. One thing I haven't said about Farina, I guess, that I, you know, haven't said already. I already said how much I appreciate her character writing. I appreciate that Farina, despite everything that happened to her, just has a knack for acting and isn't forced to do it. Even though she was forced to do it, she does actually just like doing it, and she is just good at it. So she is passionate about that one thing. I think that adds a lot more depth into, you know, her being forced to act. I think that, you know, she's not just doing it because she has to, but because, you know, to an extent she gets enjoyment out of it. To some extent she likes the validation people like give to her. I really, really like that. She actually is just good at it. I love the way, you know, her character just continues to confuse you until you understand. I really, really like the journey that she took us on. And I love how excited I get when I see her again after the Archon, because I'm just like, Farina, baby, how are you doing? Farina! You know? I feel so close to her. Out of everyone, I feel so close to Farina because of everything we witnessed her going through. I just want to give her a hug every time I see her. Okay, last but not least, Lenny. I don't know what I can say about Liddy that I haven't gushed about already, really, but I love everything. He represents everything about how I feel about Fontaine. My expectations were on him. Actually, I'm gonna talk about... No, I already talked about Lynette. Okay. My expectations were entirely on him, because he and Lynette were the people that I saw during the Travail trailer. And I was like, oh my god, they're twins, kind of like Rin and Len. I loved Rin and Len growing up, even though Rin and Len technically aren't twins. I really hope they're like Rin and Len. They're gonna be really cute. I hope like they do like cool magic trick stuff. And also, growing up, I was a huge fan of Magic Kaito from Detective Conan. Mysteries, more mysteries. Yeah, of course I'm gonna see Sex Lenny. Are you kidding me? Of course I am. After I get his weapon though. But yeah. So my expectations for him were high, and I was like, I really don't want to get my hopes up, because like, what if I don't even like him that much, you know? Because that's kind of how I feel about Scara. I still like Scara a lot, but I ended up not freaking out over him as much as I do for Venti, you know? Like, I'm not usually inclined to buy Scara merch or draw Scara. I've never drawn Scaramouche. Can you believe that? I feel like Scaramouche's character, everything that needs to be said about him has been delivered by the game. But Linny was so interesting to me. Because, okay, because like, I said that I like characters that make the Traveler feel like their own person, but with Scaramouche it was kind of the other way around. It was like, we existed for Scaramouche and not the other way, you know. While Linny existed for the Traveler, you know? I really like that. The moment we step into Fontaine, we lower our guard around him, and then we get stabbed in the back. I don't think... Like, there are a lot of characters that parallel or go up against the Traveler, but I don't think any of them hit as much as Linny did for me, especially playing as Ether. It just really fucked me up. And I can tell it fucked Ether up too. He was like, what the fuck am I supposed to say? And I remember, do you guys remember the first ever character like trailer teaser thing we got was Linny? Remember how impactful that trailer was? It's still one of the best in my opinions. The way the music synced up to everything. It got people so hyped for Fontaine, including me. That was, I don't know. He's iconic for that, I guess. I guess, hold on, give me a second, I need to sneeze. I think it also lays such a precedent for all of the Fontaine characters that followed after, to start with a character who's such a pathological liar and who is an actor. It kind of makes us think that everyone else is going to be like that, you know? Everyone's performing on stage. That's even the first thing we see in like the character, in like the Fontaine trailer, right? Lenny and Lynette acting. Also, this is a little thing, personal headcanon as a Lenny fan. I like that Lenny's hair is... I know a lot of people don't like Lenny's hair because they think it looks kinda... What's the word? Greasy? I don't agree, by the way. I do think he uses a lot of hair products. But... Okay, so if we look at the other characters' hairs, like Venti has like the floofy hair. They kind of have like effortless hair, right? Like it's just like very floofy, except for Kabe. Kabe doesn't count, okay. Xiongyu, they kind of just like naturally spike up, right? Linny's hair is so obviously styled, like I can see him going to bed with a roller in his hair. You know? So it leads me to think, first of all, he definitely wears stage makeup, not just on his cheek, but on his eyes. I love how subtle his facial expressions are too. It's very good. I love how intentional everything about his face is. It really makes me think that he has a lot of insecurities. He's very human for that. He definitely piles on a lot of stage makeup before going on stage. He definitely psychs himself up to be a lot more put together than he actually is. He's definitely a nervous wreck inside. And it's not just the, oh my god, I smile on the outside but I'm angsty on the inside. No, he's a wreck. He tries really hard to make sure people rely on him as an older brother, but he has no idea what's happening, even though he's very smart. And I really like that about Lenny. He's just very special to me as a character, I guess. He's one of the first characters who, like, a lot of people like Lenny, but not as much as they like Venti, because he's the Archon, you know? Everything I learned about Venti, I learned from my timeline, but Lenny's the first character that really made me go into every single content that I could get for him. Just because I wanted to see more of him. He's just such an interesting character to me. So, I think the way I feel about Lenny, usually the way I feel about an Archon represents how I feel about a nation. Right? Because I like Nahida a lot. I obviously love Venti. Zhongli's pretty cool. Anyway. For Fontaine, I definitely feel like it's Lenny. You know? I feel like my excitement, the more I learn about Lenny, the more I love him. And same with Fontaine. The more I learn about Fontaine, the more excited I am. I love him a lot. I love him a lot, and I'm glad that he can open up around us. Okay, anyways, it's almost been 6 hours. I've been yapping for a long time. Thank you for just being here, watching me literally just freak out over Fontaine and like fanboy. Everyone has that one character. Yeah, for me it's Lenny. He's just very special to me. Anyway, I have a special something prepared for Natlin, and I'm going to try to finish working on it before Natlin comes out. But that's probably going to be it for me for today. My throat hurts so bad. I'm gonna be so honest. My throat hurts so bad. I don't think I've ever streamed where I only talked for 6 hours straight. And this is the first time, because like usually the dialogue takes the, you know, the dialogue kind of does it for me. But my throat is killing me. Oh my god. Pico, rest please. You mean in 6 hours? I'm not gonna play it as soon as it drops, I already told you. But good luck to you guys who are playing Natlin in 6 hours. I will say, I will make sure that, okay, my mod says that they're gonna, what's it called? My mod says that they're gonna play, Fontaine? They're gonna play Natlin before, me, so, you know, just in case, like, spoilers come out and stuff. So we'll be fine. I think we should be fine. But yeah, I will talk about my Natlin theories later. I might have more streams in between, but we'll see. Just no spoilers, please. I guess that's it. Thank you so much for coming, and I can't believe I'm saying this, but... Okay, give me a second, my mom's texting me. Thank you so much to HoYoverse for writing Fontaine. Like, obviously not everything they do is perfect, and I'm still kind of mad about them, about Natlin, but Fontaine, as someone who was happy with every turn and just had like the time of my life playing Genshin this year. Natlin? Fontaine was everything I could have ever asked for. And more, you know? I'm really, really happy with it, and I'm really, really happy that I got to enjoy Fontaine with all of you. I'm sorry if I wasn't perfect in some parts, or I'm sorry if I'm like ever late in like playing any parts, but I'm really glad that I did it, you know? This was a very, very, very special journey for me, and I can't believe it's I can't believe it's almost over. Okay, I'm gonna go before I start crying. Bye bye, thank you for coming.